Tra la 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 la.
The following program may contain adult language and mature subject matter and does not necessarily reflect the views and opinions of Reality Radio 101, its advertisers and sponsors, or its listening audience. Listener discretion is strongly advised. Good evening and welcome to the Heikadelic Show with your host, Heikomantic, right here on Reality Radio 101. To get on board by telephone, dial 905-725-1907. Toll free anywhere in North America, 1-866-905-7325. Worldwide, 1-866-656-5477. Send us an email right now. Our email address is instudio101@gmail.com. And now, ladies and gentlemen, right to your host of the Heikadelic Show, Mr. Heikomantic.
Oh, shit, I found it. On my mute button.
I was worried about that.
Welcome to another episode of the Heikadelic Show.
Hey,
I'm glad you're all here, and I'm glad my co-hosts are with me. You guys there?
Yeah, I'm still breathing.
Let me give you, hold on, you guys.
Hold on.
Just to let you know, when we're doing that intro for all you guys for the Heikadelic Show, you don't have to mute yourselves because I'm muting you. So if you're coughing or sneezing or farting, then all of you guys are in together coming into the station.
However, it comes out on
that one time I wasn't muted and I was kind of singing.
No, that was only Facebook, Heiko. That was just on Facebook that happened. That's why we have you mute, just for Facebook reasons. We know Gary mutes you on Reality Radio end. It's just Facebook. Yeah. That's all. That's the only reason we have him do that.
Facebook, YouTube, the other socials. So Garrett still comes out on our end, but that's cool. Okay. We just got to. No, we're training them on mute. We're training them. Yeah, see, that's the thing. It does come out nice and clean, and then Heiko's, singing
making
along.
A drink.
And the rest of the world who's listening on socials gets that. But hey, it is entertaining, right?
That's right. I know I'm entertained every night. So, what's new and exciting, fellas? Let's do this.
I am sitting out in my backyard right now on my deck and enjoying it immensely. It's so freaking nice out tonight.
Yeah, it's beautiful out.
Yeah.
I got my little lights up and everything, and I don't want to jinx myself, but there's no bugs, which is freaking weird.
Yeah, that's always nice too. If you get to sit out at night, it's nice out and there's no fucking bugs. That's a good time. But
so awesome.
Yeah, I'm just gonna sit back now, and then I guess we all will now, and watch the world fucking burn. Apparently, so a hell of a lot been going on this past week. Fuck, I can't even make heads or tails of it now, to be honest with you.
Yeah, crazy. So why don't we start off on a positive note here, and let's have a drink.
Fuck yeah.
That's a great idea.
Hey, Tara, I can do a virtual cheers with you. You'll hold
All right.
You want some more?
Hang on. There we go.
Yeah.
Cheers, Pally.
But we can dump it on Heiko's head, his virtual head here.
I would, but it'd be all over my shit. So
I bet it'd be neat to see Heiko like a more recent pic. We should get you the selfie one and send it to us so that we can put it up here. Probably got.
I just like to see him move, for fuck's sake. So he's been sitting in this position for how many weeks now? I don't know how he's doing it. He hasn't scratched his ass or anything.
Must be stiff.
No.
Or he's got a stiffy, one of the two.
We'll call him Stiffy. Stiffadelic. Yeah. Yeah, you're right, Claire. There's a lot of shit going on out there right now, and I don't know. It's I'd save it for my rant, but I'll just throw it out there right now. If you don't think COVID is real, or it's just some kind of conspiracy, on the back end of it, there might be a lot of people trying to get some political gains, and I'm certain that's going on because they're fucking opportunists, right? But at the end of the day, COVID is real. I have 4 friends who passed away in the last 2 weeks of it, so very close, and definitely COVID. So underlying conditions and everything, just a couple of them are pretty strong and should have gotten through this. So it's definitely a thing. It's real. It's not.
It does exist.
Yeah, and your wife's in healthcare, right? Like
absolutely, yes.
So you know it. So I don't know what it takes.
I also think that there's a lot more to it than everybody knows.
Right.
We've had all kinds of things. Like, look, we had SARS. We had all kinds of shit going on before, and it's never been like this. They've never played the game to this level.
Right.
And for everybody just to be at home, not working. If you haven't noticed, a lot of things have gotten very expensive to buy. So that's a scary thing right there. People aren't making any money and things are getting more expensive.
Right.
So what does that tell you? The near future could turn out to be quite shitty.
Yeah, that's why I said earlier it's time. I'm just going to sit back and watch the fucking world burn now because I got nothing. I don't know what to do about it. I wish I could do something, but like everybody else, we're all fucked and we're all stuck in this together. To tell you the truth, I kind of feel like I'm trapped in a movie with Austin Powers and Dr. Evil's running this bitch, to be honest with you. It's fucked.
Yeah.
$1 billion.
Yeah, exactly.
No, you're absolutely right.
All I can say is start stocking up on your beer.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Well, so here's the thing, though. Like, if you're in the food service industry, and I'm not going to blanket this, but if you're in takeout, you're probably doing okay. You're not filling restaurants, but takeouts are thriving.
Yes.
So that's not bad.
Yes, they are.
Nope. But unfortunately, and this is kind of out there now. It was on Facebook, and it's on. I think it was the Durham News or something, Radio News or something, put it out this morning. But the music hall, that's forced them into a bit of a pickle with all of this, and it's unfortunate because that's something that is it's become a staple here, and there were a lot of hard years of work to put that together, and and now what do you do? I'm in the music business. Terry's in the music business. Our show, we're in media, but we're out there, but at the end of the day, when's the next concert, really? I mean, there's all this talk about this stupid concept of hosting concerts at a drive-in, but you're not going to get the volume capacity. The tickets would be outrageous, and why not just watch a video, right? So it's made that very, very bleak. And anybody in that business right now, as much as we hope it's going to get better, it's hard to see the light at the end of the tunnel, because even after this, people are going to be, especially if you had friends, people close to you that actually died. Are you going to want to stand in the midst of 1,000 people at a festival? People are going to be gun shy.
They just did that. They did some stats on that. They asked a group of people, and the number was quite high.
Yeah, I think Terry talked about it 2 weeks ago, right?
Yeah.
So on that topic too, actually, I have something I wanted to discuss in that regards, because apparently they're saying the music industry will nearly double in value by the end of the decade. COVID caused 75% drop in revenue. It estimated the online streaming market could grow to capture 1.2 billion users by 2030, 4 times higher than 2019, which is 341 million. As a result, global music revenues were projected to reach 142 billion by the end of the decade, 84% increase from 2019 level of 77 billion. So right now, that doesn't mean fuck all to anybody, but if you are looking for hope, there is hope there, but right now, we have nothing. So, let that sink in, and hopefully there's some truth to that.
That's a good point, because right now there's been a lot of musicians and hosting kind of these, at home kind of gigs and stuff like that. But the future is going to be a lot stronger in terms of social media and how music is presented, right? So you can only get better on that end. Unfortunately, the days of big concerts and festivals are questionable. I would hate to see them not be there, because there's nothing like standing barefoot in a puddle of piss, right? and paying like outrageous money for a bottle of water. So
that's right, yeah.
Yeah,
He doesn't like that.
Or some 400-pound person kind of body surfing over the crowd and decides that that's a great time to,
piss himself.
Pretty much. So, but the festivals and everything are awesome. I mean, hopefully we get back to some method that gets us back in front of real live music, and that's what the music hall had, right? Live music. I've played there. Terry's played there, more than once, and it was just it became you can cut your chops at a smaller bar, but when you got on that stage, it was a real stage, right?
That's right.
And Maggie and Ed,
I
the
was even
owners,
up on that stage too, and it was very cool.
Right.
Very cool. It's a great place.
Yeah. So, and the owners were really, committed, and you never really attended a bad show unless the band sucked or something, but that's on them. The hosting part of it was just phenomenal each and every time. So,
just to make everyone clear, if you hadn't heard, and what we're discussing right now is the music hall did announce today that it is closed its doors indefinitely due to obviously COVID and all the bullshit that goes along. So for us, it's I worked there, did a lot of amazing shows. I had amazing privilege to work with some fantastic artists and do stage lighting, production, and unfortunately, it's been taken away from everybody now. And it's not the only venue that's having this happen, and it's not going to be the last, unfortunately. It's a very dark time right now for the music industry and all our music families out there. Between Ringo and I, we know a lot of musicians and people in the industry right now, and it's hurting real bad. So that was just another blow that got handed out today, and it sucks, man. It just fucking sucks.
So and it doesn't, there's definitely, it's all about economics now, right? It's you got landlords who, unfortunately, I feel for everybody involved. I'm in the same boat. I've got space I rent and everything, but at the end of the day, whether or not I continue in that space or do something else, it's difficult. If you're in the music business, you've got no meter on what's going on. And
right.
Yeah, so I don't really know what else to say about that, because
well, let me say this then. I've noticed today in particular, and I mean, God bless them all. Some amazing people I have on my Facebook that want to do something and reach out, and they want to put stuff together to help save venues and this and that. The sad fact is there's really nothing any of us can do right now, and I'm going to tell you why. To put this into perspective, you have to understand some of these larger venues I mean, not even just the music hall. You go to Toronto, there's bigger venues out there. A lot of these people that are running these venues don't own the building. And you have to take into consideration how much it is to rent these places. We're talking thousands, anywhere from 10 to 20,000 and up, depending on the size of the venue. So with what happened recently and what the government tried to do, and it was to offer up basically, look, if you're renting, we were pushing the owners that, to drop, how much you're going to pay, give you like a cut. The government's going to give you a kick in on that. I think it was like 50%. They pay, 25% or some shit. But the reality of it is you're still left owing 25% of whatever you were supposed to be paying. Now, the reason this is such a big deal is, again, 25% of say $10,000 or $20,000 is not a little amount of money. You're still in a few $1,000s a month. And considering you are not even allowed to put a fucking show on, I find it disgusting that you're still even expected to pay that. How the fuck is anybody supposed to come up with, a few grand every single month for who the fuck knows how long? Because the reality of it is they don't even know.
Yeah. And it, honestly,
you're not making anything.
No, and the government is, it's a difficult situation because the government's trying to do the right thing. Obviously, concert venues are a gathering. There's no getting around that. So you lose that opportunity, right? But the landlords, some of them may have stepped up. I'm not sure who has, and it sure would be nice because at the end of the day, I remember signing a lease, or not signing a lease. Actually, I backed off of it, but they wanted to know. It was the first strip mall, and they wanted to know exactly what I'd be making. They wanted my business plan, blah, blah, blah. Because my business went belly up for some reason. They wanted to have some kind of claim on the assets, and they wanted to review year over year. And if I wasn't doing well, they probably pull my lease, right? So really the feeling out there is next. You know what? If you can't pay rent, get out, right? And it's disheartening. I'm actually in I won't say a similar situation. My landlord sounds like he's stepping up, but I don't really know for sure. I'll know after I meet with them. But the other thing is that if you're a non-essential business, right? Okay.
Yeah.
Go to your office and have your employees show up or have your clients show up. Somebody will rat you out, and for good reason, because we're not supposed to be doing it. It's a law right now, right? So, how do you? Who pays the bills, right?
Yeah.
So,
and the other side of that is too, like these same venues, people gotta understand it's not just the rent. You have insurance and shit like that. And what also happened this year when COVID hit, insurance company doubled insurance to venues, bars, pubs, and all this shit. How the fuck is anybody supposed to survive through this in this industry? They're not.
Yeah.
So anyway,
and even for landlords, they're not getting their money because the venues aren't operating. But they could say, "Fine, okay, you can't pay, get out." Who's going to step up and move and go in?
Yeah,
people can't afford it because nobody's working.
Well, it's decimated. I guess around tax time, they're going to have to come up with a solution for the owners that have been literally put out of business, right? So, anyway, Dave Lowenberg Rogers has a comment here on Facebook. He says, "Hey guys, first time messaging, but I've had you guys on a few times. What's up, code?" And a whole bunch of little smiley faces. My wife bought me tickets to the 3-day festival, Metallica, and all the rest. It was supposed to be May 15th. We just got an email saying they won't refund the cash. Is this a real thing, or am I getting screwed? So
yeah, you're getting fucked.
Yeah, I mean,
it is a real thing. I know we went through this with what was the other big fucking? Was it Ticketmaster? I think was fucking everybody for concerts, and I don't know if that got resolved yet. But that is utter bullshit. But at the end of the day, nobody's got money. And everyone's been fucked. But yeah, so sadly, you're fucked in this, and hopefully it can be resolved down the road. But I don't know.
We had Foo Fighter tickets. We had Motley Crue tickets, and I mean, I've been wanting to see Motley Crue again, like no other band. But again, what do you do? Even if this opens up in time, I think Motley Crue is August.
Yeah.
Is it really
Not
open?
happening.
COVID. I'm a little gun shy. I've got 4 friends who passed away from this shit, and it's definitely real. So
I don't see this being up and running by August. I just don't. I mean, we're now June 1st, and I mean we're taking steps backwards right now here in Ontario. Anyways, I know different parts of the country they're headed into phase 2, and that's awesome. But we can't seem to get our shit together like out in Toronto and stuff, which is giving us a huge setback. So, it's unfortunate. I don't see shit happening by August, and I don't think that's going to happen anywhere by August. To be honest with you, at least in North America, I can't say anything for the over in Europe and shit, but there's no way. I mean, I've been saying it for weeks now. They have been saying you're not going to see concerts, festivals, and shit till like next fall, like 2021.
Yeah.
So
the thing with festivals, though, I mean, if you had a really long stretch of land and you use technology well, you could probably pull one off with people getting at least being somewhat socially distanced. But then you got the issue of the washrooms and stuff like that, and you'd have to get people constantly sanitizing. So anyway, I don't know what the answer is, but when you see people like in their yard with now, I think you can have about, I don't know, 5 people or something like that, but they still generally respect social distancing, and so that's going to be a new way of life for us. There's no getting around that.
Well, the problem is I see forthcoming with this, if they decide to do this shit while we still are in this, is lawsuits. I think people that go to a concert, especially if it's a big outdoor concert or whatever, where there's a lot of money tied up in that, they turn around and end up with COVID from being there, maybe die, whatever the case may be. There's going to be fucking huge lawsuits over this. So I think you're not going to see fuck all.
Well, so Saturday. That, and not to get into it, Hike, but that venture we were looking at, like, I mean, there's my insurance company I talked to about this whole thing, and to Terry's point, the lawsuits and the ability to sue everybody involved is pretty heavy, right? So insurance companies, it's kind of amazing because I've been watching a lot of them lately, a lot of their new ads and stuff like that, post or midst COVID, and they claim to be offering a lot of offerings and stuff like that, but they're really not. They're more risk adverse than ever. Like Terry's point about when we were talking about venues, them not making it easy for venues to continue because they've raised the premiums to the point where it's just not feasible, right? It's ridiculous. So like insurance is going to be an issue because nobody knows. There's no precedence yet, right? There's nobody suing anybody as far as I know yet. I mean, we're not even through this, but we'll see with this. So, hey, Matt. So Matt's talking about the drive-in festivals. Again,
actually, just 1 second, Ringo. I just wanted to say to Matt, hey, brother, I didn't get a comment. I was busy rambling on when you put up. You said much love. Same back at you. And I know you got your own show going on, so keep killing that, brother. You're doing a killer job, and maybe we'll hook up and do something with that. But as far as your thoughts on driving festivals, Ringo, you can take that. You were talking about it earlier.
Yeah, so I've been hearing a lot about some of the people looking to do that, and everything from promoters to others. But the I'm sure there's a way. There's always a way. Okay, but when you're distancing yourself, let's say for instance, there's a stage built in front of a drive-in. Who's noodling back there?
That's not me, Heiko. Mr. Noodle himself.
Okay.
No noodling here.
He's now he's peeling the tab off of his paper cup that he's got his beer.
Actually, I'm just looking at our Facebook, Ringo, and Bobby has an interesting idea, which actually he's got a good point here. We can sign waivers, and you know what? Yeah. Maybe that is the way around it. I don't know.
Yeah, but no, you sign a waiver saying you're okay with it, but it doesn't absolve the right for you to sue somebody personally, like directly, right?
Right.
So there's no, the legalities of this are kind of silly. I think the driving, like if you if you were to stay in the car and you had some kind of like a radio station or frequency to listen to the music show, then sure, that'd work.
Yeah.
But I don't know, like you're out there, you don't have that close and personal.
To the bathroom.
Right. People still have to go to the bathroom.
That's what your pants are for.
Right? How are you going to do that? If they did the concessions like takeout. So Matt, here's the problem I see with that right out of the gate. You are not going to, you pay an ungodly amount of money for a ticket, right? Because you haven't got the volume. Putting on shows was all about capacity, right? We know that from dealing with the hall and other things. And, we're all close to that. So basically you're limited with the talent you get in based on your cap. So if you're a 1,000-seat venue, well, if you're going to get Motley Crue in there, you better be looking at,
$1,000 tickets.
Sure. All right. So, I mean, it's not going to, that's always been an age-old problem. And that's why smaller venues, I mean, it's either a pricey ticket for a name act or they stay with, a lot of up-and-coming bands, which is fine. But the drive-in thing, if they can pull it off, great. But I don't think it's the way. I mean, you'd have to, if you could bring in a live feed into the car. My question is why bother? But maybe I'm wrong about that. Maybe there's a better solution than that.
With that being said, I know I'm seeing Derek's talking about it on Facebook here as well, looking out for people that might be working on this. And not that I can really say much, but I do happen to know there is some of this in the works, and I happen to know people that are working on it. I can't discuss it any further. Next is not my deal, but there is definitely some stuff ongoing. How that turns out, I have no idea, but it's definitely being worked on. And I do know, I've heard even radio stations that I listen to, they've even been talking about it. There is definitely here in Ontario, there are ones that are coming through. I can even throw a band name out that I know is getting involved, which is July Talk. They're going to be playing in one this summer, and I wish I could remember where the fuck it was, but I know there's definitely here in Ontario that's coming up. They are working on it, and there's going to be some bigger names on it. So, it's definitely a thing that's coming. How successful it is, there's like we were saying, there's so many legalities involved in this right now, and everything is such a clusterfuck. I really don't know how to make heads or tails of it. So just wait and see, I guess.
Somebody will come up with something that's brilliant, but yeah, go ahead.
The drive-in thing can work as long as people don't go to the bathroom. So what they have to do is everybody has to wear.
Well,
right?
Well, it can work because you're in a bubble, okay? But I mean, honestly, if it's the middle of the hot summer, you're going to have your windows open at best, or you're going to have the car running with air conditioning in it. But and you're going to be contained with your little pod of people. But yeah, the bathrooms are an issue. The fact that you cannot take a drive-in, if you can put over 1,000 cars in a drive-in filled with concert goers, then I think maybe that becomes a little more feasible. But you're not going to, what about those people that want to race to the front to get to the stage and have that real cool live experience? It's just not going to happen anymore, right?
Yeah.
You play Rush Up Derby. Get the car
exactly.
to the front.
Well, the way I look at it, as far as the bathroom issues go, if anybody out there is a Trailer Park Boys fan, and we're talking, race piss jugs right there, that's what we're going to do. That's how you got to roll.
Yeah, but that's not going to fly. You know that, right? Because immediately you're going to get. So
on a hockey stick, you just collect them on a hockey stick, and then you just fire them somewhere else, into someone else's car, whatever. Look, I'm trying to lighten shit up right now. This has been depressing as fuck today. So it's shitty, man. But actually, I'm just seeing Matthew still talking. Matt's still talking about this. He's been on he's actually commenting tonight, which is cool because we're buddies with Matt. He worked with us at the hall. He's in the music industry and he does a lot of his own stuff right now. And he's definitely a guy. If you're listening to the show, you might want to check him out and his show. And because he's on top of this stuff too, and he's working on stuff. So absolutely.
Yeah, Matt, I don't get me wrong. I like to see it all work. And, if you need support, you know how to find Ringo. But, there'll be a way. to do this. You know, I think it was after that crazy ass thing last week in the park in Toronto. You know, they came up with this sort of mapped out area where they have these circles, right? And I think, Heike, you were talking about something you wear to keep people 6 feet away. But here's the thing, you know, again, I had 4 close friends die recently. It's not about the distance anymore. It's airborne, right? Mm-hmm. So like there's a lot of possibilities. However, we can't stop living, right? So right. I guess if we got to live in fear, then we've lost. So
yeah, and it's like I was saying last week too with all this, like where I was working, I'm not there right now, so fuck them. But as far as all this bullshit goes on, at the end of the day, unfortunately, I'm not trying to sound like a prick, but at some point, you know, we kind of got to let it go and just start trying to live again. Because if we don't, there's going to be no economy left. There's going to be nothing left here. So sadly, people are going to get sick and people are going to die. And that's just the reality of it. It's bullshit. But I don't know what else they're supposed to fucking do, because you can't get, I mean, look, they opened a fucking park in Toronto and look what happened. You're not going to be able to keep everybody inside, especially now that the nice weather's coming. It's not going to fucking happen. Yeah, you might be able to hold up on concerts and venues and fuck everybody like that. But there's what you're going to start seeing, and I'm already seeing it on Facebook, outdoor parties in people's backyards. You know what I mean? I actually watched one. I'm not going to name names or anything like that, but it was fucking awesome. I sat here and watched it. They set up a whole fucking stage, lighting and everything at the side of this guy's house. They lived out in the middle of fucking nowhere. And they just fucking shredded some great Metallica and stuff. It was awesome. So, you know what? That's what you're going to see more of this summer.
Yeah. I mean, those are possible even in my backyard or Derek's or whoever, right? But at the end of the day, you control the crowd. Like, it's not like you're going to have 1,000 people out there, and it's free. And it's free, right?
That's right.
The minute you contain it, like Matt's just now talking about a parking garage being used for an open air venue. Well, there's a lot of liability. And so the thing is, if they go to ground zero and they trace everything back and they find it's that venue that spawned, then that's going to be a short-lived career for that venue, right? So
yeah, for sure.
Again, there's I think your example of having something that's small and it's in a somebody's backyard, that's when the numbers, you're allowed to get higher numbers, then I guess that's okay, because people, if you've got the space and you can maintain a good social distance and there's sanitizing available and all that, it's possibly doable. And I'm saying possibly because, again, with it being there's so much they don't know about COVID. And now we're finding out, right? We're finding out that when Montreal decided to send their kids to school again, what happened, right?
Yeah.
And the logic behind that was not great. But Matt, keep trying. I mean, if somebody comes up with a brilliant idea, I think let's solve it right now. Everybody gets spacesuits, right?
Right. Well, is it Elon Musk? He just sent the dudes into space, and he actually had these new spacesuits designed, and they were actually kind of built after like superhero costumes. They're pretty cool looking. We'll just fucking get those and rock outs for the cock outs.
Well, I mean, if you look at it from that way, like if you had something that was like, like some kind of a bio suit, and maybe that's where the world's going to come to, right? And it had some kind of, cheap ventilation in it. But again, we'll be standing there with space helmets watching a live show.
Right.
But there'll be something, because the one thing you can't do is you can't crush music and talent, and that'll always be there.
It'll always find its way, and that's what it's doing right now.
It's actually pretty simple. You just have to get a group of people together that are willing to try, willing to listen, willing to make an effort. Yep. But if you have a piece of grass, you have a stage set up, you have a band playing, everybody has to bring one of those 8x10 fucking blankets.
Yeah.
Everyone puts their blanket down on the grass with a couple feet in between the blankets. Your blanket is your space. You can dance there, you can sit there, you can lay there, whatever. Yeah. But that's your spot.
Yeah.
And if everybody puts a blanket down, you know what? Yeah. You're good as gold.
Yeah.
But, you have your pathways and walkways.
That's
where people go to the bathroom.
That's okay to go see Terry's.
You can make it work.
That's
Hey,
okay to
fuck
go
you.
see.
I know where you're going to go with this, Ringo.
Here's of a deity who have what? A number of fans I can count on two hands.
Go fuck yourself.
You could afford to get Tears to play in your backyard, but you're not going to get.
Maniacs can play in your bathroom, so it's all good. Fuck you.
We could. We have naked. So. Don't you? Hey, speaking of motor
emails by chance? Oh, is he gone?
Yeah, we do.
Oh,
we should do some emails. We've been rambling on here. I just realized the time we haven't even touched emails yet.
I was just about to ask the same thing.
Well, Derek writes in. He says, "I'm Derek from Monkey's Eyebrow, Kentucky."
Wow.
He says, "Well, what the hell is going on in the world? It could be the end of the world. So is tonight the night we hear MCM and Toad playing live acoustic music?" Wow.
No.
Max writes in. He says, "Hello, gents." He says, "Johnny, so sorry to hear that you knew people that died from this virus. That is horrendous, horrible, and terrible all at once." That's from Max.
Right.
Thanks, Max.
Thanks.
Patty C writes in, listening to you from Washington, D.C., sitting out on our deck, having a couple of beers, nothing else to do. Thought we'd tune in. Love the show so far. That's from Patty.
Thanks, Patty.
Great, Patty. Thanks for tuning in.
John writes in. He says, "Yes, hi. I live in Pickering. Been to the music hall several times. Too bad it's closing. It's one of the only venues left on this part of the GTA. Someone else may take it over. Someone else may not take it over. We don't know. But hey, it was a good venue while it lasted."
Yeah, not anytime soon. I can promise you that.
Right, and I don't know if everybody gets the fucking point. Like the right now, if you're in that business, yeah, you better own your venue, okay, and you better be able to float your boat for a long time. All right, so if you have other ventures and investments and stuff, and you can carry a venue for a while until this gets sorted out, great. But usually a large venue or even smaller ones, bars, look at your local bar, right? If they're not selling takeout right now, how long can they float, their rent?
Well, they can't. It's already been a couple of months, right?
Absolutely. We're getting 3 months now, right? So,
so they have a family-run business that's not making any money, that still has to put out the rent every month.
Yeah.
It's not doable for many of them. And
the only thing I would say there is I'm not taking a position that, landlords are a problem. I mean, landlords, their income may rely on one facility, might rely on a whole, millions of dollars worth of assets out there that they're renting out. But at the end of the day, for them to just say, no, you know what, I'm not going to participate in any program next. That's bullshit, right? So, but with venues that are large, or if you have, a larger sort of office space, you're like, your hands are tied, right? Like, what do you do? The landlord has to have, unless they own the facility, and they can float your boat for a while. But there are creative things being done. Some landlords are saying, okay, you know what, I'll give you some rent relief, but on the back end, can you commit to a longer lease or something? Which is difficult, but there are ways to kind of work on things. I'm not sure what's going to happen in my situation, honestly. I'm going to go in and just find out what I can find out. I think our landlord's offering up something, but I rented another space for our studio right after, just before COVID started. But anyway, it's very very difficult. So let's have a drink, guys. I'm gonna play a little audio here, and let's change the vibe, because Terry's gonna cry soon. I know it. Okay, hang on.
Terry's already crying.
Cool.
So, G, was there any more emails? Sorry, we kind of jumped on that.
Yeah, you had two more here.
Okay.
So Josh writes in. He says, Yes, don't be in a hurry to be out there in the public domain. We don't know enough about this virus yet. And as Johnny Ringle said, some of the people he knew passed away on this. It's a scary situation. It's a scary story. Take our time, no hurry, stay home. That's from Josh.
Yeah. Thanks, Josh.
And Mort writes in, he says, hello, gentlemen. Listening to you from Orlando, Florida. Just wanted to say hello. And that's from Mort.
Who's that?
Mort, M-O-R-T.
Mort?
Yep. Probably Mortimer, but
Yeah.
So M-O-R-T.
Well,
Back to you guys.
Hey, Mort, thanks so much for tuning in and just reaching out and saying hi. Hope you're safe and doing well.
So Derek says on our Facebook feed number 4 live venues that are done now.
Yep.
Yeah, you know, like there's a lot of venues that are very, you know, famous that are down in the GTA or downtown area, but a lot of them are owned by the same, corporation, right? So those ones might weather the storm. They're owned, obviously, so you know they're just paying to keep the heat on. But it's the ones that are, you know, that 500 plus venue. You just So anyway, we're gonna kind of change the subject to bigger and brighter things, because with regards to the music hall, Terry and I have a very close attachment there, and
so we'll talk about it all night. So you're right. Let's change this up. But I will say this, actually, onto a different topic, something that kind of made me smile. Apparently, everyone, you know, likes to get high and eat their Doritos, but I happen to be one of them. And they're actually coming out with a THC infused Dorito, and I'm pretty excited about it. And I had to laugh because if I had it handy, I'd bring it up. But when they did a test pilot on this, the guy they used, I had to laugh. It was awesome because he was talking about how he handled it, and he said, "I wished I had done it differently," because he said when I got it, he said I had already, like, they handed me some of these chips to try out and see how they were. They're inedible, right? So he said I tried them out. He said, but the issue was I'd actually smoked a joint prior, and then I started eating these Doritos. He said, and I tried them out, and then he said, then I got the munchies. So I started eating more Doritos. So this turned into like a downward spiral, and he was completely fucked. So apparently they work very well, and they're quite yummy. So I'm looking forward to getting some of these.
Yeah, you sent me the picture of the bag.
Did I send you that? I know I sent it to my son. And we both want to try it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I know. Me too.
So Gary, you have more emails back there?
No, we're all set right now.
Good. So Melissa, Miss Melissa Rogers, I guess, her husband chimed in a bit earlier and said that she was going to log on to the show. So
yeah, awesome. Thanks for being here.
Yeah, new listener.
We always like new listeners, whether you're on Facebook, Reality Radio, YouTube. Thanks for being here.
I guess Derek's excited.
Yeah, I've seen that. We'll get a bag when you can throw a party. We'll get a bunch of those bags at your place there, Derek. Yeah, we'll just get our munchies on
your backyard. Set it up.
I hear the munchie. You know what? I think that was kind of the thing. The guy that tried him, he said it actually has the opposite effect, because you're getting high, you get the munchies, and then you just get more high. And if you've ever been uncomfortably high, it's just you need to go lay down.
It's like icing down your beer, right? You're kind of like hydrated.
Right. Yeah, for sure. So actually something else too, I had to laugh. So not to bring up this city with everything going on in it, but Minneapolis, this is completely off a different topic, by the way. I don't want to get into all that racial stuff that's going on over there. It's just too dark of a path. I don't want to go down that rabbit hole right now. Other than just saying my heart goes out to everybody there. But I had to laugh. I stumbled across this the other day, and there's this ice cream truck, and everyone knows growing up, they love their ice cream trucks as kids. You hear the music, you come running and screaming. Well, there's this fucking dude in Minneapolis, and he has an ice cream truck. And what he does, and I know there's going to be some people who go, what a sick bastard. I'm sorry, I'm a sick bastard. I found humor in this. But the kids come running up to the truck, and what they get when they get there is they get blasted in the face at large volumes with Slayer. And then the guy laughs at them and takes off. Doesn't even fucking serve ice cream. I'm sorry. I'm a sick, twisted bugger. I found so much humor in that. I couldn't fucking stop myself from laughing.
That's the metal ice cream truck.
Yeah, and it's like jet black, and it just looks like this ominous looking fucking vehicle. And I was like, that's killer. Sorry, what was that, Hike?
Yeah, someone sent me the picture. It's a little black one, right? Like
it is. Yeah. And yeah, he just cranks Slayer. Oh, fuck.
Holy shit.
That made me chuckle.
Off the ice cream truck there.
And then another thing that kind of got me laughing too is so we tend to get a lot of listeners from New York, and this actually happened in New York in Jamestown. There was this 52-year-old man. I guess he's been fighting with his neighbor, and this has been going on for a while. And what he started doing every day, and don't ask me how he got this or why he had it, but he had a Civil War cannon in his backyard. And every day he'd start fighting with this guy, and he'd start firing it over at his neighbors. And he had it a powder charge and wadding in it, and he just kept shooting at his neighbor every fucking day. They finally arrested him and charged him with harassment and menacing. I thought that was pretty brilliant. I wish I had one in my backyard. Not gonna lie. Where do you get, out of curiosity, where the fuck do you get a gun like that, like a Civil War cannon? Like, can you just go on eBay, or what do you do?
Well, come
Amazon? That was pretty good. That made me chuckle.
Buy a lot of things. Right?
Yeah. Yep.
You have money, you can buy a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
I know a guy in his garage. He lived in Ajax. He had an armored personnel carrier.
Yeah. So what?
Wow.
In his garage.
That's cool.
Yeah. You know what I mean? That's crazy.
And what's wrong with that?
Tank. He didn't say anything was wrong with it. He was just saying he had it, which is pretty cool. I'd like to have a tank in my backyard. It just wouldn't fit.
Yeah.
Just to deal with some of the asshole kids in the neighborhood, I guess. Imagine that, eh? Get kids outside causing problems, egg your house, whatever. Just strolling around the block in a fucking tank. I'm all about that. That'd be good times. With a beer in one hand, hanging out the top of it.
In Oshawa, they actually have like a tank museum, but
yes, they do.
They get together and they rebuild these tanks, and then they have these, tank shows, I guess, and reenact battles and stuff like that. If I had the time, I would totally get involved with that because I love that stuff.
Yeah, that's just right around the corner from my house, and I'll tell you a story about that, Ringo. A few years ago, I was driving down Mary Street, which is just down not far from my house, and I was driving down the street, summertime, and I had no idea anything was going on because I really wasn't paying much attention to fuck all. And as I'm driving along, all of a sudden, a whole bunch of tanks and armored personnel carriers come driving up fucking the street. And I was like, what in the fuck is going on? Like, I don't know if you ever seen the movie Red Dawn. That was the first thing that went through my fucking mind is we're getting invaded by the Russians or some shit, right? And it was crazy. But then I found out later, I think they had a parade or something. And because I'm so close to that tank museum, they were just going back to there. So, but yeah, it's kind of freaked me out a little bit, not gonna lie.
Coming up the road, yeah. Yeah, and you have to watch. I mean, if they're track tanks, they could do a lot of damage.
Oh yeah, and they were absolutely they were.
Okay, so that's why the roads are so bad in Oshawa.
yeah, that and they just don't pave anything. And well, actually, I shouldn't say that. They like to wait until it's most inconvenient for everybody, and then shut down a whole section of the city. And that's how they roll here. Yeah. But yeah,
right. So
I think that's how they roll most places, really.
Yeah. So I just see Kathy's talking about Bobby Cousins. You and me need to figure out how to get a top fan badge on here.
What the fuck is that?
Yeah, it's a setting that Facebook has, and I think there's a few people that are definitely loyal listeners and are very interactive with the show. So work on that.
Cool.
Our settings open, so if you, I guess, meet all the criteria, you can become a top fan. It's not our selection, I guess. It's by all your interactions. So,
that's cool. I'd seen that around Facebook. I didn't know what it actually was. So yeah, that's cool.
So, but yeah, on the whole tank subject, like I'm a well, I'm a pretty avid. I'm into airsoft, which is like a military ops thing, and I was going for about maybe a couple of them a year. They're well thought out, and they have a lot of vehicles now. So I'm waiting to see an actual tank participate in one of those, because they actually do have some of these reenactment fields. They have tanks on site.
Yeah.
Pretty awesome.
Do you ever see some of those guys sometimes down in the U.S. that got into a tank and have gone on a rampage, or they're bombing down city streets?
Yeah,
that's pretty epic.
Yeah, there was one of those not too long ago, though, right? Like maybe 3 months.
Yeah,
I was talking about it one night on here. That guy stole a tank and blew up one of the the 5G towers. I don't know where that happened. And actually, were we at the office and we actually YouTubed that or something?
No, I think we were up one of those late nights till 5 a.m.
Was it? It might have been. It's all a blur now. But yeah, that's
Terry
crazy shiznit.
We have the social distancing going on. Sometimes we'll just get on the screen and we have this production. We have this production.
Are you drunk or stoned?
Oh no, somebody's trying to message me during the show. Yeah, so
the fuck off, you're busy.
Yeah, exactly. But anyway, I have no idea where I was going with any of that.
Yeah, we don't either.
You and I will get on like a stream on any night, I guess. But sometimes we'll be surfing Bigfoot or UFOs or whatever till about 5 a.m. and drinking, of course. So I don't recommend that. That's because awesome. You can
I totally recommend it. It's a lot of fun. Hey, so off topic, did you guys see this? This is fucking awesome, by the way. So the South Korean, I didn't even know they had a football team, but apparently they have a whole league, the K-League club. FC Seoul said, I guess they were the first team, I'm assuming, in the world to go back to playing sports. So they had to do it in their arena without fans. So they had a brilliant idea. And unfortunately, they had to turn around and apologize for it. I wouldn't apologize for fucking anything. I thought it was brilliant. It just would have been incredibly expensive. What they did instead of having fans is they went out and they bought the real dolls. And these are sex dolls, very, very high-end sex dolls. They're like 10 grand. And they put them throughout the stadium. And they were holding up signs and everything. I thought it was awesome. And I've actually seen pictures, and it's brilliant. I thought that's how you do shit.
On the where is it, heading down into Toronto on the Don Valley, people were getting nabbed because they would put, you can drive in the fast lane if you have 2 people or more in the car. So they would put blow.
I think it's a great idea. I'm all for it if you can afford it, because they're not cheap.
I mean, I know it's not a person, but talk to that person who thinks it's a person, or uses it for whatever.
Well, what's going to happen when we actually have robots? You know what I mean? Will that not count? Because I know they're coming too. I've been reading all about these sex robots.
Well,
I got a lot of time on my hands. Don't judge me.
A robot's one thing, but when you have a chick in the passenger seat with her mouth open and her arms straight out,
they're not though. Have you not seen one of these real dolls? They call them real dolls for a real reason.
So
no, I have. Their actual website is realdoll.com, and
clever.
Amazing. You can order whatever you want.
Help us out, somebody. We're going downhill. We're about to crash.
Oh shit! Good times here on the Heikadelic show.
Bobby Cousins is a top fan.
Top fucking fan, as he put on Facebook. Fuck yeah, Bobby. What's this one?
A top fan of art or a top fan of the real doll?
No, of the show. I can't say if he's a fan of the real doll, but he is of the show.
Huh.
Maybe he is the doll. I'm not saying.
It's funny. I was just looking at some photographs the other day, and I started howling. And it's a story that kind of relates to music. So I thought I'd share it with you guys. It happened quite a few years ago.
Right.
We all buggered off. A group of us went down to visit a friend in Alabama.
Yep.
And he lived out in the middle of nowhere, this town called Lickskillet, Alabama.
Right.
And they still
Say that again. What's it called?
It's called Lick Skillet.
Lick Skillet?
Lick Skillet, Alabama.
Wow.
Yeah.
Never heard of it. That's
And
interesting.
they have active KKK still down there. It's crazy. Like they're so backwoods redneck people. It's nuts.
Wow.
So anyways, we went to a stock car race, of course. And then what we did is we rented a condo down in Panama City for a week, right on the beach. So we had a blast, right?
Right.
And there was a whole group of us. We took off. We went down to this bar, and they had some really good rock band, supposedly. It was a whole female band, right?
Yeah.
There's 5 of them. And
Right.
they were really good. So we're in there, and it goes back a ways because what everybody was drinking down there was the funky cold Medina. You heard
Oh,
that,
yeah.
right?
Yeah, of course.
They made a song about it. It's like this bluey green drink. Everybody's drinking that shit. And, we're going to get drinks and stuff. And all of a sudden my buddy comes back to the table and he goes, "Okay, guys, I talked to the other band and we're Coney Hatch, okay? You're the drummer, you're the guitar player." And we're looking at it and go, "What the fuck?" So he went up and talked to one of the girls in this band because he was so horny. He wanted to meet him. So he's told them we were Coney Hatch.
Nice.
Group, right?
Which
Yeah.
I actually used to know. I actually knew Carl Dixon, which was the singer of Coney Hatch. He was a guitar teacher of mine. But anyways, carry on.
Great. Monkey bars, right?
Yep, absolutely.
So Bobby Cousin
we're like-
says,
Go ahead.
sorry, go ahead. I thought you were done.
No, so we're like, okay, whatever. We're Coney Hatch then, and we're trying to remember who we're supposed to be, right?
Yeah.
So the
Oh,
boat
nice.
finishes that, and they come down to our table to meet us because we're this famous band from Canada or some shit, right? And next thing you know, guess what they want? Everybody in the bar wants us to go up on stage and fucking play.
It never ends well, does it, when you try and pull shit like that off?
No.
And what did you do?
God.
So,
Yeah, my buddy was thinking with the wrong head again, and
Yeah.
look what he did. Oh my
So-
God!
Brutal.
Did you at least try and attempt it?
No, we were too drunk.
Yeah, that's fair. You know what? That's the best excuse
Yeah.
ever, too. By the way.
It's fun. It's funny because we said, we don't have our gear with us. And the girls are like, well, use ours. It's still set up.
yeah.
Yeah, that's why you just always use the line, "Look, we can't right now. We've had way too much to drink, and we're afraid of fucking up your gear."
Yeah.
Done.
We're going to wreck the shit. So, yeah.
Right.
Fuck.
So Bobby says that he's going to sneak his name in my tattoo when he does it. So the backstory there is that I guess he's setting up a tattoo studio at his home, and him and his son, I think, are do tattoos. So, and they look pretty cool. So I'm gonna get a tattoo done by Bobby, and I guess I'll head up his way on the Harley or something like that.
You know, it's
Or-
not really a tattoo shop he's setting up, right? It's actually a rub and tug.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, I'll be
So,
there
wait a minute. Do I still get a tattoo?
if you want. They'll brand you. They'll brand a big dick on your forehead if you want it. But it's a rub and tug.
Okay. Well, okay. No, I'm down. If that's the full deal, then hey, I'll take the premium package.
Yeah, Ringo and the code will be in there for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you want Terry to hold your hand again?
No, fuck you. Not happening.
No, every tattoo I've got, nobody's actually held my hand. The only one that really hurt though was I've got one on my calf, and I gotta say I got pretty nice legs. I'm not gonna lie, but my calf muscles, because I used to play football, they're like rock hard, and the
Are you still talking about your
yeah, no, I am. But where I got 7 skulls carved into my leg, and literally carved, because that's what it felt like. It was not a good experience. Everywhere else I've gotten a tattoo has been great, no issue, right? So
nice? Yeah, I got to get more, but tattoo artists don't like doing shit for free, so they're not musicians. I
well,
guess.
all I got to do is send Bobby the artwork. I got to send him a bit of a sizing, kind of a scaling thing, and he'll put it all together, I guess, soon.
Nice. You know what we should do? When you actually do that, we'll have to go out and film it for the Heikadelic show.
Yeah, no, I think that we should, Bobby, if that's all right, we'll do that. Bring a camera or something like that.
Yep.
And maybe I'll
make sure Ringo keeps his pants on.
Photo come out or something. We'll figure it out.
Tell him it's bullshit, but whatever.
Yeah. He asked me to carry the song.
Yeah.
Well,
He
as much as I
does.
enjoy that, I've seen it, and it's. I mean, after you got that added dick to me, it just didn't really seem that impressive. But you remember that, Terry? Oh, it failed, right?
I think Terry should get a thong tattooed on his body.
I just always wanted to get like a long dong hanging down the inside of my thigh so I can start wearing short shorts and just fuck with people. Yeah. Good time. Oh, yeah. Very classy too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes. Hey, G, do we got any emails by chance?
Yeah, I was just gonna. Hey, bail us, Gary.
We do have some emails.
Let's go for it.
Nice.
Chrissy writes in. She says, "Hello, gentlemen. Yes, I am talking to you. Love your show. Stay healthy." That's Chrissy.
Oh, thank you so much, Chrissy. You stay healthy too, and thanks for tuning in.
Hannah T writes in and says, "Yes, I listen to your show off and on whenever I can, and it would be such a treat to hear you guys do something acoustically. How about writing a song about the COVID-19 virus to raise money, or about this venue you're talking about? How about writing a song, selling it, and putting it towards another venue with those owners?" That's Hannah.
Thank you, Hannah.
Wow.
James writes in, just saying hello. I am used to hearing that drinking song more than once or twice a show. What's going on with you guys? Are you becoming porky?
No, I just mute my microphone and open the beers. That's all I'm doing. You have no idea how many beers I've had. I just try and make it look like I'm not that much of a drunk on the air. That's all. Smoke and mirrors, my friend.
Huh. Well, you're trying to change your image now? It's too late for that.
I know. But whatever.
I'm drinking and eating Crunchits. These are so damn addictive, but I haven't.
Well, the other side of that is too. I'm still drunk from this morning, so
yeah,
and like they say, honestly, you can't drink all day unless you start in the morning. So I'm definitely no pussy. Carry on.
It wasn't even at noon, right? And he's like, "Hey, Ringo, I'm
fuck
drunk."
off! I didn't even talk to you on the phone. I texted you, you jackass.
Okay. I imagine that would have sounded that way. Go ahead.
And it was like at about 7:30 or 8 o'clock this morning.
One of our fans has spoken. James said he wants to hear the fucking song. Come on.
Okay, let's do the song. Sorry.
Right now. Well, Gary, let's tee up the song from last week.
Oh, that was brilliant. Come on, Ringo.
Oh, yes.
All right. So, what is there any more emails, G, or is that it?
He's got more.
No, you had two more.
Okay, let's do it.
You have Patrick. Patrick writes in and says, "Hello, guys. Hoping you're well. Hoping your families are well. Please stay healthy." And that's from Patrick.
Thank you, Patrick, and the same to you.
Here, let's see what we got here. Last one is, where is it? Gail. Gail writes in and says, "Yes, it's such a shame about the entertainment business. Believe it or not, I'm a stripper, and it has hurt me as well."
I bet it has. Yes.
Yeah.
God bless you.
No, but I have an idea.
So I just want to tell you guys, I feel for you. I'm in the entertainment business, although the adult entertainment business and my income has gone way, way down. And I'm a full-time student at a university here, but I was making hundreds of dollars a week stripping. And that's from Gail.
Yeah.
It sounds like to me we should just have her on the show. I'm all for it, just saying.
But in all seriousness, she's in the entertainment business, and that must be a real difficult time too. I mean, whether you're a dancer. Actually,
it's fucked because literally the Saturday night before lockdown started, I was actually at a strip club, and it was the first time I was at one in like forever. And it was bizarre going into one because I hadn't been to one in a while, and this was like literally going into lockdown. And coming up to the door, the bouncers were like fully suited up, mask and everything. And they had, before we even walked in, they put hand sanitizer in your hands and everything. And then they had like special pole cleaners coming out. It was quite a fucking setup. But yeah, it's no doubt. I mean, any industry that's entertainment is fucked right now. I mean, even movie industry, all that shit. You can't film anywhere. You can't do fucking anything. So you know what? Thanks for the email. And you know what? Yeah, you're right. It's shitty. Everyone's just fucked right now.
Tara, how are the guys?
And Gail,
the guys were great. They asked about you, by the way, Ringo. Fuck you.
That's all right.
I'm not allowed in strip bars anymore.
I've never been to one.
We remember the story. Yeah, because you take the squirt gun and squirt it in the stripper's ears. Well done.
Yeah, we heard that one. That one. Yeah, that I had to edit all that out.
No, you fucking did, and that was great.
No, I did.
That's a great story.
Not to mention you were high, so it even sounded better. So
yeah,
yeah. Like I've never been in one of those establishments. So
yeah, right.
Wow.
The mighty Ringo's never been to a strip club ever. Even that time we were together, he really wasn't there.
Never been to one I didn't own.
Right? Yeah, exactly.
He wasn't there. It was somebody else.
Yeah.
Yes. You know, there's actually one in I wish I could think of the name of it. And if we have any fans listening in Texas, please let me know the name of it. It was actually owned by Vinnie Paul and I think Dime at the time before both of them passed away. But they had their own strip club. And Texas Hippie Coalition, who we've talked about on here, and Ringo's actually knows.
Yeah.
They actually, I'm trying to think of which song it is. The video for it is actually filmed in that particular strip club. And it was always kind of my bass player, Troy, and I always wanted to go to Texas and visit it. Because when you walk in, it's all Pantera, on the walls and shit. That's definitely a place I'm hoping to eventually, get to, provided it's still open after this.
We were talking about actually going there, the three of us, right?
Yeah. Yeah. We totally still should. Well, we can't now, obviously, but eventually.
Yeah.
Yeah, there were some cool places I've been in.
Oh, that. So, what's Canadian Ballet? Derek says that.
Gary, you had one more, right?
No, that's it.
That was it. Yeah.
That was the last one.
We're caught up.
Yeah, that was the last one from our lady friend there. That's college student putting herself through college by stripping, and my hat's off to you, my dear.
Yeah. So,
so I'm not really a pervert. I just play one on the radio.
So next week's show, guys, is going to be really cool because we have Leon from the Lazies in.
Yeah.
And
fuck yeah.
We're get him on live stream as well.
Yeah.
So he's going to give us some updates on the band, what they've been up to in the hiatus. But he's always a fun cat to get on. And
I'd say.
Yeah.
And we've actually interviewed, him and Maddie of the Lazies at the music hall when they played there. Yeah. That was earlier this year, right? When they played there? When the fuck was that? Or late last year?
October, wasn't it?
Oh, right. So it was last year. Fuck, man. Everything's a blur now. And we did a full interview. If you want to check it out, go to the Heikadelic Show Facebook page. And you know what, Ringo? We should actually put that up on our Facebook, or not our Facebook, our website. Yeah. We did a full interview with them because they had the Andy Queens and Johnny No Cash with them, which there's also interviews with those great bands as well. So go check it out on our Facebook page, and we'll get them up on our website as well.
Yeah. Heiko, don't crush your beer cans. Put them neatly beside you.
He's eating them. He's a sick bastard.
So
on my forehead.
So Leon's going to come.
Beer can on my forehead.
Leon's going to come in and he's going to talk about his new project, which is Bandwagon, and it's all one word, Bandwagon. You can find it. You can find it on Facebook and probably Instagram and stuff like that. But the premise is that it's a mentoring program for up and coming artists, and I think you have to be selected. He'll talk about it next week in detail.
Yeah, I don't know all the details, but that's what we're going to get from him when he's on next Monday, because it's a very cool program.
It's very cool. So we won't give up the goose right now. Leon can do it next week, and we're looking forward to that. So we're going to try and keep on as long as we can. And we do have a cool promo trailer out that we've run a campaign with, and it's got thousands of hits on it. So we're hoping to bring some new people in. But yeah, it was exciting. He's stoked about doing it, and approached us, I guess, about a week ago or so about it. And which, you know, we were kind of amazed that he's got an open invitation for the show anyway. But
always, yeah.
great.
Any of the guys from the Lazies do. They're an amazing bunch of dudes, and we're good buds with them. And I've worked with them at the hall, and I've partied with them, and amazing individuals, and they're a lot of fun. So always, that entire band always has an open invite to our show.
The only thing I can't really follow, Leon's got some pretty cool, he does these updates and funny things, but he's been doing this little questionnaire thing. The only thing I would ask is somehow if you could slow the question. It's not the question, but the response. I don't ever have time to get in the responses, and I tried to do a competition one time.
Probably because you're too high when you're watching it.
No. I don't do anything like.
No, yeah. Ringo's suddenly innocent, doesn't go to strip clubs or smoke dope, and that's not alcohol in his drink there either.
I don't do any of that.
Yeah, right. Yeah, he's a virgin too.
Yeah,
a virgin of everything.
Well, from women, anyhow. Anyways, carry on.
Yeah. So yeah, we're looking forward to that, and then after that, we've got a lineup of other guests that we're going to be getting on, and so we're going to do our best to each week have some new folks on here. So and we're not only going to stick with musicians. I mean, as much as we support the industry. Okay, Hike, are you done with that?
You're interrupting.
He's bending the tabs off the beer cans so he can eat them.
He's eating them. I know he is.
Are you licking your can? Are you licking
the can?
What?
Beer can, not the toilet.
Okay, wait a minute. Okay, so so we got a lineup, and it's going to be a variety of different, not just artists.
As Derek says on Facebook, Sideshow Freaks as well. Yes, I like Sideshow Freaks.
We have no issue, with with anything that would, I suppose, draw a crowd. No,
actually, speaking of that, you know what, Derek? I know you have a buddy of yours that I don't know if he works with you guys or does shows with you guys, and he's one of these. I don't remember what his name is, but he does some pretty freaky shit. I'd love to film him and just stream him on our Facebook sometimes. I know he does some pretty crazy shit. I don't know if he does the sword swallowing and all that, but I know you guys have worked with him. And I can't remember his name.
Sword swallowing.
What kind of freaky shit?
Well, that's what I'm waiting for, a response. Now I'm going to wait, and he's probably went off. He's probably too high now and fallen asleep with those Doritos in his mouth.
Who, Derek?
Yeah. No, Derek's not asleep. He's a professional stoner. He's got his shit down. Derek the stoner.
Wow.
But yeah, so as far as next week, make sure you're here and check it out. It's going to be an awesome show. Oh, there it is. Finks. Am I pronouncing that? Finks Fire? Daddy Red. Oh, so these are a couple different ones, I'm guessing he's naming. So yeah, we should definitely do something. If you have a party sometime this summer, we can get some people together legally without any trouble, because I'm not promoting anything that we shouldn't be doing. Wink, wink. Anyhow, we should get maybe one of those or two of them or all of them and do some fucking freaky shit. We'll film it and put it up on our Facebook page and shit. Yeah, I'm not fucking putting anything through my skin, no, other than my piercings I already have.
Oh wow, so you'd actually do that, like come and pierce us or something like that?
Well, I know I just remember seeing them doing some shit because I think they had like some of these guys open like some of their shows, and you see that. Like I remember back when this is going back when I was in high school. Maiden did like a live show on what's that fucking television? You got to pay for everything on it. Like they do all the UFC fights. What is that? It's like fucking. What's that?
Pay-per-view.
Yeah, pay-per-view. So Maiden did a pay-per-view performance. This is going back to the 90s. And I wish I could remember the dude's name, but he is one of these guys and he's a magician, but he's a horror magician. and he actually come out. He opened the show, but he also come out during their set and did some pretty awesome stuff. And I remember taping it, but I lost it. I mean, it was VHS, so long thrown out with all my porno. What, sorry?
You're talking about Iron Maiden?
Yeah, Maiden. Yeah, Iron Maiden. The actual great Iron Maiden. Yeah, they did it was awesome. Fucking awesome. I just can't remember the guy's name. But yeah, Phoenix Fire is how it's pronounced. Okay. Fuck, that scared the shit out of me, Ringo.
Sorry.
So, it's crazy.
Yes. So Phoenix Fire. Yeah. So let's hook up and do something. That'd be cool, man. We could definitely do some video stuff with him. And even get him on as a guest too. That'd be cool. I'm totally down with that. We're not just about music. We love it. We're full supporters. But to me, I'm down with anything, man. Let's fucking just make a good show, right?
Yeah. We've had a lot of interest in. I guess we want to open it up to different things because, like Terry and I, even though we're down on music all the time, we promote it whenever we can, obviously. But there's so much cool stuff out there, like we'd spend hours looking for scanning using Google
the price in the Cracker Jacks box.
What's going on?
Yes,
you feeding the cat?
Yeah, he's the cat. He's eating the fucking beer cans.
All right.
So Derek's saying, because Ringo's not keeping up here, hell yeah, I'll make it happen, guys. So yeah, let's do that. Let's get him on at some point and we'll hook something up. I think it'd be a lot of fun. Yeah, there you go. So we work. Yeah, so that's what I thought. They worked them in between sets and stuff, which is an awesome idea, by the way. And I know you guys do that whole horror kind of thing with your show, which is fucking killer. So yeah, that would work real well with you guys.
Yeah.
Love it.
Yeah. Fuck yeah.
So we have lots of plans, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Lots of plans. You just got to start. It's just. Sorry, Hike. Say that again.
Yeah. Well, I'm hoping some of this shit's gonna happen.
Well,
you know
what
I mean?
Our option is because we don't know when we can actually do, public sort of performance. So we could actually. Yeah, we could actually though. We could film it and stream it, whatever.
I mean, as long as we don't have a ton of people there, you know what I mean? I'd love to do something and then get them on. I mean, it's no different than all these musicians out there doing driveway fucking shows and stuff like that. Nobody's busting these guys. So, as long as we don't have a huge crowd, we could totally do something.
I've been watching some of those more recently by some locals, and they kind of set up a bit socially distanced, which is okay until they walk around the amps and stuff, and
they're almost on each other's laps.
Okay, but you know what? I think the intent is.
No, you know what? And my hat's off to them, and God bless them for doing it. Because I know a lot of musicians like Ringo here. We all know the same people, and they're trying. You know what I mean? They're putting forth effort to bring music to people, and that's what everyone needs right now. Because as far as I'm concerned, that's the only magic in this world is fucking music, and that's what's helping people get through difficult times. That's what I've always seen.
What's interesting though is like some of the feeds and live streams and stuff are coming out with like way like more people than would show up at their shows, right? So
absolutely, it's brilliant.
When we were talking earlier about opportunity, holy fuck! Are you okay? Let's hang.
He's eating the can again.
He's got the munchies, so he's rummaging through his fridge.
It sounds like that's exactly what it sounds like. It sounds like he's going through his cupboards and his fridge. He sounds like a bear. Right. I can hear his drool hitting the fucking floor.
Yeah. Hey, speaking of that sound, I haven't heard that sound since Dell.
Yeah.
And
I know.
Okay, get this. I wake up last night. I think it was like almost 4 a.m, and Dell's doing a live stream in his underwear. But
of course he is.
Well, he had something, but I didn't have my, I actually wanted to listen in because I'm like, holy shit, what are you doing up so late? But maybe that's the other side of the world. He's kind of, but who stays up at 4? So
Me.
I wanted to actually listen. I couldn't find my earbuds or anything, so I had to past. So
Actually, you know what? Let's give him a shout out. What's his show? He does a show on Facebook, right?
Drinking and yakking.
Yeah. So check it out on Facebook. Yep.
Yeah. No, Dell's,
he's a big part of reality radio and does a lot of stuff for the studio, and very talented guy. Check out his show. Absolutely. We'll throw him some love.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Right into Comic-Con and stuff like that. Him and his girlfriend, I don't know if it's his wife or his girlfriend, but it's pretty cool to see them both on and stuff like that. So I wanted to check it out because I'm like, oh geez, I'm not going to bed now. So I was surfing Facebook to see if our likes had gone up, and there was no activity there. So
actually, while we're here, I also want to give a shout out to our buddy Chuck, Johnny No Cash. I believe he's on the show watching tonight. So I just wanted to say, hey, brother, I hope you guys are safe. And something else, I think you had posted this week, and maybe you can give us a comment. Your mother just recorded, I think, a song and released it. And
that was pretty cool.
Yeah, so we should get you on again, and you can discuss that. Maybe have your mom come on with you, and we'll fucking do some of that too. Absolutely. So, dude, I hope everything's good with you and everyone's healthy and safe. So yeah.
Yeah, that was a cool video.
I've saved it. I haven't had a chance to watch it. I was reading some of the comments, and I'm looking forward to checking it out. I was preoccupied this week with some shit and over the weekend. So, but I'm definitely I have it saved literally in my Facebook to check it out. So maybe we'll throw it up on the Heikadelic Show Facebook page as well for everyone to check out, because we're a big supporter of Johnny No Cash, and we love those guys. And this is Johnny's his mom. So absolutely happy to support.
So when I see Mr. No Cash,
so cool.
When he does his posts and that, he's wearing his leathers and he's all like rocked out and hair slicked back, and I'm thinking, wow, you're putting a lot of effort when most of us just roll out of bed and hop on the show. Right?
If Ringo were to stand up right now, he's got no pants on. So
I actually do, and
stay sitting, motherfucker.
Morning jeans.
Wow.
Oh shit.
One of you with no pants, the other one with a banana hammock. It's like, what's wrong with you two?
Well,
you're gonna need a big pad if you're taking notes.
So the desk is pretty close, right? So if I stood up, I'd get hooked underneath. So I don't really want to stand up.
Right? Yeah. That's the truth, right? He's got no fucking pants on. He just doesn't want to tell you. He's embarrassed.
No, I got pants. You want me to get up and show them to you?
Boys, we got 10 minutes left, so make it count.
10 minutes. Oh yeah.
Well, now I don't know what to do. Now I'm kind of lost. Fuck. Now you just threw me for a loop. Here, I thought I was killing it, and now I don't know what to do. Fuck.
Yeah, we're in a roll. What the fuck?
Heiko.
You got 9 more minutes to kill it.
Yeah. Great. So I'm just sorry. Go ahead.
Social media, because Terry doesn't have to. We got nothing to do tomorrow. We'll just keep rolling. So
if you want to stay hanging out, and Heiko, if you want to call in to after the show, we'll do an after show fucking party. Let's do it.
Yeah, I think Bobby and I think they're all
okay. I'm in.
All right. Well, dude. So anybody that's listening on reality radio and people that are on Facebook, we're gonna do an after show party. So we're just gonna keep drinking because we got nothing to do tomorrow, and so stay with us. Yeah, this is what life has become. Welcome aboard, mofos.
So, Gary,
do we have any emails first off before we go taking off?
Yeah, we do.
Let's get to that then.
Then I wanted to ask about your band.
They just keep coming.
So our first one here is from Bet, probably Betty.
Wow.
Bet says, hello, liking the show tonight. I'm already on 6 beers. That's Bet.
Wow.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
Good job.
Thanks for being aboard.
Donna C. writes in and says, hi, listening to you from Georgia.
Awesome.
Wanted to say
wow.
Hoping that you guys are not going through the crap we're going through down here. I am pissed off at all these people that are demonstrating not peacefully. We have the right to demonstrate here in the United States.
Right.
But destroy people's property, that's not what it's about. It's about free stuff for them. They don't
That's
give a rat's ass about what happened to that poor man. So fuck them people. That's what she says.
I
That's
am
Donna.
totally in agreement with you. Fuck them.
Yeah.
Yeah, Donna, that's so true. So true.
Fret writes in and he says, "Hey guys, have a drink on me. I'm finally back to work. I work at the airport here in Toronto at Pearson.
Wow.
I finally got called back after 2 months." That's
Wow.
Fred.
Wow.
Okay. And let's see here. Har writes in, Har, Har. He writes in and says, "Hello, enjoying the show as usual. Stay healthy." That's from Har.
Yeah.
Thank you, Har. You too, my friend.
Your last one here is from Jazz, Jas, Hike. Jazz says, "Listening. This is the second time I'm listening. You guys are hilarious. Love you guys. Take care." That's from Jazz, Jas, I believe.
Perfect.
Thanks, Jazz.
Yeah.
Where were they? Where was Jazz from? Didn't say?
He didn't say.
Okay.
Didn't
Well,
say.
thank you so much, Jazz, for being a part of the show. And everybody else that has either hit us up on Facebook or sent in emails on Reality Radio. It's always such, you guys make the show, because if it's not for you, then we're just sitting here rambling on to each other, and we could just do that in the backyard. So it's always awesome to have people participating in it. So thank you.
Yeah. Yeah, we definitely have done that.
And like I said, if you want to keep the conversation rolling, jump over to Facebook, or you can even jump over to what is it, YouTube? Where do they find that, by the way, Ringo?
If you go look for Level Zero Productions, and it's in there. But if you go Heikadelic Show YouTube, I think it comes up now too.
Okay. So yeah, if you want to party with us some more after the show, please come over, join us on the socials. We're gonna keep drinking, because you know what, we got nothing else to do. So
yeah. So if you got to go to work tomorrow, then we'll understand. But
of course, absolutely. And if you don't, there's no reason why you can't be here.
Yeah.
So what was that, Hike?
You can join us too.
Yeah. Gary, if you want to do that, we can.
Absolutely. Yeah. Come over, G. If you got nothing to do, jump on.
You're a bit of a late night guy. So if you grab yourself a beer or something, I'll send you the stream. You can come right on with us if you want.
When is
Chat
that?
about everything.
Right now. Like when we're done.
After the show, after we're done in Reality Radio, we're just going to stay online because we got nothing else to do and we're kind of bored and want to continue to drink. So
you can't stay online here because I have
no. That's not what we're talking about. We're keeping on the stream, our Facebook and YouTube streams.
Mm-hmm.
So if you want to join us, you're more than welcome. We're just throwing the invite out to you.
Send me the link.
Yeah.
And the reason I was saying that is because I have a new show tomorrow that I have to finish some commercials for.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I'm working on. So, but for sure.
Yeah, it'd be great.
Okay. Very cool. You guys got about 4 minutes.
Okay.
We do.
There you go.
So any last things you want to throw out there to our listeners?
Well, I'm going to start this because we didn't talk about it. I mean, it's the elephant in the room, and I didn't honestly feel right about it. What's going on in the U.S.? I mean, this is our brothers and sisters over there. We have a ton of listeners from the U.S. and Mr. Labar that runs Reality Radio is an American. So I was just very hesitant to even talk about it. So I will just say this: my heart goes out to everybody there. And what is happening, like the caller said earlier, is fucking bullshit, because you have every right to go out and protest. There's nothing wrong with that, and you should continue to have that right. But what's happening is there's fucking douchebags that want to go out and use it as an opportunity to fuck everybody over. And beyond that, there's also some organizations getting involved in this that shouldn't be there, that are there just to hurt and cause pain and inflict damage. So, yeah, exactly. Opportunists. So please, I just want everybody in America just to be safe. And if you can, avoid everything, and just, you know what, my heart goes out to you and your families. And I hope this clears up soon.
Yeah. Yeah. This
You
is
have
definitely
people
not
that
the
are
end.
trying to make a point. They're protesting. They're trying to get the point across. And like you said there, Terry, you get these douchebags out there who are just high or stupid, just want to go and fuck shit up, but they start smashing and burning shit, acting like complete assholes. That's not what it's about.
And you know what? You have every right to be angry, because when I heard what happened, I was fucking furious which is also why I decided to leave this alone tonight, because I'm still fucking angry about it.
If I can just say a word, because it's affecting my family down there, okay?
You sure can, G.
Harry, you're absolutely right. But this is not about any city. I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about people listening.
Right.
This is not about politicians. This is not about mayors. This is not about Trump. This is not about politicians. This is about the cop. What he did was wrong. He murdered a man. So it should be about that cop. He's been arrested for murder. Let the justice system go. In the United States of America, we have freedom of speech, freedom of assembly, and freedom of protest, providing you don't lift your hand with a brick to throw something, you don't kill somebody, you don't set fire to somebody, you don't break a window. And when you do, you got to remember something. The governments have the right to protect the rights of other people, which are the stores and the homes and the streets. And if they have to use deadly force, you're going to see it, okay? Because when the National Guard comes in, they don't use rubber bullets like they used to in the 60s. They're using real ammunition.
Yeah, they're going to fuck your shit up is what they're going to do. And so they should.
Really good, because God bless the politicians now that are saying deadly force is authorized. You go out there and you flip cars and you burn buildings and you throw bricks and you hurt people. It's not about what happened to that poor man that got killed by that cop. Now it's about bullshit that you believe in. And it's also about getting free stuff by looting and robbing and damaging people's property.
Disgusting.
So if you're listening and you know people doing this, you better wake them up, because it's going to come down. And God bless Trump. If he gives the order, you're going to see thousands of people killed in the streets. And guess what?
Yeah.
I'm a Second Amendment guy. I've owned guns all my life in the States. I'd be the first one to put a fucking bullet in your head if you came near my house, because legally I could do it. So you better watch it, better stop it.
I agree.
So there you go.
No, G, I agree with you 100%. It's disgraceful, and that's why I say my heart goes out to everybody in America, because you're right. It's not about one city. It's about the entire country and the garbage that's going on there right now, and it needs to fucking stop one way or another.
By the way, it's coming to Canada.
Oh, it's already started in Canada. It's already started. The looting and shit happened in Montreal already, and I don't even I can't even wrap my brain around that. So,
and that
you know what?
Nothing to do this country, and we have policemen who do that kind of stuff here as well.
Absolutely, we do.
You got it. You go after the cops. You go after the people that are doing this. You don't go after innocent people.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
And you know what? They should throw the hammer down on these policemen, because if a cop actually does like this guy did, he's not a cop. He's a fucking asshole who should be in jail for the rest of his life.
Well, something came out about him. I don't know what's real or not, but it looked like the guy had a rap sheet and he's done similar things.
That's neither here nor there. He did not kill anybody. I know what you're talking about, but I actually looked into that, and I'm not justifying any of that, but I can't also stand by and say it's okay what happened here. But I'm gonna say this, because I found this online, and I'm a huge Chris Rock fan. And this was a quote. I think it was from one of his stand-ups, and he says, "I know being a cop is hard. I know that shit's dangerous. I know it is, okay? But some jobs can't be bad apples. There just can't be bad apples. Some jobs, everybody got to be good, like pilots. American Airlines can't be like, most of our pilots like to land, but just a few bad apples that like to crash into mountains. That is 100% true, and I agree with it. And it's got to stop."
Yeah, absolutely.
Yes.
Yep.
Well, having said that, guys, you're out of time.
Great.
Yes, we are.
So we're going to leave the broadcast open on the socials, and you can lead us out, Gary. And if you guys want to out in,
I'm just going to go and thank our people. So the people that were a part of our show tonight, thank you so much for listening, and hopefully you'll tune in again next week. I got to thank Derek from Monkey Eyebrow, Max, Patty from Washington, D.C., John from Pickering, Josh, Mort from Orlando, Florida, Chrissy, Hannah, James, Patrick, Gail the stripper, Betty, Donna from Georgia, Fred from TO that works at the airport. Har, I laughed when I heard his name. Here comes the Har, which is the fog in Scotland. And Jazz, second-time listener. And we also had our social media people, Matt, Derek, Kathy, and Bobby Cuz. Thank you so much, everybody, for being a part of the Heikadelic show. Anything you guys want to say?
Just thanks for being with us, and just
Thank
jump
you
over to
for
our
coming.
socials. We're going to stay on.
All right, everybody that wants to stay on, tune in. Stay on with us on Facebook. And the rest of you, please tune in again next Monday night at the Heikadelic show at 9:30. And you're listening to us on Reality Radio 101.
Thank you for listening to the Heikadelic Show with your host, Heikomantic, right here on Reality Radio 101.
Okay. So anyway, Tara, we're
So what do I do, buddy, to join in?
Yeah, just call Ringo, or do you want to reach out to him? How do you want to do that? Get Heiko on.
Call in about 5 minutes. I'm going for a quick bio break. So if there are people
Calling
listening in,
yourself?
I
try calling
guess
in.
it's going to be just me here for a minute. So I guess I'm talking to myself. And maybe if anybody wants to jump on Facebook, I'll answer some shit here. We can chat a little bit.
Anyway.
Yeah, Ringo's going to go rub one out. Go for a piss, and then he's going to come back. So, and then Heiko's going to call in and we'll continue on.
I'm going to call his cell.
Sure.
Yep.
Yeah.
Guys,
Okay.
Thanks a lot. All right, you guys.
Hey, Gare. Yeah.
Thanks, Gare.
Yeah, it was a really
We'll
good.
send you that stream or that link
Yeah,
if you want to hop
because
on.
just in my email, and if I get a second, I can log in. That'd be great.
Sounds cool.
Yeah, man.
And thanks for being a part of the show, Gary.
Yeah, as always.
Thank you. I appreciate everything, and stay safe. Okay.
All
You
right.
too, my friend.
Take care, man.
I'll talk to you later.
Okay.
Bye-bye.
Cheers.
Okay, so friends and fans, you're seeing behind the scenes, which isn't really new because
No different than when you were watching it before. It's just less, and we don't get the reality radio emails and stuff, which I always enjoy. Fuck, I love the emails, but we get every all you mofos on our Facebook, so let's chat. And so send, what do you want to talk about? Let's chat. Let's do some shiznit mofos.
All right, so I'm gonna
Ringo's gonna leave. I'm alone, so this is gonna get really awkward. And you might see me pick my nose, maybe touch myself a little bit. I got nothing else. It is what it is. Just go for a piss already and hurry back. So if if you're tuning in and if you're from Reality Radio, welcome aboard to fucking go for a piss, you jackass. Welcome aboard if you've come over from Reality Radio. Thanks for being here. If you guys have been here the whole time on Facebook, thanks. So Johnny, I just want to say, he's saying wins best lighting guy award. Thanks, brother. I appreciate that. And Derek, thanks. You're always on. So I'm hoping you're still here because I'm just alone right now. So please send me something to go on. I got fucking nothing. But I will say this. Actually, I had to laugh. I meant to bring this up on the show. Hang on a sec. Yeah, Terry wins the lighting award. Thanks, dude. Fuck, I love doing that job. I'm going to miss that like a motherfucker. Actually, I'll tell you a funny story about how that even started because I have had people ask me before, how did you ever get into lighting? And I'm going to tell you how that actually started. So I met Ed and Maggie at the hall through Johnny Ringo. And when we were getting, he took me in there and then we set up the Something Wicked This Way Comes show there and everything was awesome. And that's how I met them, was through Johnny Ringo, and I became very close to them. And my life just kind of was up and down. I was all over the map and I had nothing to do. So I just started going there regularly and became very close, with Ed and Maggie and stuff. And one night I was in there and Ed was kind of doing lighting and bar and running around. He was doing everything himself. And I had no idea. I didn't understand the industry. I just enjoyed seeing shows like everybody else. So one night I'm in there and Ed says to me, he's sitting at the lighting desk, because, hey, he says, come here for a sec. He called me over and he says, here, sit here. So he gets up out of the desk and he says, sit here. And I was like, why? He says, no, just sit down. So now I'm sitting at the lighting desk. I have no idea what I'm looking at. He says, now push this button. I said, okay. So I pushed it. He said, now push this button. Oh, sweet. Okay. All right. Now have a good night. And he walked away and left me at the lighting desk. Literally within a week or so after, I was now doing lighting for some major bands. And that's kind of where it started. And I just had to keep going with it. And I remember the very first big show I did, I was so fucking nervous when they come on because I was just so green and I had still no clue. I just kind of fumbled through my way, and it turned out it was a fucking great show. And I just slowly started to learn and working with other lighting techs that worked at the hall and, doing my thing. And I started to learn how to program just because we had issues and somebody had to fucking figure it out. So I started doing that. And one thing led to another. And next thing you know, I'm on stage and working with, the sound techs. And it's just such an amazing experience and had to, losing the hall to me that hurt like a motherfucker. I'm not going to lie. And I'll tell you, today was just a shit day. I mean, I knew this was coming. It was inevitable. And to just see it finally get posted on Facebook, man, that was shitty. It hurt like hell. And the artists that I got to work with there, I'll never forget. Like Buck Cherry, are you fucking kidding me? I got to work with Buck fucking Cherry. That was awesome. I got, Rain Maida, Chantal Kraviachik, incredible. And the list goes on and on and on and on. Just to be able to do this, like look at New Year's Eve, what a fucking night that was, getting to do lighting, for New Year's Eve and everything. And I just, wow, man, I'm Mother Earth. I actually did lighting for them. You know what I mean? So it just became this amazing opportunity for me that I just couldn't resist. I had to be there. Every chance I had, I wanted to be there and be a part of it. And, because of all this bullshit, it's all gone. And I'm not the only lighting guy or, sound guy or production guy that's going through this. We all are, And I just did it because I loved the venue. I loved the people. It's a family, right? So, it is kind of what it is now, and it's shitty, man. And it is, but I think we're gonna come back. Give it some time. Everyone's gonna be there. We'll get there, man. We'll get there. And until then, let's just fucking drink or smoke dope or do both. I'm good with both. So Derek, let's hook your buddy up too. That was pretty cool, dude. I want to get him on. I love that kind of shit. It's, I think it'll be a lot of fun, and we'll get that happening. And yeah, man. Yeah, that's right. You were there, right, Derek, for I Mother Earth, New Year's Eve. I'm trying to remember. It was such a blur for me. I've been an I Mother Earth fan since I was fucking in high school when they came out. And I'd never seen them live. And I will say this too. I Mother Earth absolutely fucking blew my mind to see their live show and to see what gentlemen those guys are, right? And like I met Christian before and everything, and such a nice down-to-earth guy, but what a skill set that band has. That was such a killer fucking show. And to sit back, my only time I ever got to see them live and did lighting for that show, I was like, fuck him. Somebody pinched me. Are you fucking kidding me? It was awesome. Great time, man. Did hey Ringo, did Heiko call yet? Get his ass in here. I've been sitting here rambling on.
No, I haven't seen anything yet.
All right. Well, maybe he's talking to G before he comes over. But yeah, okay. So yeah, that's right. You were there. Was that that wasn't the night those girls were getting harassed by that guy, and you fucking ended up getting into a fight with him, and then brought it up to the soundboard where I was working, was it? I remember that. Fuck, that was hilarious. Because the funny thing about Derek, anybody that doesn't know Derek that's on our Facebook right now, Derek is a fucking absolutely cool cat. And it just seems to me, I don't know, brother, maybe you can vouch for this or talk about it yourself, but you just seem to have issues that tend to just kind of fall into your lap. You don't look for it. You're not that kind of guy, but you just seem to find it. And I'll never forget, because I seen you walking towards a lighting desk beside this guy, and all of a sudden he shoves you, and he wanted to fight you. And I'm like, what the fuck? And then you said to me after, you were like, yeah, I figured if I brought him up this way, you were here and I knew security would be here. So yeah, man, that was wild. That was the same night, eh? Yes, it was. Yeah, fuck. That's right, because I know we gave tickets away on the show, on the Heikadelic show for that. Yeah, that's right. And you got them that night. So fuck yeah, that was a great show. That was a good night, man. So you're back, Rengo. Everything good? You had a good piss, did you?
Yeah, I did. I actually, yeah, it's good. I got some food finally.
Got some food, rubbed one out, whatever. It's all the same. Whatever you want to call it. Oh, look at you. Fuck, eh? That's some real good food, man. I could use some fucking chicken fingers.
It is. I had to scramble.
That's total Trailer Park Boys shit, eh? Fucking chicken fingers. Just so you know, if you don't watch the show, fuck. That's awesome. Gotta love that show. Derek, do you watch fucking Trailer Park Boys by chance? My hand's a couple. Yeah, exactly. It happens everywhere. I've had break my hand. Really, eh? You broke your hand a couple times? Fuck. And the funny thing is, dude, you're like the nicest mofo I've ever met in my life. You do not look for shit, but it just seems to find you. Fuck. I heard Rob told me a story about some of the fucking dick wallets that work at the place you and I used to work at. And you were out with them one night and shit went on and they all fucked off and left you to defend for yourself. What a bunch of fucking douches.
Not yet.
Oh, I hear him. There's Heiko.
Are you there, Polly?
Yeah.
Can you hear me? I don't think he can hear me.
You can't hear me.
Good. Heiko, I can hear Heiko, so something's. So he's here. We'll get it.
He's here. I'll have to interpret, I think.
Dude, Derek, how the fuck do you not like Trailer Park Boys? You fucking, the amount of dope you smoke, man, that's all about your fucking, that's it, man. I started literally like 2 weeks ago, maybe 3 weeks ago. I started watching the show from the beginning because I've always liked the show, but I didn't get to watch a ton of it. But I caught it off and on. So I was like, I got time on my hands. I'm now into like season 7 or 8. And fuck, really, man, I love that fucking show, along with Letterkenny. Fuck. I just think they need to get Letterkenny off fucking Crave TV because that's bullshit. And they need to get it on regular fucking channels because Letterkenny should be available to everybody, not just buying into Crave. That's the only fucking good thing on that channel. Fuck them. Sorry, I'm on a rant. Over Letterkenny.
So Heiko cannot hear us. Or he can hear me, but he can't hear you.
He can't hear me? Well, good sound job there, Ringo. What the fuck?
Terry hear me?
Yeah,
I hear him. I hear you great.
Wow. Well, that's pretty crazy.
No, you're right. You're right, Derek. It's definitely not. It's more of a fantasy show wrapped around fucking weed and alcohol and that. That's why I get such a kick out of it because it kind of takes me away from. I've had enough of real shit. You know what I mean? I enjoy just getting baked and fucking watching the shit out of that show. I get chuckles. I'm talking about Trailer Park Boys. If you're just tuning in.
No idea.
Yeah, I totally hear Heiko. I don't know what the fuck's going on.
Call in again. Hang up and call again.
Get a computer. That's what you need to fucking do. He can't hear me, so I'm going to say it.
Yeah, we can hear you loud and clear,
but he just can't hear me.
Yeah, I can't hear Terry.
But you can hear me.
I'm the real important one here. Fuck, man. So
here, why don't I get Heiko to call you and you just put him on speakerphone over there?
How the fuck am I going to do that? Oh, put him on speakerphone? Well, that'll sound like shat.
Yeah.
How come he can't hear me? You've had the amount of bullshit you put your mom through trying to deal with this, and you can't get him on.
Yeah. No, I don't know.
Anyways, I'll everyone on Facebook, let's fucking have a drink, man. Let's do this shit up, or smoke a joint. I'm down with all of it. If I had one rolled, I'd fucking light that bitch right now too, but I don't.
All right.
I hear that.
What the fuck is up with that? It sounds like shat.
I took it off.
What the fuck did you do? Oh, you took it off. Okay, gotcha. I can hear it, but it just doesn't sound like it normally does.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. So Derek, I'm just reading your message. You fought 4 guys at Park Place watching Mike Durham's band. I totally heard that story.
Yeah.
And all those cunts that you were with fucking totally bailed on you and left you there to defend yourself. That's some bullshit, dude. Yeah, I heard that story. So that's fucked. Yeah. Yeah. So anyways, dude, let's hook that up. with your buddy there. I'm trying to remember his name that went along. Let me scroll down. I'm trying to remember what you called him now. But what does he do? The guy you have in your sets, he comes on and does a bunch of shit in between your sets. What kind of stuff does he do?
Sorry?
Can you hear me?
Nope.
No, he can't hear me.
No, he can't.
Because I'm kind of curious. I've seen pictures and I'm like, yeah, we need to get something like that on the fucking show. That'd be a lot of fun. And I'm trying to remember. I don't know exactly all the stuff he does. Is he one of these guys that like jabs shit through his face and up his nose and up his arse or whatever? Like, how does that work, dude?
Yeah.
What the fuck? We should get Derek on here too. Seeing I'm talking to him the whole fucking time. I need another fucking beer. Fuck yeah. So welcome to the after party anyways, if you're still with us on Facebook and chilling out with us, if you don't have to work tomorrow like us. Heiko can't hear me anyway, so I don't know if he has to work tomorrow. But I know you can hear everybody, right? He can't hear me. I hear him fine, but
yeah, he's got to get a computer. I don't know. I'm just going to try a couple things, but
all right. Well, I'm going to just keep rambling on here because yeah, that's it. Okay, so Staples shit. He does fire breathing, eh? Oh fuck, dude, we got to do that. We got to get him on. Derek, we'll come out to your place if you can get him over, and we'll work this out. And we won't have a crowd or anything like that, but I want to get him out. If you can get him to your house, and we'll get him doing some fire breathing and doing some fucking wild shit. We'll film the fuck out of it, and then we'll stream it, and then we'll get him on the show to just talk about what he does some night. You know what I mean? Like, it's going to happen next week. Like I said, we got our good buddy Leon on next week. But maybe in a couple weeks, you know, or whatever, we'll see how things kind of play out. But I definitely want to get him on because that's some wild fucking shit, man. I don't know how these guys do that. Like fucking staple shit to yourself. And that's crazy, man.
yeah, it's pretty crazy.
Yeah. We'll definitely film it and do some stuff with them for sure. And then, yeah, man. And then we'll do like a video of it. And yeah, it'll be fucking good times. So Ringo, what's going on?
I don't think we'll be able to patch
Get Heiko on tonight? Okay. Well, that's okay. I was hoping he'd come on, but his, fucking soup can and a string just isn't working for us right now.
No, it's frustrating.
Yeah, I know. I want him here.
Yeah. So,
I know. If I could patch him in, but I don't want to go through this now. I'd have to figure it out later.
Yeah.
So, there's no point in doing that. Let's just chat. Fucking whoever wants to hang out with us can hang out with us. And
he can't hear you. So, I mean.
No, I can hear him perfectly. And I know they can hear him on Facebook too and everything, but he just can't hear me. So I don't know what the fuck's going on. What the fuck did you do there? You might as well just pull him off the screen then. He's not going to be up there. He's not going to be on. So sorry, anybody that's still watching on Facebook. Heiko's not going to be on. We're having some technical issues and with his soup can and a string.
we gotta figure this out. We gotta figure this shit out. So I press disconnect on him.
Yeah, that's how we figured out. You're out.
Yeah.
You're off the show.
You're good.
It's your show. Get out.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyways, we can't help him right now, and we'll figure it out later. And we're gonna have some time on our hands. I think Ringo and I, you might see us doing a few of these because I got nothing to do for the next 3 fucking months now. So
yeah,
let's get high and drunk. Trailer Park Boys style, bitches.
I was just wondering though, Tara, if we hooked him up, if you had him oh no, I guess you'd have to have Skype on your yeah, I don't know. Got nothing.
Yeah, we'll worry about it another time. If I could get him to call, like eventually, well, I'll have to figure it out. I could probably patch my phone in through the board and all that, but that's going to take some fucking around, and I just don't care to do it right now. I really just don't. But yeah. All right, so what do you want to talk about there, Home Slice? What's going on? Oh, what is this? Derek saying Daddy Red is... Oh, fuck, I want to see that shit too. Sword Swaller. There's such a fucking technique to that, man, because if you fuck up, you've just literally sliced open your insides. That's some scary shit. Yeah, and then Phoenix is a multi-world record holder in Guinness. He will come out, swallow pine sol and stuff. Really?
Nice.
How does he even survive? Like, pine sol can't be good for you. That's like a fucking poison.
It's definitely not.
What's that? It's definitely not. Yeah, it's not good for you. Like, how the fuck does that work? Wow.
Yeah. Well,
That's fucked.
Yeah.
Oh, damn. So, I don't know.
Oh, I see a couple of comments up there.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, it's still a shithole. So.
I swallow pine. That just blows my mind. How does that work? Like, if you swallow something like a pine sol or some cleaner,
you die.
Like, yeah, right? Like, how the fuck does that work? Like, is it fake then, maybe? I don't know. Like, that would poison you, I would think. What?
You die, pretty much.
Yeah. Well, that's what he's saying. That's what he does, though. I'm like, he's a Guinness record holder for some of this shit. This is the guy we were talking about getting on the show. He's got a couple guys. So I'm kind of curious. Maybe we can get them both out. How fucking kick-ass would that be? They could fucking, like, you know how they do, like, hip-hop battles and they fucking battle each other? Maybe we get these guys fucking doing some crazy shit to battle each other.
They die on our show. That would be...
yeah, that's some serious credentials. Oh, fuck.
Get us more traffic, right?
Exactly. Yeah, it dies on your show. Yeah, great. Sweet. No, but in all honesty, I think that'd be really cool. Get them all on one show and do a bunch of filming of it, and then get one individually come on, you know, over 2 shows and do like an interview with them, and they can maybe, I guess they won't tell us their secrets, but I mean, talk about their careers and doing this stuff. Like, it's fucking wild, man.
Yeah, yeah.
I love to see the flame shit. That's awesome when they blow fire and stuff. I mean, that's pretty kick ass. I'm not gonna lie. Kiss has done it for years, but it's still pretty awesome. Oh, you can get, okay, so Derek said you can get both of them. Yeah, fuck yeah, let's do that. We'll set up a fucking day at your house, if you don't mind, if we can work this out in the near future. We'll figure out some social distancing and shit. We'll do it legit. I don't want to get anybody in trouble. But we'll do some, maybe get them out at your house. We'll bring out some cameras. We'll get the 3 of us out, and we'll do some shit. I mean, we can interview them right then and there, too, while we're fucking there. Like, fuck, why not? Sit and chat and have a few beers, and they can do some shit for us. It'll be fucking great. Other than we won't have a crowd, but we can work that shit out at a later date. You introduce us to them and get shit going. We'll fucking work with them down the road for sure. Fuck yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it sounds cool.
Yeah, man. I'm totally down with that. So what else is going on? Hey, you know what? Fucking Ringo, I was reading some shit online the other day. I had to laugh, eh? It's kind of fucked, but there's these 3 brothers in Bolivia. Their ages 8, 10, and 12. And they thought it would be a great, and this is exactly why we have to have shit in movies, like, please don't do this at home, you know, and make sure children understand that you don't do this stuff. It's just a show or a movie. So these 3 brothers, 8, 10, and 12, they live in Bolivia, and they thought it would be a great idea if they could they stumbled across a black widow spider while they were out. What the fuck were they doing? I guess they were herding goats and shit wherever they live. They come across a black widow spider, and they thought, hey, you know what? If we get this motherfucker to bite us, we'll get superhero powers, right? Become Spider-Man. So they started fucking prodding this fucking spider and then force it to bite each one of them. And of course, they ended up very sick. They didn't die. Like, the mother found them. They were crying and all kind. Of course they were. Fuck it. Those spiders are very dangerous, right? But the thing about them, I didn't know, they're not actually one of these spiders that are aggressive. You really got to fucking piss them off to come after you, or stick your shoe in a boot that it's in there, but they think you're going to kill them, right? And I guess it bit them, and they had to rush them to the hospital, and a couple of hospitals, they had to ship them from here to here, and they saved their lives, but fucking crazy, man. And that's why we have to have these little things in movies and television, especially for kids, right? Like, I mean, it sounds so fucked, right? Like, you wouldn't think you would need to put a disclaimer in a superhero movie, but the reality of it is, kids are kids, man, and they do stupid shit because they think it's real. Like, fuck, if I could get this spider to bite me, But the part they
Like
left out was a radioactive spider. So that's where I think they truly fucked up.
it was fiction. Yeah.
Right.
So
Yeah.
even a radioactive spider's probably not a good idea to let
No,
it
if
bite
you can actually get a radioactive spider, you're not going to turn into Spider-Man. Trust me, I've already tried.
Just kind of
I tried to turn into Wonder Woman once, and that didn't work out for me either. No.
Well, I don't know. Maybe a little bit.
Maybe a little bit. Yeah, the beard, it's really starting to thin out. I'm starting to look like a woman.
You got boobs.
It's got to get me a lasso of truth. I've been working. So, okay, Derek, you've been working on a studio out of your place. What do you mean, like a recording studio or just a jam studio? Like, what are we talking here, bro? Let's do this. I want to hear about it. You're going to be recording some drum tracks out there, because I'm totally down with that. I'd love to mix some shit like that. Because here, when I record at Deity Code Studios, I usually just use electric drums. But like, if you listen to any of Toad stuff, it's all done on electric kit, and then I mix it into some software, right? So I've never actually done too much mixing of acoustic drums, which I'd love to get my hands on and actually do some mixing on that, just to learn.
I've got a little studio. Well, I got the studio, and then I got it's kind of like a porn studio, actually.
Yeah, that's right. I'd love, dude. That's something I would love. That's my dream one day, is through all of this shit, is to fucking work a studio out, like where we can. I don't need to be there to mix it. I just need a proper studio to record. I can't do acoustic drums here, sadly, but I can totally mix that shit. And I got a jam studio with bedroom. Really? Fuck, eh? So it's kind of like a jam studio sex dungeon kind of thing. Is that what we're talking about? Oh, Georgie. Fuck yeah. Hey, guys. So with all the fallout of casualties beginning to surface, any thoughts on how the bars and clubs are going to come back after all this is over? I've talked to a number of DJs, and the mood is very somber. Pretty much, I am hearing a lot of them think their careers are over. I can't think that way. I believe that there has to be something at the end of the tunnel. You know what, Georgie, you're right, dude. It is, and I totally understand how they feel, because trust me, we all feel it the same. I don't know if you tuned in earlier in the show. Let me just grab some numbers here. I was talking about that very thing, because they've done, let me just find here. So the music industry, they're saying by the end of the decade, the music industry will nearly double in value. COVID caused 75% drop in revenue, and estimated the online streaming market could grow to capture 1.2 billion users by 2030, 4 times higher than 2019, 341 million, could lead to new licensing opportunities and regulatory developments. As a result, global music revenues were projected to reach 142 billion by the end of the decade, 84% increase from 2019 level of 77 billion. So the point of that is there is hope. And I realize that you guys aren't doing streaming or DJing, but if the music industry's taking off, you guys are taking off with it. So because that means bars are open, everything's fucking happening again. Streaming is going to become a big thing. That's going to be the way of the future. That was inevitable anyways. It just needed something catastrophic to set it in place, which I think is what's really happening right now. So yeah, I could totally, I mean, eventually bars will open again and people will get out. I don't buy the fact that people aren't going to go to bars. Big concerts, that may take a bit longer, of course. But bars, are you kidding me? If they opened up here in the Schwiggity, like where you work at or where I don't know if you still were at the end, but at the Players Bench or the Atria, when those places open again, they're going to be packed. I would be willing to put money on it if I had it. But the reality of it is people want to go, especially the younger crowds. They don't give a fuck. Are you kidding me? They opened up a fucking park in Toronto, put thousands of people in there last weekend. So absolutely, when they open up smaller bars, that's exactly who they're going to need, are DJs to fucking fire. You're going to be golden. We just got to get through it. But yeah. What is that? I'll have 12-foot ceiling. Sound should be, oh, fuck, eh? Now, Derek, are you going to have, sorry, I was reading that. I'll have a 12. He's talking about his studio he's building that he's got out of his house, his jam studio. What kind of like, are you going to have like a live? Is it going to be like a live room, like live, like when you go to a big studio, they have like a drum room, a live room, and it's all like wood and shit like that. How are you working that? Or are you going to sound it as if, you know, for soundproofing and shit like that? Like what's your idea there? The only reason I ask is for recording drums. You know what I mean? That's pretty cool. Or if you're not even worried about that, you just want a place to jam and have a fucking party zone. Some of the online shows, and it ended up just being people begging for money who never made money playing music before COVID. You're 100% right. That's a good point. Yeah, I get it. Yep. You know what, though? They can beg all they want. Whatever. But at the end of the day, I'm just glad to see musicians are trying to still move forward in a world that's fucked, right? But you're right. Exactly. There's not going to be a lot of... The problem with this concept of people trying to make a ton of money off of streaming right now, nobody has fucking money. So many people are out of work right now. They're not going to fork over money to watch a bunch of people play in their front yard through shitty sound and shitty like audio and video. They're not going to pay for that. And nobody has the money anyways. But hats off to the people that do it just because they love it and just still want to entertain. But as far as making money on that's not happening. You know, the only way you're making money right now is through and again, it's a very, you know, you really need a lot of followers. But if you're doing like YouTube licensing, or if you're on Spotify, shit like that, your streams are the only way you're going to make money, which is fucking, you got to be hitting some serious fucking streams to see any money on that anyways. But that's the only way people are making money right now. So, because I know for one, I ain't paying to see any fucking band play in their front yard. I'm sorry, I'm not. I'll watch it, I'll enjoy it, and I'll you know, share it or whatever the case may be. But I'm not paying for it. I don't have the fucking coin to be forking over for shitty audio and video streaming. It's just not happening. So it's just like trying to charge people right now to watch the show. That's fucking not happening. You know, we want to entertain people. There's other ways to create revenue. And they just got to figure that out. And maybe it's through sponsorships or whatever the case may be. But people aren't just going to fork over cash.
Yeah, you want to do sponsors. I'm going to see if I can get, I'll send Gary that feed.
Okay. Yeah, he'd be good to chat with after the fact. But I know if we get him on, I don't think he's going to be on too late because he said he's got a new show tomorrow, which I'd be interested to ask him about anyways.
Yeah. Let me grab it here. So,
Heiko's reaching out to me right now, so I'm just saying, hey, I didn't respond because I've been chatting this whole time, but yeah, you know, he can't come on. He doesn't want to. He can't hear me, so it makes sense. It's kind of fucked for him.
Yep.
Although
I would think if he couldn't hear you, that would be a more pleasant experience, would it not?
Yeah. And if he could watch me, especially if I have my pants off, it's even a better experience. Just saying. Giggity. I'm just seeing what Derek's got going on here. Start to watch some of the on. Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah. It will be live studio like drum room. I'm a drummer, of course. Yeah, I get it. Barn door wall. Oh, cool. So, okay, I've partied at your house, Derek. So is this that you had like a little building on, like over by the barn? Is that the place you're talking about? Because I remember like it was a whole separate little fucking little house or little tiny like a room you had up on blocks or something. I'm trying to remember now. It was a while ago. I was there 3 years ago. So if that's it, that's cool, man. We'll definitely have to hook some shit up once we kind of get some freedom to do so. Right now, we just have to be super careful, right? Because it's, you know what, with us being on social media so much now, I mean, we're not sitting here saying we're famous or anything like that, but we're on it enough that we're just trying to avoid getting ourselves in trouble. So, you know, we just got to be careful. That's all. But we totally, I know, because Robbie, my guitar player, for people that don't know, reached out to me last week, I think it was, or the week before. I can't remember. Asking about, you have a birthday. I'm trying to remember, when is your birthday? It's coming up, because I know you wanted us to come out and jam or something like that. And dude, trust me, it's not that I didn't want to. It's just the way things are right now. We have to be careful. I mean, we've had issues that, you know, out at Ringo's office, and I just don't need the trouble. And my bass player's had issues at his house with people fucking calling on him on Mother's Day and shit. And I just don't need the trouble, man. And realistically, we haven't jammed since before this stuff started. So the last thing, I haven't picked up a guitar lately. I've been just fucking dealing with shit, working on other stuff. And so I'd want some practice time in and come out and, get some time in there and actually have a good fucking jam.
So I want to check something out here.
Heiko's on right now. He's watching the show.
Well, how's he watching it?
What?
He's watching on his phone?
He's watching on the phone. Just Heiko Mantic is watching. Hey, Heiko. How fucking weird is this? You're supposed to be in the fucking broadcast, not watching it. That's awesome. Well, I wish we could work it out where he could be on. Well, wait a minute. You could send it to him. If he's watching the fucking thing, you could send it to his Facebook and he could just come on through his phone. It'd be through his messenger. I mean, I don't know the quality, but fuck, it might. It's something.
He'd be lagging pretty good if he wants to come in.
Okay.
That would cost him.
Yeah, that's true. I don't want to cost him any big coin. Cheers for that, Terry. Yep, we have to stay optimistic. I have been writing up my career, and I am looking to develop a podcast that includes music and my memories and experiences on that journey. That is in its 50th year. Basically, my life on the edge of a dance floor. It will be called, of course, the Atomic Ballroom. Dude, that is awesome, George. I can't wait. We will definitely promote the shit out of that for you. And on any level we can be a part of that to help push that forward, I'm happy to do so, because you know what? 50th year, man, that's crazy. And I know, like, we've chatted at the bars and stuff, and I've heard some of your experiences. You've been on our show and sat with us and told some of your stories. I think it's brilliant, man. So yeah, I'm looking forward to that. So we'll definitely support you on that, my friend, and the Atomic Ballroom all the way, for sure. All right, there you go. Heiko is listening. Nice. Hike, man, fuck, you need a computer. You need something to get on here. Fuck. I don't know what happened, because I could hear you great. Like, and it was just as good as when you were on the show. I could hear it perfect. Now he's just saying hi to everyone. I got to step out for a second. I'll be right back.
For sure. So what I can talk about here's what's been happening with MCM. And let me just check something out here. So we did a campaign for a video that we put out, and it's called Weeping Demons. And turns out that launched a campaign like a little over 24 hours ago. So it's been really, really doing well. And I think we have, let me just check this out here. Do. Yeah, Motor City Maniacs. Pretty bad. Terry's right. We all haven't jammed in a while. Let's see here. So yeah, so we had about 1,500 engagements, so about 5,000 interactions. So we ended up getting 150 likes pretty much since we started that campaign, which is awesome. I mean, to get a like if you got a band page, I think Derek, you guys have a ton of likes on your page, but it's hard to get one. So yeah, we got a.
So Heiko saying, sorry, we need to meet for some drinks. Is he talking to Derek?
Yeah.
So I stepped away for a minute, Hike. So if you're watching this, Derek and I were chatting with Ringo earlier, and he's got his two buddies we were talking about on the show that do all the crazy shit, sword swallowing, fire breathing, stapling shit to their face, whatever, right? Shoving sticks up their ass. I don't know. But anyways, he's going to get them both. And what we were chatting about is the three of us go out to Derek's place, get them out. We won't have an audience or anything because we got to keep it very small, social distance. We got to be careful. and we're going to get them to show us what they do. We're going to film everything and maybe sit and chat with them in some lawn chairs, have some beers, and do a really cool interview, and then we can fucking do that. So that's kind of the plan. So, yeah. So we'll see how that goes. And now fucking Heiko's messaging me. Just made another on Facebook. Yeah, Heiko's making another drink. So, but yeah, so it'll be. I'm looking forward to that. We got it because it's funny. We were literally chatting about that. What you and I, Ringo, recently about getting some other cool shit going for the show. Maybe come up with some video style stuff, right? And get some other interesting cats on the show outside music. I mean, music, you know, we're anybody that watches the show, we're huge diehard supporters of music, but there are other interesting art forms and other cool stuff I think would be interesting for people outside, you know, because not everybody that's going to listen to the show are musicians and stuff. So it'd be cool to have, you know, extra shit. So yeah, I'm totally down with that. So
look, Derek is going to,
oh, okay. So now they're hooking up on Facebook.
We're going to get a Facebook hookup. They'll get a room and it'll all.
If you guys end up getting together and doing stuff to each other, you're welcome. I'm glad to be a part of that. Fuck yeah. Oh, fuck. Yeah, freaks are cool. Yeah, you're right. They are. I'm kind of amazed by it because I don't know how, like, what kind of pain threshold do you have to fucking have to do shit like that? Like, I've seen people jab shit through their face. I'm like, how the fuck do you do that? Remember, Ringo, we went to the hall that one night, and what was it? What the fuck was the name of that duo? They had that TV show.
Is that the name?
Spenny? Letter Spenny, or no, what is it called? Kenny and Spenny or whatever? And not Letter Kenny. It was Kenny and Spenny. They had a TV.
Oh, that. Yeah, where the guy took.
You and I walked into the hall, and we were standing there because we caught the tail end of the show, and I cannot unsee the things I seen on that stage. And they brought, which was fuck, because they brought that guy up. They're like, we want to do something. Who wants to volunteer? This dude puts his fucking hand up, gets up on stage, and and fucking pulls his pants down. Dude puts a fucking rubber glove on and shoves his finger up the guy's ass in front of a full packed house, and then flicks the fucking glove off on the floor at the end of the night. You and I, we look at each other like, fuck did we just walk into here? What in the fuck? At the end of the night, the whole crowd left out and the fucking rubber glove was on the floor. Nobody wanted to touch it. You know what, Heiko? So, fuck you too. I noticed Ringo made sure to bring that up. Terry suck a big hairy knob. Fuck you. Yeah. You and your fucking soup can and a string, motherfucker. Phoenix can take pain like you wouldn't believe. It's crazy. I've helped him do stuff. They're really hurting themselves. That's fucked, man. Like I can't wrap my brain around that kind of shit.
Yeah, so that's pretty bad.
It is fucked, right? So I think it'd be kind of cool to sit and chat with these. I would be fascinated to sit and talk to these guys about that kind of stuff. Like, it's real. Obviously, it's real. Like Derek just said, he's helped them do shit. They're really hurting themselves. So I'd be fascinated to actually sit and have a legit conversation about it over a couple of beers, and maybe that's what we film on this. You know what I mean? And you know, film it, we record it, and we can play the audio later in the video or however we want to do it. You know what I mean? It'd be fucking great. You know, we'll do both. But I think that's a great idea. I'd be fascinated, Derek, if you can hook it up where you get both of them out. I'd love to see both, because it sounds like they both do kind of different shit, if I'm correct. If they do the same shit, then we'll do one and then maybe the other. But if they both have kind of different techniques and they do different shit, let's do them both. Fuck yeah, that'd be cool. What are you doing, Ringo? You look like you've fallen asleep.
No, I'm just looking at our feed here. So we had 176 comments, but they all come from Derek and Bobby.
Yeah, Derek. It's all nobody else.
No, we had a lot of interactions. That's cool.
Yeah, that's fucking awesome.
I think with our show, though, it's a little different because we're on like reality radio, and obviously we get a lot of emails and a lot of interactions over there. So it's we're still fairly new on the streaming, but
yeah, for sure. Just trying to 177 comments. and 170 of them are Derek.
Yeah.
Nice. That's cool, man. Yeah. Things can take pain. Yeah. So yeah, let's hook that up, Derek. I think that'd be cool. And then we'll do it out if you're willing to do it, we'll definitely do it at your place because it's, I think it'd be cool. Give the whole story, brother. Some of these guys work our mental health problems and through it. What?
Yeah.
Say that. Okay. Pull that one up. I want to see that on the screen. I'm struggling to see that with my eyes. His last comment there, he's talking about it. They will give the whole story, brother. Some of these guys work our mental health problems and through it.
Yeah.
What they are, like they have mental health problems or we have, because I know I do, but I would have to assume you'd have to have some sort of mental issues to want to, and I don't mean that disrespectfully, but to do stuff like that, I find it fascinating, like to wake up in the morning and go, you know what I want to do today? I want to shove something through my fucking face. And I'm not talking like a piercing and shit like that, but I mean, just for some people to go, fuck yeah, that's cool. Right. That's
looks like
interesting.
I could be part of the freak show, right?
To be Z part of this, to be Z part of it. What the fuck, Heiko? You hammered and stoned?
Yeah.
Yes. Why am I asking? Of course you are. Yeah, well, no, you're going to be a part of it, Heiko. You're going to be out with us. I told you, the three of us are going to go out to Derek's place. He's going to get these guys out. We're going to bring cameras with us and some audio gear, and we're going to hook it up and we're going to let them do some shit on camera to show us what they do. And maybe we can even bring, if we do it, maybe we'll work it out well and set up like a little fucking setup for them. And, and fucking tear it up, and then we'll sit and chat with them. I think it'd be fucking killer. I think it'd be very cool. And then
Derek says they've worked out.
Okay, right, got it.
Issues that do that, they work out their personal.
So is that? Well, I'm curious. Is that like an issue where? And again, I mean, no disrespect by this. It's honestly, I'm curious by it because I've always been interested in what goes on in somebody that makes them want to do that as a career path, like what's happening. Is it similar to when people cut themselves and stuff like that? Is that the same kind of thing, or am I way off base on that? I don't know.
Not necessarily. Like you work your shit out through music, right?
Right. Yeah, exactly.
These guys are artists in their own right. They're not doing it well. Some obviously, if they like pain or they're attracted to that, then that's their thing, I guess. Mm-hmm. But the artistry about it is, in the presentation and everything else. But yeah, some of them definitely, I could see that being no different than being a musician or anything else.
Right. Yeah. Oh, exactly. That's why I said, I mean, no disrespect towards it. I'm just saying, like, how does that work? Like, what's happening in the brain to make this a thing, right? It's like with music and musicians. Me personally, I've been very open about my music and writing and everything. It is my therapy, and it always has been. Like before I walked away from music, I used to write it a long time ago, and that was it. And then I walked away, and it was always that one thing missing in my life. I was gone away from it for a decade, and I always felt like I was missing something. And it wasn't until I got back into it where I was able to, and that's when I really needed it the most, because I'd been through the most shit, where it really was beneficial to me and helped me to get through some of my issues. So yeah, fuck yeah, I get it.
Yeah, I mean, and all of that work you put into it and everything, it's too bad the songs weren't good because. Can
you fuck yourself, Ringo, you fucking prick? You asshole. I still actually have saved somewhere a fucking comment you put out the very first time you come to my studio here. You had never heard us. You were supporting us, and you were helping us get shows. You got us get us hooked up our very first show. And you came to my house, and I was like, fuck, I got to play something for him, because the last thing I want to do is him support the band, get out and go, what the fuck is this garbage? So you at my house, I played a bunch of demo stuff that I had for you and everything. And then you did this awesome write-up on your Facebook, and I saved it. I have it somewhere. I just can't bring it up right now. But you wrote like this little, and it was fucking awesome. So fuck you. Sitting there talking shit now. What?
It was awesome, yeah.
No, it was you did a great review on us. You talked, I wish I had it handy. But yeah, it's probably in my saves in my Facebook somewhere. I'd have to go through them. I have a million fucking saves in there, but if I can find it, I'll send it to you so you can remember it. Because it was good.
Yeah.
No, you did a great review on us.
Yeah. You probably yeah. You want to save that for sure.
Yeah, I know I did. Absolutely I did. And Heiko, you the music, Terry Code, the music saved you. You have no idea how the music saved me. I can honestly say, because I've talked about this on the Heikadelic show before in the past. I struggle with mental illness, like a lot of musicians and artists do. If it wasn't for music, I'm honestly convinced I probably wouldn't be here anymore, because I wouldn't have any outlet to deal with things. And I wouldn't have to, like, even with listening to it, like in some very difficult times, I have very different styles of music I will listen to. From if I'm angry, fucking Pantera, man. I want to hear Walk. I want to hear fucking Cowboys from Hell, that kind of shit. And then if I'm in a really, very somber mood where I'm really struggling with, like, say a death in the family or something, I'm on a very different path and I'm listening to all kinds of stuff. And that's where I really tend to write some of my more, I'd say, disturbing stuff, but not disturbing in a way that's, fucked, just disturbing. Like if people know me and actually seen how I feel about things,
Right.
like Memories in Stone, for instance, if you go back and go on YouTube and look at the lyrics for that, I've had people say to me, like, I struggled even getting through that, because not because it was a terrible song, because it is such a broken person that wrote it,
Right.
So that's exactly it. Music definitely saved me, and I will give it full credit for that, and it still does to this day. You guys should play Blow Your Dude, that's seriously, I'm trying. I know I've actually been a fan of Brain Cell Graveyard, because when I first met Derek, that's the band. I've seen them play live, I think more than once. And I totally dug what you got. I don't know the songs, names and shit, but that is seriously one of your guys' songs. I'd totally play it, because I think I even have some of your stuff somewhere. But yeah, dude, I'd play that shit. Fuck yeah. You guys are a great band. Do you just jam anymore? Is there any talk of that? I know you're busy with the other band now, and you guys are killing it. Do you guys ever talk about getting together and doing any Brain Cell Graveyard stuff again? Which, by the way, is such a fucking awesome name for a band. That's great. Yes, it was my porn punk band. Really? Porn punk. I never heard that term before, porn punk. That's awesome. Porn punk.
So, Derek, what do you do for a living?
He's a fluffer on porn sets.
Oh, okay.
Oh, fuck. I have mental illness. You're right. So that's what he does for a living. He literally goes around and hands out mental illness to people.
Nice.
I am going to fuck your shit up today. Here's some mental illness. That's Derek.
So we have a big comment from George. Yes,
Wow.
Back in March, last time I was in the studio on the Heikadelic show, you mentioned me possibly doing a Stump the DJ type spot from my laptop. I thought that a beat intro name that tune from a couple of seconds of track might work, and would love to do that once you guys are back broadcasting from reality radio. That would get some interaction from your listeners.
Totally down with that.
George, we could do that now.
Yeah, we technically could. There's no reason we can't.
And I'm sure, well, let's look at the criteria. George, you have a computer. I know this. So that would be good. Whereas our host, Heiko, does not.
Right, you're already a step ahead.
So we could put you in the stream and we can give that a whirl. That would be fun.
I think it's a great idea, George. You fucking. I remember the night I was at the bar and you were doing your thing, and I was like, "Fuck! I wonder if he's got." I was like, because the stuff you were playing that night wasn't really on the heavier side of things, and so I was like, "I wonder if he's got any Metallic on there." Right. And
Right.
I thought, oh, he's probably maybe got Enter Sandman. That's about it. I go up there and he had like almost every single thing they ever fucking did. And then as he was scrolling, I was looking at everything. I was like, holy fuck, man, he really does have like everything. So I'm totally down with that, Georgie. You are always, again, you have an open door on the show, and we'd love to do that. I think that's a cool idea, brother. Let's do it.
Yeah.
Because we're literally the three of us were sitting. When was that, Ringo? 2-3 weeks ago. We had a small meeting, social distancing, about the show because we want to come up with some new ideas. And Heiko was like, we need to get some more bits. Like you guys were coming up with stuff. We need to get stuff like we had the Ringo rant, which never really took off, but we got to make that happen. And that's a great opportunity. Let's do that because people would love that shit. You come on, you name that tune, and you fucking do your thing. We'll give you your fucking time. Fuck yeah. Let's do it, man. I'm cool with that.
Yeah. Yeah, but it'd be good. All you have to do is get your computer and we can send you the stream and you can hop in.
Yeah. Well, he's got his own great setup. Like if you ever watch him on Facebook, he's got like fucking lights going on around him. It'd be perfect.
I've seen his home pictures and stuff. And
yeah. Well, I see it. He does. Well, George, you do like some live stuff all the time.
Yeah. It's like the International Archives for Music. So
yeah, let's do that. I think it'd be great. You could come on each week, and maybe we'll start in a couple of weeks, and we'll figure it out. Let's do that. Only because the only reason I say that a couple of weeks is next week we've got Leon, and we don't know how we're hoping to keep him on most of the show because he is such a fun guy. So we might just push that. We'll start maybe the following week. We'll get you on, and we'll start doing that each week. I think it'd be cool. Let's do it, George. Yeah, I'm down with that. Heiko will love that too, because Heiko loved having you on the show. He was always like, you know what, if we got nobody coming on this week, I want to get George on. I'm like, yeah, fuck, let's do it. So then you come in the studio. The best part of that night, because Ringo wasn't able to make the show, so we brought, and that wasn't the only reason we brought him in. It was a great opportunity. We needed a third guy anyway, so it's perfect. And the best part of that was the amount of people that emailed in from different parts of the globe going, is that George Andrew? It was awesome. They were so excited to hear him back on fucking reality radio. It's great. It's not my point. We need to get him doing some samples for us, like shit like that. We need to get him doing some Austin Powers stuff. Do some sound bites. I know that's normally our other pally, but I think George Andrew is authentic with it. So he's got the authentic accent.
He definitely does. And music aficionado, like, just understand,
and
like,
he's done this stuff forever. Like he's broadcasting way back in, when he lived in England and stuff. I mean, where he started out. I mean, radio stations his whole life, and then came to Canada, was doing radio stations here. So yeah, man, let's bring him on. Let's do this. I think it's a great idea.
Yeah. And
we did talk about it, and then all this shit happened, and we're like, I think we're now starting to find our way a little bit with this stuff. I think we're finally starting to make some headway. Let's do it. I'm totally down with that. So, Georgie, we're in. Let's do it. 2 weeks. Got it? 2 weeks, brother. We'll bring you on. What?
We'll put him in Heiko's spot.
Yeah. Because it'd be nice to actually somebody actually moving in Heiko's spot.
Moving in the chair?
Yeah, that'll be good.
I haven't heard from Heiko in a bit.
I don't know. He's probably falling down, sleeping in the field out by his house now.
Passed out in the prenatal
stoned
position.
And drunk, no doubt. Probably getting raped by a bull. Oh no, he's got horses out there, so he's probably getting it from a horse now. He doesn't even realize he's passed out in the field. Doesn't even realize he's getting it from a horse. There he is. Yeah, that's right. That was for the comment before you, asshat. Welcome to the party, bitches. I love you, man. I wish you were here right now, other than just saying fuck you in a Facebook comment. Right. I like to hear it directly from your face, to be honest with you. It's better. It has more of an impact. Oh, shit. So did you hear that, Hike, about the whole thing with Georgie? I don't know how much you caught of that. We're going to start in 2 weeks. We'll bring George on each week to do a little stump George with that tune. And he's going to come in through our Facebook feed because he's got a great little setup with lights and shit. It'll be cool. And we'll get him to do a little thing with us each week. So I think it'll be cool. Oh, throw George's comment up there. Okay, that sounds great. Let me know what I need to do at my end. I am the best tech person. Okay.
Not
2
the-
weeks sounds good. Just let me know
George-
what I need to do.
George, I'll tell you what, my friend. If you're in front of a computer right now, which you likely are, or listening to us on the phone, I'll send you an invite now. We'll pop you on the stream and we'll explain it to you. Because we're just drinking and
We're
having
just
fun.
yeah, we're just getting drunk at this point.
So if you're game, I'll send you that right now.
Yeah, it's very easy. Just throw your headset on, plug in a headset. If you have a mic too, it's even better. But if you don't, use the one in your laptop. Because actually, I want to test this anyways. Because with
Yeah,
Leon
that's
coming on next week, this is a great time to test this shit. Because I don't know what he's gonna have. I mean, at least he should have at the very least have
Our audience
headphones.
that's on right now are just good friends anyway.
What?
I said most of our audience on right now are just
Oh
good
yeah,
friends.
we're all just buds now. We're just partying. So we're gonna try some shit out, and you get to kind of see some behind the scenes of how we pull this shit show together. And this is kind of how we do it. So yeah, George.
I'm gonna message you on Facebook and send you the link. And really, all you have to do is click it, and it'll pull you in. Let me get rid of this Heiko image down here. Kick from the studio. Yeah, Heiko's gone. There we go.
Heiko, eh? Throw his comment up. Yeah. Again, fuck you, Heiko. But you're right.
Yeah, you remember that? Tara, wasn't that outside the music hall?
No, it wasn't. No,
And
it wasn't. That's not even a true story. It's all bullshit.
was that the night it was two good-looking women kind of getting in a little sports car?
You just kicked Heiko's off here, right? Off StreamYard. I just noticed that, so I'm going to get rid of it now. I don't need it.
Yeah, no, you don't need it. Save battery power.
Yeah. I'm actually going to shut this laptop down because I don't fucking need it. Holy shit, we've been running for fucking almost 2 hours and 40 minutes. Not too shabby.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. So people that are just joining us, welcome to the party. This is the after show from the Heikadelic show that was broadcast on Reality Radio 101. And we broadcast the whole show. We always broadcast live on Facebook. So, you know, if you've come over from Reality Radio, and I hope you do, this is it, man. We're kind of behind the scenes. We're just having some fun talking to our homies that like to, you know, catch the show from Facebook and chat with us. And it really now it's just friends chatting with friends, having some drinks and some laughs. So, you know, happy you're joining us. And we're trying to get our buddy George Andrews on here because we're going to make him a part of the show. What?
Tune.
He's going to spin some tunes, but we want to work him into the show. We had mentioned it. He was on the Heikadelic show before COVID hit. We brought him into the studio. Mr. Ringo here wasn't able to come in one night. He had some stuff going on in his life, so he couldn't make it to the show. So we brought George in, which we had planned on doing anyways, but it was just a perfect timing thing. So we brought him in, and he used to have a show on Reality Radio for a long time and had huge listeners all over the world. And the best part of that night was having him, not even the shit that we were chatting about, just having the listeners from around the globe emailing in saying, holy shit, it's George, he's back on. This is awesome. So we talked to him that night about potentially coming in and doing this Stump George type deal with music.
His show was called
The Atomic Ballroom.
Yes, it was. And that's exactly what it was called, the Atomic Ballroom. So, and George is a fun cat.
More than that, wasn't it? It was like,
what's that? Oh, fuck. Oh, yeah, of course Derek remembers that night. I don't think you've ever missed one of our fucking shows, have you? Fucking love you, man. Awesome. But yeah, so we want to get Georgie to do a little stint on our show each week, basically Stump George. And he's going to No, sorry. How were we going to do that? We were going to have him play a tune and they have to guess it. That's what we were going to do,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
He used to do Stump George. Sorry, I have that all in my head backwards. On his show, he used to do Stump George.
We
And you
wanted
had
to
to-
try and get more callers
that?
in, right? We wanted to try and get more callers in.
Right. So I'm sorry. I had two things confused in my brain because on his show, he used to have this section called Stump George. And that's where people would call in and ask for a song and from anything. And pretty much almost every time he had it. So we're doing the opposite, though. We're going to get him to play a tune, and he's going to try and stump the audience to get people calling in or emailing in or whatever the case may be to tell us what song that is. Because he's got stuff from every genre. It's incredible the stuff Georgie has. So, yeah, we want to
tune. Name that tune. No.
Yeah, name that tune. That's what we were doing. I've had a few
tune,
beers.
not tune, because then that would be infringing upon a tune. So CHOON.
Yes.
And George Andrews is going to name that tune. So yeah. Anyway, something like that.
Yeah. Well, actually, you know what? Wow, I just got really big on the screen. Holy fuck, do I ever look high as a fucking kite right now? And I haven't even had a fucking joint or anything. I guess that drinking from 8 a.m. this morning is really starting to wear on me. Just kidding. Where the fuck did he go anyways? Where are you? Oh, there he is. What the fuck?
No,
what are you doing?
I don't know, because like I had my thing for Heiko to get on, and yeah, so it just kind of got kicked off.
What's he saying? Fuck me, I wasted that much time on you guys. He's referring to, and I said, you haven't missed any single show of ours. And yes, you're welcome. That's so many hours of your life you will never get back. Invite, but got message that I have to.
Oh yeah, you have to have a mic and camera. Sorry, George, because like we were hoping we'd get you up on the audio.
Yeah, I should have mentioned that. Yeah, you need to have like either a laptop or desktop that's got a camera built into it, or at the very least a mic that's hooked. And you should have a mic. You just got to set it up.
Heiko thought your show was called Titanic Testicles.
No, that's my show. Actually, you're a little off. It's Huge Testicles. That's my show.
Mine's called The Pelvic Tornado.
Oh fuck.
Yeah.
Just looking through our
Heiko. That's what happens with age. Your balls, Titanic. What does Titanic mean? Is that?
That's that huge ship that went down.
Well, I know that, but
Titanic? I don't know if it probably means huge.
No, Derek's a pretty articulate guy, and then he says like your balls Titanic. So like,
no, that was Heiko that said that.
No, it's Derek saying it.
No,
right
he
now.
says I thought it was called the Titanic Testicles. That was Heiko that said that.
Right. Okay. Yeah. No, I remember that part.
Oh, okay. Well, you were asking what Titanic means.
Well, it means sink. No.
Yeah, it does.
Oh, he's working on the technical part.
Yeah, Georgie, no worries, man. If you can't figure it out tonight, we've got 2 weeks. We'll get it all hooked up, and we'll hook this up long before you start coming on. Anyways, if you can do it tonight, great. But if you can't, no worries, because you might have to go into some settings.
There's my hands right here. They're not
on his junk for a change. Wow, look at
that. Yeah. For now.
For now. Just for now, though.
Yeah.
You know what I realized? We didn't have our lady friend on from last week. Oh, you know why? I didn't send any invites out. I didn't have time. I was preoccupied today being
I saw that.
drunk. I didn't get a chance. Remember Mary from last week?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I didn't. I should have sent her an invite. I didn't send any invites out today. I actually completely forgot. I've just been mind fucked all day. Fleshlight. His fleshlight, you can't see it. It's under the table. It's also really, really fucking small.
Yeah, but Derek, those, I don't know, they weren't.
Guys are so fucked. Yeah, how does it feel being on that end of things, Heiko? For a change, you realize how fucked this show really is, right?
Yeah.
Dude, you need to get some internet. Let's get that shit fucking rolling.
Wow.
Oh, the show. Oh, good fucking times.
Good times. So I think what we'll do is we should probably look at wrapping up soon.
Wow, we're only 3 hours in.
We're only 3 hours in, and I don't know, whatever. Yeah, 2 hours, 44 minutes.
Yeah.
Well, it's okay. I will stay on for a little bit.
Yeah,
Half
at least
hours.
That's right. We'll be
I just don't want to be up here till 5.
Why?
Because after 3, 4 o'clock, then things get really stupid.
That's kind of what I think everyone's waiting on, to be honest with you. They're waiting for the train wreck. Yeah, it won't be tonight. He's just saying I'm just off to the fridge for my third beer. But let me know what I have to do. Yeah, so I'm just reading George's email. Oh, no, that's not George's. So, yeah, George, no worries, my friend. We will be in touch, and we will make sure you have whatever you need. It's very simple setup, but we'll make it happen for sure, because I'd love to make that happen part of the show. It's a great idea. So, and
Eric, sorry, George, no pressure, but hook it up. Let's go.
no, he's off to the fridge to get his third beer, so he's way behind anyways as far as the train goes. So he's got a lot of catching up to do, but so he just said he's not going to be tonight. That's okay. We got 2 weeks, and I'll get a hold of him. We'll figure out what he needs to do and get him set up, and then we'll get him on over the next week or so, just you and I.
Yeah.
Even not live streaming, just doing what we would do offline and get everything working that way. And it'll be fine.
Oh wait, I'm gonna yawn.
I'm gonna do shrimps and call you. Oh fuck.
Yeah.
I thought that night you were on, we brought you in, Derek, I'm talking to, by the way. And you were on the stream. Were you on shrooms that night? Because it looked like you couldn't fucking stand still. You were just constantly up and down, moving around. I was like, fuck, man, I'm getting motion sickness from fucking watching him.
That was Zoom doing that, I think.
Was that Zoom or was that him? Because I'm not convinced that wasn't Derek.
I just yawned. Oh, man.
You fucking old prick.
I'm fading fast.
Oh, no, that's me. I'm a mover. So that was all him. I fucking knew it.
What?
Yeah, that was good. What?
Nothing.
Oh, you sound like you were saying something. I think you're just falling asleep on me. Walk and talk. I can't do that. I can't chew bubble gum and walk.
No.
Pretty
hard, eh?
I'm just that stupid. Can't manage. What's this we're looking at? What are you doing?
I was just gonna go on my just surf a bit. What are these fun women?
Who are those ugly motherfuckers?
Remember when
you actually look like a bunch of male strippers standing there, like getting ready for a performance.
I know.
You kind of do.
Motivated Maniac review.
Oh fuck. That's awesome. I can just envision, take it off.
Yeah.
A bunch of dudes saying that, take it off.
You don't have to envision it. You just come to one of the shows.
And see a bunch of dudes yelling, take it off.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
Stand down on your moral fiber. It's time to pay the rhymer. Catch it on and auction here. Another soul with blood to share. It's time. They're coming to get you, Mary. Walking slow, the fucking scary. In the day, the sun will rise. Then awake with demons' eyes. It's time we've been demons rise. They're gonna take you down, look into their bloodshot eyes. Until the war's on rise. 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 We've been demons rise. They're gonna take you down. Look into their bloodshot eyes. It's time. We've been demons rise. They're gonna take you down. Look into their bloodshot eyes. Until the war's on rise. Misery invites company.
Hey, this is Johnny Ringo from Motor City Maniacs. You can find us on Facebook. Just look for Motor City Maniacs, and we will be there for you. Yeah.
Well, there you have it.
What happened with the fucking sound quality on that? Did you disconnect some shit? Because it sounded great out the gate, and then it just kind of down.
Oh, hang on.
Oh fuck! This is Johnny Ringo board, by the way.
I was playing it through Facebook, I think. So I shouldn't have done that. I should.
Yeah, you shouldn't have done that. It sounds because you played other stuff. Sounds great. That and normally it sounds way better than that. The video and everything. Great.
Yeah, for sure.
It was a very good guess. But
yeah, we're gonna work on another one soon. It sounded digital. Yeah, that's because I ran it. I should have ran it off of whatever. Just like
yeah, excuses, mofo. But yeah, very cool video. Good job on that, by the way. Because Johnny Ringo actually did all the work on that video, so it was very cool. I might actually get you to help me with a video of ours when we do one again. We'll see.
If it naked men, no,
that's all I want. Just naked dudes and dudes, birds everywhere. That's all I want. Just fucking
The track itself sounds really good, though. It
sounds great. The whole album sounds great. Absolutely. No, you guys did a great job on it.
Yeah.
But I definitely like what you did with the video. Very cool.
What I'm doing, Tara, is I have a second computer running all the audio now for the show.
Okay.
So the songs, right? And see if I can grab.
I wish there was a setup I could do to help with some of that shit. It's just I wouldn't know what to do right now. Like I don't want to fuck up anything because we seem to be getting everything kind of in track now, and everything seems to be kind of happening. So I don't want to go changing anything, but eventually when we get over to the studio, we'll move some shit around. We'll hook up some gear so you're not doing everything by yourself, and because I kind of miss being able to do the fart sounds and stuff.
Yeah.
Because I am like a 12-year-old, so let's not forget that after all.
Yeah.
I miss that stuff. But yeah. No, fart sounds, not Donald Duck fucking sounds. It's in the pond. Pull this one up, Adair. This is awesome.
Do one of my place naked dudes in the pond. They're in a ding.
I'm all about it. Let's fucking rock and roll, bitches.
Yeah, there you
We'll
go.
play an MCM song in the background.
Yeah, there you go.
And then when the female strippers come out, it's Toad all the fucking way.
Oh, yeah, right. Okay.
Oh, fuck, you're a little slow on that. I thought you would have stopped me at the door, but you didn't.
How that works. Yeah.
Don't play. Dude, I'll fucking do it. I don't give a shit. You hook us up, man. We'll do some funny shit. I'm all about it. Let's fucking make some funny shit happen. I don't give a fuck.
All right, here we go. And here we go.
What are you doing?
Oh, I see why it's all baked.
Because you've unhooked something, meathead.
Yeah, well, I tried to get.
You fucked some shit up. This is why Johnny Ringo can't be drinking, being a fucking, working on the show and then doing all the sound at the same time.
Yeah,
he's not like me. He can't cope with the alcohol and all the work on top of it. He's not like me.
Right.
Reality Radio 1.
There you go.
So that sounds all right.
That sounds good. That's better. Yeah.
Right. So that's your voiceover.
Yeah.
Hello, my friends. This is the code from Toad, and you're listening to the Heikadelic Show right here on Reality Radio 101. Can you save me? Take this pain away. Can you save me?
Yeah, that's all right.
Yeah, that's all right. Just
I like the Michael Graves one, though.
That's my favorite. I fucking love that. That was such a cool. And I know Derek and his boys have played with him.
And you're listening to the Heikadelic Show right here on Reality Radio 101.
Can you save me? Take this pain away.
That's not a bad song, though, when you think of it like that. Save Me thing. It's all right.
That was a great experience, and I know because Derek played with Michael Graves. Actually, I think more than once, and I think you guys actually played with the Misfits without Michael Graves. I don't know who was singing with them at the time, but fuck, what a great guy, man! I had such a blast working with him, and he was just so down to earth. But my favorite part of that whole show was I left to go home during sound check finished and everything was on break. I ran home to get showered and get ready to come back for the show. I come in through the back door of the hall, and Michael Graves was sitting at a table with an acoustic, and this dude, I had no idea who he was sitting in front of him, and he was just playing songs on his acoustic and singing to this guy. I'm like, who the fuck is this guy? And this went on, and I grabbed a chair, and I literally pulled up. Like, I'm sitting next to the dude at this point, fucking chair backwards. I'm like, fuck, are you kidding me? Michael Graves? This is fucking awesome, right? Because I love Michael Graves. And so I was, like, so blown away, and then I took some videos to find out after the fact that it was actually a meet and greet. And what he does is, I don't know how he works it. Maybe you win a contest, you pay for it. I have no idea. But this dude, he was a meet and greet. He brought one guy in for this meet and greet. And I think the reason he did it was because what he did. So he literally sits with this guy, sings, and he'll say, what do you want to hear? The guy will say, oh, I want to hear this. I want to hear it. So he'll play it, and he'll say, what do you want? What do you want to know? So he'll ask him, this guy really knew who Michael Graves was. He was asking him very personal questions about songs and songwriting. It was very cool. It was like sitting and watching a professional interview, to be honest with you, because this guy knew everything about Graves. So that's why I was confused who he was. I was just a super fan. And so he was asking Graves all kinds of really great questions, his family, everything. And he would play songs, and he would ask Michael about, how did you write this, all this kind of cool shit. And at the very end of it, he literally takes the guitar and gives it to the fucking dude, says, it's yours. And it was super cool, because what was weird is I happened to pop up to the green room through the day, and Graves was sitting up there, and he was literally pulling this brand new guitar out of a box they just bought. And I thought, oh, that's cool. He's going to be playing something through the night. Maybe, I had no idea. And then that's the guitar. He literally buys it, strings it, checks it, plays it, does all this shit, and then gives it to the guy. I thought, that's the coolest fucking thing I've ever seen at a meet and greet ever. Very cool. I love Michael Graves. Very awesome dude.
Derek wanted us to play a little sample of Brain Cell Graveyard.
Do it. Fuck yeah. I'll put myself on mute because I don't want to.
But here we go. Let's try it.
Okay, kids, gather round.
So, Derek, that's pretty awesome, actually. So,
they're great. Fucking, that's why I said earlier in the show, fuck, man, are you guys gonna fucking get back and play? Because I've seen them live, and your guitar player in your fucking band's a great player too. What a fucking shredder! He's fucking great. And you guys actually did an amazing version of Dig Up Her Bones too, which I loved. Always fucking loved. That was the very first time I actually ever really heard that song. Was when they played it. Very cool.
Wow. Okay, I get the. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, great bit.
Derek, this was your band?
Yes. I don't know if he's still there, but it is. So before, when I met Derek, this was the band he was playing in at the time. And Derek's always been band after band. He's a through and through musician and a great drummer. Fucking awesome cat. But yeah, you know, they were awesome. I've seen them a few times, and just that old school fucking punk. I love it, man. It's awesome.
Derek, are you in that band now, or what? What's going on? This little update.
I asked that earlier.
Derek, are you in front of your computer right now? I'll send you a little invite.
That's what I said earlier. Oh, now it's all coming together.
Yeah.
But yeah, actually, do you remember, Ringo, when I did that mental health benefit a few years back? Do you remember I got involved in that and I was a helper and all that? Do you remember that?
Yeah.
You fucking liar. No, you don't. Anyways, Derek was the one that actually brought me into that. And the funniest part about that, I thought was awesome, and they did it at this huge fucking church and here in Oshawa. And great stage, great setup. I worked stage and all that shit. And these guys played, and it was fucking priceless to see a band like this get up and play inside a church.
Oh, yeah.
It was awesome because so many. I actually met a few great bands that day, and I'm trying to remember, Derek. And can you please kind of rack my brain a little bit on this? Who was? I think he had him as a headliner, and these guys used to be bigger back in the day. Fuck, they were awesome, and I cannot remember their names to save my life. But you had them on that bill. But that was such a great show. And it was all fancy and shit. Like, you got to picture this. Like, I can send pics. If you go on, I think I have them on my Twitter and shit. not that I use Twitter anymore, but the pics of this place is like immaculate. The whole setup, the stage, everything. And then all of a sudden all these punk guys come out and just fucking shred. It was awesome. Rehab for Quitters. Yes, that was them. Fuck, they were good. Oh, they were so good. And they're like that old school punk. Like, I'm trying to think of the band they reminded me of that I really, really like. And it totally slipped my mind right now because I've had, a lot of beers. So don't judge me. But they kind of put me in mind of a band that I really like. And they have that that sound. It's kind of like I don't know what you would even class, because I don't know. Like with metal, I get when people say different genres of metal, but there's so many different genres of punk now as well. And they kind of put me into that Irish, like, I don't know what it's called. They have like that Irish drinking feel, but that punk sound. I don't know what you classify that as, but it was super awesome. I fucking love those guys. Rehab for Quitters. Yeah. Great band. Did you send Derek an invite by chance? Let's get him on here. Fuck yeah, I'd like to see him in person. It's easier doing it that way. And you can be as high as you want because we're as drunk as fuck. It's all good.
All right, I'll send it.
Okay, I'm drunk as fuck. Maybe Ringo isn't, but I am. Because I don't give a fuck today. So, fuck today. I'm watching the world burn, bitches.
Oh. That's pretty sad, eh?
Yeah, I feel a very powerful fucking song coming on. I mean that too. I'm fucking pretty angry right now about a lot of things. So it's going to be a fucking heavy motherfucker too if I write it.
You're gonna actually,
what?
You're going to actually write a song?
Fuck you. I wrote fucking 99% of Toad shit. Troy is my boy. He was there from the start and fucking he helped me with that. But most of the shit, yeah, all over. Fuck you, Ringo. Ass hat.
So, Derek, you can hop on your phone. It should be fine.
Yeah, we're just having a fucking party anyways, man. Let's fucking get her done. I actually prefer when you bring it down like this, because when you bring it up, because I'm on a 27-inch monitor, it pixelates a little bit on me, so it looks a little fuzzy. It's better like this. Yeah, that's not you. That's just me. Yeah, like that. It looks really kind of fuzzy. I'm on a huge fucking monitor, right? Well, I don't want to fucking see that.
Oh, Derek is seeing the stream.
He's got it.
Look on that. Yeah, well, you're not a soup can and a string out there, so.
Yeah, it'll still be better. I don't know whatever happened to Heiko. I haven't seen him in a while. He's probably, again, passed out in the field getting it from a horse. I'm just waiting to see if he's going to show up and go, fuck you. Because that's what he did last time I said that.
Okay, so we had a few people on. Actually, this is pretty. So Hayden was on.
Well, I'm seeing two right now, which is you and me. It's huge fucking draw right now. Two people.
Earlier. Yeah, that's you and I think.
Mm-hmm.
Hayden, Steve Bigford.
We had a lot of people on during the show. The after, you got to remember, a lot of people are still working, right? Unlike me, because I'm a fucking bum now.
Sucks to be them, though, right?
Well,
poor buggers.
Yeah. I don't want to go back to do it anymore, so I'd like to fucking do something else now with the rest of my life, to be honest with you. I know we're on live stream, but I've just kind of had enough fucking industry. Fucking bullshit. Favoritism fucking bullshit. And suck a bag of, never mind. I need to stop right there.
Yeah. All right. Let's see what's going on here. Oh, yeah. So let's see if Derek's in. Nope, not yet. He's chickening
high
out.
As a fucking he's high as a kite and can't fumble his way through his phone right now. Guaranteed that's what's happening with Derek. Oh fuck. Yeah, I was asking Heiko because I wanted to shoot out and see him this week. I'm like, are you working this week? Because he's got some weed and shit, and I need some. So I thought I'd shoot out and see him and hang out for the day because I got nothing else to fucking do. Yeah. Oh no, I'm working. What a fucking loser. What's this? Trying to get the code from my computer. Trying to get.
Oh,
What the fuck's he talking about? I'm trying to get the code from my computer. What fucking code?
Oh, well, just
What's he talking about?
I don't know. He's trying to start up his computer. He's probably lost
right. Okay, I know what he's talking about. Right. He's trying not to go off his cell phone is what he's doing.
Yeah, something.
I need to roll a joint, but I'm not quick enough at it. Fuck, this is what I need. I need a professional roller that can just be in the background and just throw me joints and shit when I need her, grab me a beer. When can we be that famous to have that kind of shit happening, Ringo? Fuck.
Yeah. Password weed. Hey, we got another.
We really need to fix this this bullshit that's popping up on the screen. The what do you call it? The where it's trying to repeat everything that I'm saying, because every time I say fuck, it says suck. I'm like, okay, this isn't cool. Can we go in and actually edit shit on that? I wonder, because if it's gonna do it, at least fucking do it right.
I don't know.
Cocksucker. I wonder what it says when I say that. Edit on that.
I don't know.
Because I do it last, I can do it right. No. And then just question marks. Yeah, it's fucked. It has. Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, I'd hate to be somebody that needed to be reliant on that.
Right, eh? Like, that's some shit. Wow. Password. Oh, Derek's fucked. He's looking for a password. I don't have it, dude. I don't have your password. From my yeah, of course you can do it from your phone. That's what we thought you were doing. Yeah, just go on your phone. Just go in. Ringo would have sent it through to your messenger. Go in and click on it right on your phone. We don't care about quality. This is fucking an after party that's winding down. We were just kind of hoping you'd join us because, you know, Heiko's getting it in the field from a horse right now, so we got nothing else. So let's fucking do this, man. Not that you're nothing else. That sounded horrible. I actually wanted you on earlier and mentioned it, and nobody fucking caught it, but here we are. Fuck, that was a lot for me to say. This is...
Yeah, it sounded like it.
Sorry, I'm really trying to get Heiko on this one because, you know what? When he's not on the air, I can really fucking put it to him. And then he'll get me later. It's all good. It'll work out in the end.
True. It's true. Huh. Interesting.
What's that?
Nothing. I'm just looking at.
Browsing. Wow, this just went to dead air real quick. Play some fucking tunes or something. Do something. It's like I'm trying to wait for Derek to come on here because then we can actually ask some real questions and chat with him because it'll be fun.
Yeah.
I think he's going to go on through his phone anyways.
Right.
I just don't know where he went.
Okay.
Of course, you got to play Motor City, motherfucker. We'll play some tunes. Right to Motor City. You narcissistic prick.
Always put me down, feeling like an oddball walking around. Treat me like a dog, cause I ain't rich. I'm a redneck rebel, son of a bitch. Now I'm a man, long and tall, supercharged with alcohol. Find me at the bar on a Saturday night. Things only in my truck, sticking out real fight. Working at the sawmill, selling ice for cheap thrills, feeling so proud and free.
Sound okay?
Mm-hmm. You can hear me the whole fucking time, by the chance? Because I just noticed I had my fucking mic on mute on the board. Because I muted it when you were playing your guys' video, just so I didn't make any fucking noise. I had it on mute. I just turned around and went, how the fuck is that happening? I'm still on mute.
Yeah, I can hear you.
But you can
loud.
hear me. I don't know. Well, I'm off now, but that was fucked.
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't know where it was picking it up from then. That's fucked.
Another mystery. Another technology mystery.
Yeah.
I'm a redneck rebel without a cause, and I ain't looking for you.
I think we lost Derek, right?
Yeah, where the fuck are you, Derek? Just go into your Facebook Messenger. Ringo sent you the connection. Grab it, click on, and you should be here by now. What in the fuck? Are you too high for this? It's okay. I won't judge you. I'm just asking. You know, because I've been there.
5 minutes ago, yeah.
Yeah, that's right. Okay. Oh, what, now he's back? Okay. He's been sitting there the whole time going, what do I do? What do I do? What do I do? Derek, you're awesome. Love you, brother. Do it from my
Wow.
Yeah. Anyways, what else? Fuck. I don't know what's going on here. Holy shit.
What?
Derek, I'm just looking. I got all this fucking messaging shit going on my phone, which I haven't even touched for like ever. And what was that?
Oh, that was Derek.
Oh, here we go. We got him on.
Oh, backstage.
There he
What's
is.
up?
There he is. Holy fuck. How's it going, dude? You good?
Yeah, we can hear him.
Oh, there we go. Okay.
There we go.
There you go.
You high?
Right
Am I high?
Of course you are. I know that was a dumb question. I was just making sure you could hear me.
It's like, what am I high on? All right. Like,
well, I ain't judging. I don't give a fuck as long as you're high. Fuck. So, dude, let's chat about because Ringo was curious about Brain Cell Graveyard.
Yeah.
I told him, like, I was talking to him about it before because when I met you, that's your band at the time.
Yeah, man.
And so he's curious, and I don't know if it kind of passed through because there was a million things happening when I mentioned it earlier. Do you ever still play with them at all?
No, we haven't in 2 years.
Right.
We haven't played a show in 2 years. So I think it's we haven't said we're done, but we're done.
Yeah, because I know you're super busy with your band now, and you guys are fucking killing it, right? So
the thing is, we couldn't get a singer, right?
Right, yeah, you lost the singer. That's what happened.
Yeah, the first 3 songs you played was an EP that we literally wrote those songs in like a month with a new singer just to have shit out, right?
Right.
So yeah, that was 613. It took 6 months, 1 wedding, and 3 songs. That's how it went.
That's pretty awesome.
Yeah, there's a song called 613, right?
No, that's the album.
That's the name of the album. That's awesome. Okay. And Ringo might be interested in this because is it your guitar player? I'm trying to remember your guitar player, bass player. That's
Max.
The fucking underwear model.
Oh no, yeah, that's the bass player. He's the
Ringo will be interested in that. Sorry, I had to throw that at you,
he's a
motherfucker.
Calvin Klein model.
Yeah, was he really a Calvin Klein? What was he?
Oh yeah, bud.
Oh
He's
fuck!
like
I knew he did
and
underwear. I didn't realize it was Calvin Klein. Fuck, man.
Yeah.
Yeah,
he was a good-looking guy.
Yeah, Ringo would do
bad standing beside him.
That's awesome.
Fuck off, Peter. You got to go find somebody else, man. You can't stand beside me.
Now, is he the one that had the baby?
No, he's the one who just got married.
Okay, right.
The one who had the baby during that record, or got married during that recording because he was the wedding.
Okay.
And then they had a baby 2 years later. So I guess she's about 3 now.
Right. Okay. Yeah, because fuck, man, I was laughing. I was talking to Ring. I don't know if you were still hearing at the time, but I was telling about. Remember, you brought me in to help with the mental illness benefit with Shauna, and it was the fucking best setup I've ever seen. I still remember. It was this massive fucking. I don't know if it's still used as a church anymore. I don't think it is. But
it is. It's a total. Yeah,
it's like this. You walk in there, and I was like, "This is immaculate." The stage was great. All the setup was awesome, and then every band that went up there was like, fucking. It was fucking brilliant. Yeah. I loved it. It was awesome.
Because like the first time they did it, right? It was spur of the moment, and it was literally for a young girl who committed suicide, right?
Mm-hmm.
Her mother had committed suicide as well.
That story is just horrendous. I remember.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah,
And she was
very
bullied
fucked up
and,
story.
Yeah, so
because she was
anyways,
like 14, I think, when she killed herself.
15.
She was just in 15, right? Yeah, she was just into
Yeah,
high school.
yeah.
She was like 1 or 2 years into high school. Yeah, it was a horrible story.
Yeah. No, and yeah, so but anyways, to bring this back up. So yeah, we got this great big place. There's like a screen with us on it and
That's
everything, like a
awesome.
big fucking jumbotron type thing, right?
Nice.
Pictures all over it. And
My
then all of a sudden we call up like, don't use Kleenex, it's a waste. Blow your load in my girlfriend's face. Fuck. The director of the church comes out, and of course I'm out in the smoking area, and I don't realize I fucking run into a guy, and I used to be like into drugs quite a bit. Anyway, so I ran into a guy I used to know. Yeah, and he's sitting out there having a smoke, right? And I'm like, bud, haven't seen you in a long time. How's it going, man? Everything's good. And he's like, yeah, man, I'm really good. I'm like, fucking A. And I light up a joint, and he's like, oh, you're doing that here? I'm like,
right outside
what do you mean?
the church.
Yeah, I'm like, he's like, well, he goes, I didn't think that would be here. And I'm like, what do you mean you didn't think weed would be here? It's like, my band's playing, bud. It's me. Right?
Yeah,
Brain Cell Graveyard. And no, man, this is the home for my home AA meeting. And I'm like, oh shit, bro.
So clearly the Lord
right?
did not save you that day.
No, but it was good. I hadn't seen this guy in years, man. He looked really good. Glad
The
he got
fun-
off the shit.
I will never forget, because the funniest thing about that was how immaculate this place was. But I remember sitting at the tables, and like these tables, like the way they did them up, the big sheets, then these
Flowers,
centerpieces,
fucking-
it was
yeah.
beautiful. And every band that went up was like hardcore punk. And I was like, this is the shit. I wish I had video from that. I took a bunch of pictures, and I was like, this is just fucking awesome. The only thing that would have made it better if Cannibal Corpse came out at the very end.
So Derek, I could hear your bong bubbling in the background. So I gotta listen to this track for a second.
Okay.
Jamaican death metal.
What's my gun do? One eye. Lord of mercy. Welcome everybody at the Brain Cell party. We on the stage because we like
to get naughty.
You are rocking with the Brain Cell crew. You won't know what to do when you're acting like a fool, boy. You're a false down, so turn around your front and see if we can smoke a pound of weed. You know, we're not dead. You wicked boys destroy my brain. Wait a minute, bubble cut. I was just playing. Let me get back to what I was saying. It's not like I'm even from Jamaica.
So good.
On the first stage, we check your ID. Make sure you're of age. And you swing your body from side to side. When I say skeet, skeet, open up your mouth wide. You know, we're not dead. You wicked boys destroy my brain.
Oh yeah.
That's
so good.
Brilliant.
And suck the juicy pea.
Suck it.
Yahweh.
Yahweh.
Just wanna stay way out of reach. Just feel the breeze.
Just feel the breeze.
And smoke the
So good, dude.
Just wanna lay down on the bridge, pick up with me.
Suck and put me on the corner.
And suck the
God.
Who's the girl singing?
Her name is Deanna. Oh, bud, let me tell you.
Oh, yes, please do.
Yeah, you know, she's a dark-skinned girl. She's mulatto, whatever, half black, half white.
Already in love with her.
Green eyes. Red hair. Dude.
Just like I have green eyes when they're not, all bloodshot and shit, too.
Yeah, nice to meet you with red hair.
Oh, but we're talking like she was like she was 6 foot, right?
Holy fuck, really, eh?
Oh yeah, but beautiful, and she can sing.
Fuck,
We go into the studio. That was done in Voodoo Records in Scarborough. Mike D. Anyways, we go into the studio. She goes in one take, and Mike's like, why the fuck can't you guys do that?
Because we're stoned. Don't judge us, motherfucker.
Hey,
No,
you
no,
gotta, okay, I'm gonna tell you
It
something.
sounded great.
I'm the pothead. I'm the druggie, whatever.
So the other
all
guys
my
were drunk.
all my bandmates, man, if they do more drugs than me, I can't play with them.
Really?
Like, yeah, I like alcoholics.
Wow. Nice. Oh,
No,
fuck.
it's
You
true,
guys are
because,
always a blast. And I don't know if you heard my comment when I was saying earlier. I know you guys played with did you guys play with Graves, or was that with the other band?
No, that was with the House of Haunt.
Okay. So the very first time I ever seen you guys play with not the House of Haunt, because I've never seen you guys yet. You guys did Dig Up Her Bones. That was the very first time I ever heard it. I thought, fuck, that's a great song. And that's how I fell in love with Michael Graves, was through you guys, man. And then I just started checking out all their stuff, and then it kind of led me back to the Danzig days, and of course with Metallica. But the Michael Graves stuff, I fucking love that shit, man. I think it's great. I'm a huge fan
because he can sing, right?
Oh, fucking right, he can.
The way his lyrics are, like, that's one of our singer. That's one of his idols, right?
Really, and that's cool that he got to actually open for him and shit.
Exactly, that's it. And because there isn't too many dress up Halloween horror bands, right?
Yep.
In punk, you got lots of heavy metal goth guys, right?
Yep.
Not in punk. So that's why we usually end up getting the bill, and we're really good friends with the guys at the Rock Pile too, right? Dominic, the owner, and a couple of the promoters. So
I was actually going to mention the Rock Pile during the show when we were talking about bars closing, because I know they're trying their damnedest to keep that place open. I'm just not getting a good vibe about it, man. I think you're going to see it fall. Unfortunately,
what they've said, like what they've posted, is that they are not yet saying it's done, but it's looking that way. Dominic's trying to negotiate. So whatever you hear, they said don't believe until you see it from us.
Right. No, and I get it. It was the same with the hall and everything else. It's just, man, what a fucked up industry, eh? Like, you played all these places. You know what it's all about. It's fucked, man. Just fucked.
It is. Well, as I said, like, I've canceled, I think we've canceled 40 shows already.
Yeah, because you were booked right through the summer of the year, right? So.
Well, we were supposed to play with you guys on the 20th of this month at the Atrium.
Yeah.
Which technically hasn't been canceled yet, so maybe it'll happen.
Exactly.
Right.
Dino, I sent him a message a little while ago, just seeing how he was, right?
Mm-hmm.
And he's like, yeah, man, I'm still all good. So,
he'll be fine. Dino will be fine. He owns that building outright.
Yep.
He'll come.
And he can also sell food, right?
Right. And I don't know if are they doing that. I never did check that. Are they selling out of there? They should be if they're not.
I don't know if they are right now. I didn't get that.
They got good food there, from my understanding.
Yeah, it is good.
Yeah.
So, Derek, do you have on any House of Haunt on like SoundCloud or anything like that? Or
we played them.
You Bandcamp? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Let me check it out.
Yeah, we played. I remember you guys sent me a bunch of stuff, and we played them when we were back in Reality Radio.
I gave you the new album, right?
Yep. Yeah, you did. Fucking great.
That's the one with I did 5 tracks on that.
Oh, okay. I was just going to ask that. Were you actually on that album? Because you've been with them how long now? A couple of years?
A year. No, a year.
Only a year?
Yeah.
Fuck, man. You did a lot with those guys in a year.
We played 42 shows last year.
Fuck, that's
and my very first show with them was opening for Teenage Head.
No way.
Yeah, man. Like,
wow.
No pressure at all. Eh? Like,
yeah, we're just gonna open for Teenage Head. Just get your shit together.
The Rock Pile was packed.
Obviously. Yeah, it would have been
a show, right?
I remember that actually, because you had to be invited for that, but I had a show at the hall that night, so I couldn't go.
Yeah.
So fuck, man. Well, that's gonna be over soon. When you guys get playing again, I'll be there.
Cool. No, I was playing that night, and I have everything. Like, my gig stuff is set here. It's all, you don't touch it. I don't touch my gig stuff for practice, right? So I set it all there. I left for the show. I'm like, okay, I got everything. I don't have to do the 3 check rounds. I get to the show. I set everything up, and I fucking grabbed the wrong cymbal bag. I had I had my hi-hats, and I had a crash.
Oh no!
The hardest thing in the world.
There was no ride or anything.
Somebody's cymbals. Yeah, man.
Oh,
Nothing.
fuck. That's your breakables. Nobody wants to share
exactly,
that shit.
right? So I'm like, oh fuck, what am I gonna do? What am I gonna do? The guy who sets up it was Liquor Pigs.
Okay, yeah. I knew that.
Yeah, he's like, hey man, you can use my shit if you want, and we'll save change over time. I'm like, I love you. You know what I mean? Like,
wow, that's like fuck. That's on.
Yeah,
that's so
like
rare,
that, right? Yeah.
Wow, that's super rare to have that. Most drummers know. I've seen drummers. Some drummers are fucking cunts, and they're like, I don't want them using my shit at all. None of it. Bring it. I'm like, fuck.
I have a 28-piece kit, and I have to change everything because I don't want to use anything of yours. And
it's such bullshit. And because I've worked production for so long at the hall, I'm like, you're a fucking asshole. You know what I mean? Like, there's no reason you can't share a basic fucking kit. I understand the breakables. That's cool. All drummers understand that. But if you're that kind of dick, fuck off, right? And these are guys that aren't like big bands. These are like just fucking regular. I'm like, you know what? Fuck off. You know,
that's
I hate
why
that shit.
I try to be the most accommodating as possible. If they need a kit, I've got a kit. I've got a kit that I don't give a shit who plays.
Yep.
I've got a kit here that I don't let anybody play. Right. That's my kit.
And that's like my drummer Johnny. He's the exact same way. Johnny is the most easygoing guy you'll ever meet, and he's played kits where like they're so fucked up, and he just kind of got in there. They're super high or super low, and still made the best of it. And he's always offering his kit. Fuck, I'll bring my whole shit. I don't give a fuck, right? Like he doesn't care, and that's how fucking drummers need to be, as far as I'm concerned, right? But a lot of them aren't. A lot of them aren't.
Some of the headliners aren't. So this blood on the silver screen. So
that's a good tune.
Yeah, I'm gonna spin it for a sec here.
Oh, there we go. Okay.
Look at harmonies. Wow.
The singer and the backup singer are twin brothers.
Really?
Well, I guess the twin brothers, yeah.
This is killer, man. I'm a big punk fan, so.
Well, yeah, Hot Rod Frankenstein is one of my favorite songs. I did not record this, and I have changed it now. In the little pauses where the guitar would do a little run, I now do rolls.
Sweet. Now,
so it's
did you guys bring a female into the band recently or something? I thought I seen on Facebook. I don't know if I'm understanding that correctly.
Yeah. We brought a theremin player in.
A what?
A theremin?
Oh, a theremin.
You know,
okay.
Like,
Yeah. Wow. Okay. I thought I seen that. That's cool.
Yeah. I actually replaced a female. It's gonna sound weird.
We know you did, Derek. It's okay.
Yeah. There we go. Let's turn it that way. No. How it worked is
sorry.
Oh yeah.
Ringo's trying to be a dick.
No, she left to have a family. It was actually she got married to the singer from Rehab for Quitters.
Really?
Yeah. Spike is her name.
Okay. Now, was she the one that was in the one video?
Murder? Yeah, with the big spiked hair.
Right, that was her?
Yes,
oh, okay, cool.
And the drummer is actually a bass player. So he said, well, I will convert and I will try playing double bass and stand-up bass. And
which is sweet.
So he got to learn that while I got to learn the new songs, and away we went. So
that is such a fucking That's such. I replaced a girl. You know, I'm bringing that up from here on out, just so you know. But all joking aside, that is the stand-up bass. Fuck, that's starting to become slowly like a staple. I'm noticing in like a lot of the punk bands that come out. Like, I'm trying to think of the band. I know you guys played with them. Is it Electric Dead?
Yeah, the Electric Dead.
Fucking love those guys.
Yeah.
Did they? No, they didn't use a stand-up bass, did they? No, they didn't. I'm trying to think of the band, but Electric Dead, I fucking love those guys.
Doghouse Throws does.
Okay, that's the band I'm thinking of.
Yeah, the Brains. We just played with them too. Creep Show.
Yes. Are they out of? Where's Creep Show out of? Are they out of Montreal or something?
Yeah, I think so. I believe they're from Montreal.
That's right.
That's where most of the psychobilly's coming from right now.
Right.
Right.
That's the classification.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I was asking you earlier, there's like with metal, there's so many fucking classifications now, and I'm starting to notice a lot of that with punk. There's some very interesting classifications that I really dig.
Psychobilly is rockabilly and punk mixed together.
Right, which is super cool. And that's I guess that's what you guys are kind of doing now. Is that the idea?
Yeah.
Right?
So that's exactly what we are, right?
Right, which is very cool.
We're playing old songs fast.
Right. Right, yeah, and that's what's interesting. Like, there's so many great bands that are like punk bands that are coming out, and every time I walk into like the Atria or another bar, and I seem to just get drawn to that genre now. I find it super cool, man. Very, very cool.
It is,
and I love the stand-up basses.
There's some actually really good talent in it now too. It's crazy. It's not just punk back in the day when I don't care. I know 3 chords.
No.
It's not
Right, and I was just going to say that not to sound like a douche or anything, but a lot of punk was just that. A lot of, and again, to sound douchey, but a lot of punk was and I've seen some horrible punk bands. And I remember the night you guys were supposed to play at the Atria, the Diesel Room. Yes. That night was horrendous. The band that kept playing, I'm not going to name names. That's a band that was filled with musicians that never really wanted to put in the time to learn to fucking play. So they just got up and honestly made noise. And I listened to death metal and everything else. These guys were just fucking horrendous, and you guys didn't get to fucking play. And your boys came from Toronto and everything else to do the show. Fuck, I was pissed.
I brought the drums for the show.
Really?
Yeah,
I didn't know that.
Yeah, I ended up charging them $100 just for rental of the drums because of that.
Good fucking right. That was bullshit. And that band was utter garbage. And I'm not usually one to say that about any band. But that band is exactly like I said. Those are musicians that never wanted to take the time to learn the fucking art of what the fuck they're playing. Because punk does not need to be like that. Punk has some great artists in it, some great
it's not anymore.
It's not anymore at all. You're 100% correct. There's so many great bands. Yeah.
Yep. Ska punk. Oh my god! In Toronto, you get like the Filthy Radicals.
Yep.
Oh my god. The Ill Scarlet. You know, like
Ill Scarlet. Crap, man. Yeah, man.
Yeah. Like these guys are just crazy.
Mm-hmm.
And talent. Who was the other guy? K-Man in K-Man in the 45s. Kevin.
Yep.
These guys are awesome. Like put on a show, playing stuff that's not just your 3 bar. Like it's crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I mean this stuff is great. So are you making money off of this or what? Like, are you?
You're making money off this.
Let's say. I'm going to say I'm not losing money.
And there you go.
Good for you, man. Right? That's how you do that shit.
We tour around Toronto. We tour around Ontario, and it is paid for hotels, food.
Nice.
So it's
a good time.
That's the
all
best
basically our money goes into the band.
Yeah. And you know what? That's about as long as everyone has to work. We get it. You guys are serious, hardcore musicians that give a shit about what you're doing. Not only do you go out and play, you guys put on a show. Like you do the whole mask, all that fucking awesome. Yeah, the theatrics is killer. So with all of that, it's a lot of bands just don't get that opportunity to go out and do all the touring. You guys are doing all that shit, man. And if you can break even on that, where you're not losing money, fuck yeah. That's
we finally got to the point where we can ask for guarantees now and get them.
Wow.
Yeah.
Where before, when we first started, it's like you're basically paying to play. If you want to play a bigger venue, you got to sell 20 tickets to play, right?
Yeah, which is
and then you get paid.
Shit. I fucking hate it, but I get it.
But you want to know something? Yeah, if you want to play with bands, you got to do it. Like
right? No,
bands,
that's what I'm saying. I
right?
get it. It sucks, but it is what it is. It's just like when I remember being offered a show at the Rock Pile with Tears, and we were going to be opening up for a Rush tribute, and they were like, "Okay, well, we need you to. These are your tickets. They're $20 a pop. You own them. You can stick that right up your ass." Me personally, it's not that I have an issue with paying to play. It's I will not pay to play with a fucking tribute band. It's just not happening.
Yeah. Well, I just played, one of our last shows was playing with a band called Eyes of Alice.
Okay. Oh, right. I know who they are. Yep.
Yeah. Like Kip Winger came up and played, and I don't know if Kip Winger played.
Yeah,
with
of
Alice
course
Cooper,
I know who that is. Yep.
Yeah. Okay.
Yep.
So he was there at the last show there that we played with them, and honestly, it was awesome because us again being a horror band, we fit right into the Alice Cooper theme.
Yeah, of course. That would have been a cool setup. Yeah.
Oh yeah, we made so many fans, whatever you want to call it, from that show who just crossed over. They're like, oh my God, we didn't even know about you guys, right?
Yeah.
And because they like the theatrics.
And you know what? It's not that it's a bad thing. I'm not disagreeing with it. Like there's certain circumstances that I would totally be a part of that. But for me, the Rock Pile, we don't have an audience out there. I would have had to pay for all of those tickets, which would have cost us literally like over $1,000. What he wanted us. I'm like, fuck that for a Rush tribute, not happening. It's just the way it is, right? Like if it was the Iron Maidens coming into town, you know what? I'd probably consider that, right?
Yeah, for sure.
You know, I get it. There are certain tribute bands that I would definitely do that for.
You got to pick and choose too. Like,
right.
I forget what Ringo was calling it, but the older bands were coming back around now and
retreads.
Retreads. Yeah. It sounds horrible, but it's not meant to be that way.
No, but it's true. Like we pick and choose those too because we know some aren't going to get any, and we're like, we might have to pay for that. It might be a hard sell on a Tuesday night to get people to come out, and if we have to sell tickets,
well, you know what?
You're not going to.
MCM toured with a few retreads, and you're right. Like, I mean, honest, I had to hump my
retreads or retards.
No, I'd never say that. Retread.
There's nobody on Facebook right now to give a shit. Just relax.
Yeah. So, I had to hump my ass, kind of like going out and selling tickets and that. And so,
hump your ass. What?
Hump my ass around selling tickets.
Didn't have to go that Friday.
That's just a Saturday night. He had a strap on, and it was weird.
But yeah, it's just because they got a name, maybe their following's long gone, right? So you kind of work it.
Well, it was like we turned down one person who I don't want to say for another one, like Scold, right? Who he was the bass player for Marilyn Manson.
Okay, right. Yep.
So we took that because, you know, we figured it was going to be a better draw than this old band that hasn't been around, Honeymoon Suite. And so we just.
How did that turn out
with
Buddy from Manson?
Oh my God, dude! That was another one of those shows. Tim Scold, what a guy! He comes out not egotistical at all. Comes, hey guys, how are you? Nice to meet you. Swedish boy, right? Awesome. Our music went well with them. They praised us afterwards and everything. Like, you know what I mean? It was great time.
Good crowd.
Great people. Yeah. Oh yeah. I'm going to say it was probably about 200.
That's
I think it's a 250 venue.
Yeah. For the Rock Pile, that's good. If it was it the Rock Pile? Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good crowd. Wow.
Yeah, because like when we play our bigger shows, it's either usually the Rock Pile or the Phoenix.
Right.
Yeah.
What are you playing?
Love the organ. It's creepy.
Yeah, we do a lot of stuff like that for little breaks. We'll do interludes right in between each song.
And I like that. That's
I'll
cool.
sit there and rock like a mental patient. And
That's cool. It's all about the show, right?
It is. And it's amazing what you can hide wearing a mask. Like,
yeah.
people don't know, and I'm like going, holy fuck.
Yeah, I wanted to
Yes.
Yeah, our logo for MCM is an adulteress mask, actually. So my daughter did the artwork on it, but I wanted to actually build one, and not ripping off Slipknot or anything, but yeah, I think that's all cool, man. Because like years ago, I played with a touring band, and we put as much into the light show and the entertainment as we did with the music, right? And it was awesome. We actually did. We were kind of like almost this mixed tribute thing, but we did some originals, and like sold out shows like all over Northern Ontario, Timmins, all these places, Thunder Bay, and but yeah, I learned then that you put enough into the entertainment side of it, you're gonna get like, you're not playing to musicians all the time, right? So who fucking cares?
Exactly.
So, but yeah, I always wanted to get my band. I had a band called Crimson Cane, and it was a 3-piece. I played all guitar and everything in it and sang, but we wrote a lot of really twisted shit. I was reading Anne Rice series about vampires and stuff. So we had this wrote some really wild songs. Like I think it was after the Columbine shooting, and I wrote a song called Civ, CIV, and it's just like the lyrics were really bent and dark, very dark. And then wrote this other song. And it was really about reading all the Anne Rice stuff. So it was again pretty. Yeah.
What were you talking about?
All of these witches and vampires showing up at our show.
Anne Rice is brilliant.
You hear of a bar called I think it was called Petey Cooley's in Scarborough. It's been shut down a long time ago.
That's going back. Fuck, I remember that bar back in like the 90s.
Yeah. So I played there in. I would say somewhere around 2000 and I don't know, 4 or something like that. But yeah, then all of a sudden we get all these goth people showing up, and it was a bit of a trip. And then one night, all these rap dudes, I don't want to call them rap dudes, but they came in, it would look like totally not into our stuff, but they were. I mean, there's hey man, this shit is cool. And so, yeah, it's kind of amazing what like music has an effect, how it affects different people, right? But to get the gothers there, I was getting a lot of twisted emails and invited to all these like vampire sex parties and stuff like that, which, yeah, is all good.
Well, I can tell you, being in a horror band, sometimes people think that we're like satanic.
Yeah.
And
of course,
no, there's like, well, we played with a lot of like death metal bands for some reason. I guess it's because of our name. Promoters like, I was taught, oh yeah, you'll go good with like the Convalescence, right? And like one band, they were doing like rituals in a bathroom before they played, and they were pouring pig's blood on them. And I'm like, man, is this like, are you guys serious? So I stayed in touch with the drummer, right? And he's like, yeah, man, these guys are fucked. Like, they're real Satanists.
What band was that?
Yeah. I don't know if I should say their name.
Oh, okay. Don't then. It's okay. I don't want to cause you any grief.
Well, if you look up a band called the Convalescence, they are like one of the biggest death metal bands.
What is the name? What is it again?
Convalescence.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Right, it'll be a guy with like dreadlocks and black arms and stuff.
Yep.
Nice.
Right, like these guys are this other band opened for them, right?
Okay.
Yeah. And if you look at Convalescence, they're like what, a 50,000 plus band, right? Likes band, right? Yeah. They're big, and they're like a 7-piece band, but wow, what a band to play. Like, that's when you're a musician and you go and watch, you know what I mean? Like a band like this. Yeah. I'm not into the rough screaming and stuff, right? I want to know what you're saying, but just to watch them play, holy shit.
Very talented, eh?
A lot of your songs, everything that we've listened to is, pretty, like, vocally, it's nice and clean, and it's the music is awesome. I mean, I think this is really cool. I completely understand why you guys get a lot of gigs, right? Like,
Thanks.
so I remember you saying something about being booked out like right throughout the year. So if you've tossed 40 gigs, like, that's amazing.
Yeah, man.
I know the band like that you're playing with now. There to me, what I love about it is there is a lot of when I hear it, I can totally hear like Misfits and stuff in that, which is super cool. Right. Not saying you sound like the Misfits, but I hear the influences in that. And I know you guys played with the Misfits. And again, you know, who we were talking about earlier and everything. So it make perfect sense. You guys would fit that bill. But yeah, I hear the influences and I love the Misfits.
The Misfits that we played with was called Jerry Only Misfits.
Oh, okay. So who was actually from the original Misfits in that band other than Jerry Only? Oh, so it was okay.
Yeah. So it was Jerry, his brother, and I forget who the drummer was, but they were another Misfits that sang with Boyle, I guess, at one point. Right?
Okay.
So, yeah, and it was just Jerry singing now.
Really, eh? Wow.
Trying to make a little bit more money, I guess.
Yeah.
But then I guess
they got to do something.
When Danzig came, but when Danzig came back, I think they've squashed it. It's like now in court, it's like you got to play together, or we don't play.
Right.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean
think that's how it went.
Yeah. Yeah, that's kind of fucked up too when bands do that, but I get it. You know, I mean, musicians need to go make money. And if you were in a big band that did some great shit and all of a sudden you're left with nothing because a singer fucks off and starts his own project, what are you supposed to do, right? I get it.
Yeah.
I totally get it. But I mean,
so
at the same time.
Jerry Only, Glenn Danzig, Doyle Wolfgang.
Yeah.
Von Frankenstein.
And Doyle, he's actually with what's her name? Canadian from Montreal. Fuck is her name? Gorgeous. She sings in oh my god, what the fuck is her name?
I know, I'm trying to.
Oh fuck, I've had too many beers for this. Ringo, do you remember we went to the Rock Pile? That the very first time I was ever there. The reason I say this because it's leading up to that.
Stephanie Bellers.
What's that?
Stephanie Bellers? No.
No. No. That might have been the original. You're probably looking at the original singer. She's stunning, the girl. She's actually Canadian from Montreal. Do you remember we went to the Rock Pile?
Oh. You're not talking about, is she from
Montreal?
Arch Enemy?
Yeah, Arch Enemy. That's the fucking band.
Yes.
Yeah,
she's with Doyle, who's like old enough to be your grandfather. So God bless him. Fuck. Are you kidding me? But that dude is like just shredded. Like I don't know what the fuck he does.
Right at the fucking door.
Like holy fuck, he looks way better than most guys in their fucking 20s, and he is shredded. And he's old enough. Honestly, I mean, you figure Metallica from 1982 and 3 covered that shit, you know what I mean? So, and she's with that guy. So holy fuck.
They didn't do it until Garage Days, so that was in the 90s.
Well, no, you go back. No,
I don't think the Misfits. Don't quote me on this. Maybe Johnny can check it out, but I don't think the Misfits started until the 80s.
No, I'm trying to think maybe even the 90s. What was on Kill 'Em All? I'm trying to remember who. I thought they covered something on Kill 'Em All. Oh, right? Fuck. That's what
Diamond Head.
You're right. I'm thinking of Diamond Head. Yeah, you're right. They didn't do that until Garage Days. Yeah. No, you're 100% right. I was thinking Diamond Head and you know what? Fuck. Actually, speaking of Diamond Head, what blew my mind was they're like, so Metallica covered Am I Evil? And have you ever actually listened to the original by Diamond Head of that? It's exactly the fucking same. Like I was shocked. The very first,
heavier,
right? But everything, guitar solos, everything like was, they added a bit more heavy guitars and stuff, but it's the fucking same. Like they didn't really change it up. Not saying it was a bad thing. I love Metallica's version of that song, but the very first time I ever sat and listened to Am I Evil by actual Diamond Head, I was like, it's the fucking same. Holy fuck!
So,
wow.
Misfits were formed in 1977 to 1983.
Right. See, I was
77, 83, yeah.
I was pretty sure they were pretty early, but I had it in my head there was a song they covered on Kill 'Em All, but you're right, it wasn't them at all. It was Diamond Head, and they also covered who else on that album? It wasn't just Diamond Head. Fuck.
No, I think Kill 'Em All was just Diamond Head.
It was just
Well,
Diamond Head? Because didn't they have a couple covers on there?
No,
Fuck,
I think it was just the one.
Was it? What am I thinking of then?
Yeah.
That
Doyle dude's pretty
Blitzkrieg.
big.
Who did Blitzkrieg?
Metallica did it.
Yeah, but that wasn't
who did
theirs.
it originally? No, it was. Yeah.
It was Metallica?
Blitzkrieg Bop with it. Yeah.
No, Blitzkrieg Bop. Yeah, I know. But I thought Blitzkrieg was a cover. I didn't think they wrote that.
No. I'm pretty sure they might not have.
I'm not sure now. Now I'm all fucked up. I'm going to have to just sit up all the rest of the night and research shit. This is what happens when I get drunk and I start talking about stuff. I don't know what I'm talking about anymore. But yeah, I mean, when they did Garage Days, like, yeah, they had like Last Caress on there, which, holy fuck, man. You know, so many great covers, and it blew my mind.
You want to know what I think their best cover ever is?
What's that?
Is Stone Cold Crazy.
Oh, fuck. Are you kidding me? What?
Everybody forgets
version.
that, man.
I've
been trying to, because I play in an egotistical cover band, right?
Yeah.
And literally we play songs that we want to play and we don't care about anybody else. So we play Metallica, Alice in Chains, all that shit, right? And I've been trying to get these guys to play this. It's like, we got to add a Queen song and let's play Stone Cold Crazy.
That's what's fucked about that. And again, what I find so fucked about that song is because I am definitely a Queen fan. I grew up listening to them. Still a huge fan to this day. Brilliant band. That particular song did not fit their catalog. If you think about it, they wrote it. It's brilliant. It was way heavier than anything they ever did.
Way ahead of their time.
Way ahead of their time. And Metallica didn't, I mean, it was a bit heavier, but it's still very close to what the original song was. And I was flabbergasted, you know, like I was like, fuck, man, if you listen to Stone Cold Crazy by Queen, it's like, where the fuck, man? Like, it was almost like you were trying to become a metal band in the early days. It was fucking incredible. What a great song. And Metallica, you're right. I love their version.
They did everything from metal to disco. Like, that was the thing about them, right?
Yeah. And that's why they were
a talented Kiss.
Yeah, exactly. You're right, 100%. And you know what? That's exactly the best way to put that. Such a talented fucking band. I mean, Freddie Mercury, are you fucking kidding me? What a voice on that fucker, right?
You ask anybody, and if they say he's not the best showman, musician of all time, they're lying.
Yeah, a fucking idiot. Like, that band is incredible. Their live performances, and do you remember when Freddie Mercury died and they did the huge benefit out of
Wimbledon
stadiums?
Yeah.
Holy fuck! What a show! Incredible,
dude. 500,000 people.
Right?
Imagine 500,000 people.
And that shit went across.
I played in front of 3,000. That fucking rocked my world.
Yeah. And I imagine all the bands that got up, Guns N' Roses, Metallica, the list just fucking grows. And they got up, did a couple of their own songs. Then the singers came out with fucking, you know, the actual left members of Queen, the ones that were left. And,
right?
It was just incredible. Like, I think it was James Hetfield come out and actually did Stone Cold Crazy with them. If I remember.
They did. Yeah.
They did, right? Okay. Good.
Yeah,
my memory's not
Alice in Chains came out. That was awesome.
Alice in Chains too. You know, nothing against the new Alice in Chains, but we're talking about the real deal back then, right? Fuck yeah.
I saw them opening for Ozzy Osbourne when Lane Staley had his broken leg. So that was their very first tour.
Wow, eh? Fuck, I missed that guy.
And
what a fucking brilliant.
I became a fan from that day.
Oh, no doubt. Absolutely
and
brilliant.
Every show that I saw from Ozzy after that day progressively got worse and worse.
Did it really, eh? Wow.
Yeah, man. I've seen Ozzy like 7 times in between Ozzy and Sabbath, right?
I got to see.
Yeah.
Well, I got to see Sabbath, the original reunion tour where they had all of the members back in '99.
Yeah, with Lord. Yeah.
Pantera. And
Yeah,
that was,
I was
and
there.
I actually went for Pantera because anybody that listens to the show knows I'm a diehard Pantera fan. And thank God I got to go because you'll never see it again. Diamond, Vinny, God bless their souls,
Yeah.
you'll never see it again. But I got to see that, and I got to see Sabbath as the original members. Fuck, man, I'll never forget it.
Yeah.
Fuck, I'll
I
never
think
forget it.
as far as seeing bands over and over again, I think actually Motorhead is probably the.
I wish I got to see Motorhead.
I never got to see them. Yeah.
I seen them, I think seven times.
Really?
So,
Nice.
Fuck, I didn't know you've seen them 7 times. I never got to see them once. And Motorhead's another one of those great fucking bands that's so influential, eh? Like, with everybody. I mean, Metallica, again, going back to Metallica, like, look at all the covers and shit they did, and they brought Lemmy out and fucking jammed some shit. Oh, fucking great. What a loss, man, when we lost Lemmy. Fuck.
I copied Hellraiser. The song is just like double bass straight through the whole thing.
Yeah.
I heard that one day, and then we were writing a song in Brain Cell Graveyard. I fucking copied it. I'm just like, fuck that, man. I'm playing double bass through this whole song.
Why not? There's another great cover that blew my mind. Was Ozzy did it with Zakk Wylde, and I love the song. I had no idea at the time when it first came out it was actually a Motorhead tune, because I kind of got into I knew Motorhead. I knew some of their biggest hits at the time. I didn't get into Motorhead a bit later, but Ozzy came out on the No More Tears album and shit. What's that?
Sorry, no, my earbud. I was like, something just went. My earbud died.
But
dying.
They came out fucking. They came out with it, and then I went back and you listen to the original version of that, and it's not much different. Again, guitar, everything. I mean, Zakk adds his own little thing to it. God love him. I'm a huge Zakk fan, but realistically, they didn't change much at all. And then to find out later how much Lemmy.
I was actually disappointed by Black Label Society. I saw them live, and don't get me wrong, the music was good, but Zack's using the same machine on his voice that Ozzy uses, and it didn't cut for me.
Yeah, I've seen some hit or miss stuff with him, like vocal wise, but. When I seen them in Toronto a couple of years ago, and I thought they were great. I know what you're saying. I've seen some hit or miss stuff on YouTube vocally with them. Zakk is by far one of my favorite guitarists of all time. Black Label in general. I mean, their music. That's one thing I've always said about Zakk is he's kind of underrated, oddly enough, because the guy has such a skill set outside of just shredding on an electric. The acoustic stuff he does, the piano stuff, the songwriting, all that stuff. I think he's underrated in that regard. But I know what you're talking about for sure. I've seen it. I got to see him finally. It was great. Awesome. Loved it.
So how many times have you seen Black Label then?
Me?
No.
Yeah. Oh, me?
Barry, how many
I've only seen I've seen Black Label once, and it was amazing. And I seen Zakk on that tour with Yngwie, Steve Vai, Nuno Bettencourt. That was incredible.
Monsters of Rock.
What did they call that? I can't remember. It was
Axes or Monsters of Axes.
Well, it was fun. But you know what I'll never forget about that was everybody was brilliant. And Zack's performance that night, because he came out, what I loved about it was they gave each guitar player an opportunity to come out, do whatever the fuck they wanted to do. Zakk come out, shredded, but he did a lot of Sabbath. So he sang, but he turns like a 4-minute song into like a 10-minute fucking song. He come out, and what I'll never understand is he had a cable guy literally pulling his guitar cable out because he'd go into the crowd. To this day, I'll never understand why.
He still does.
But he came out, he'd shred the crowd. He still does that shit to this day. And I love it. He killed it. But the best part of that whole show, because I'd heard so many rumors over the years, and I remember watching Pantera videos and with what's his nuts there. Nuno was great too. He was brilliant. Those were my two, oddly enough, my favorites were Nuno Bettencourt and Zakk Wylde. That whole thing was incredible.
It would be Yngwie and Steve Vai were the other ones, right?
Steve Vai was good. Like Steve Vai was fine. He actually came across a little different than I expected him on stage when he talked to the crowd. I'm like, you know what? He seems like actually a nice guy. But so fuck. When they all come out at the end, they all kind of do this massive jam, and it's just shredding after shredding. So if you're a guitar player, you're just like
egotistical shredding.
Right.
Yeah.
So it's incredible though. But the best part of that was Yngwie Malmsteen. At one point, you could tell from the final performance of everybody who was close and who was the fucking guy that was the outcast on his own rights. Right. Right. And so the guys, everybody else was like fucking into it. And then all of a sudden you look over and there's Yngwie at the side of the stage taking a break
by himself.
And he's combing his fucking hair. And I'm like, are you for fucking real? Like, come on. And it was just ridiculous. So that's when that performance, I mean, what a brilliant guitar god. I get it. But what a fucking douche. The whole performance was gay. I just couldn't stand it.
Check this out. It's a little cheesy, but I went to the Rainbow in LA.
This is very cool.
Okay, yeah, the Rainbow Room. Yeah.
A little thing I did on my phone. But yeah.
Yep.
Let's see here.
I think I might have saw this on the internet.
And wicked this way comes, yeah!
Wait a minute. This is not the one I was looking at.
You were looking at porn is what you were doing and just got fucked up.
I know, I was going to say.
No, that's our all for one thing.
Yeah, that was so out to lunch. That had nothing to do with any of it. Good job, Ringo. You're so fucking high right now, aren't you?
I'll never be.
God Helmet. Why do I know that name? Are they
God
a local
Helmet?
band or are they like
amazing band?
I know the name.
We played with them. We played with them a couple of times. Hank.
Maybe that's where I know him from. I've seen you guys 3 times.
Well, yeah, you would have seen were you at the show we did for Music Hall?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, guys.
They played that show with us, and then when we played the Atria, they were on that show as well. That's probably why you know them.
Okay, so this is the one I did at the Atria. Sorry, the Rainbow, which is kind of the Atria's got a lot of similarities, right? They're both.
Hey, I'm
just not so classy looking.
Yeah, it's an
the mask. Yeah, is that your newer logo? It looks like it.
So you can make one of those up for me, Derek.
Actually, I have a bunch of mask making people that I've been in contact with. If you actually want a mask made,
I might want one. Actually, I'd like to do that because I'm getting old, right? So.
Do they make strap-ons?
They can make anything you want.
Asking for a friend.
So that shit is all. It's outside the Rainbow, right? And those are actually.
You were telling me they actually carved it into the bricks on the wall.
Yeah, I was showing you on Google Earth, right, where the Rainbow is, and so all these bands from way back are. So if you got, I don't know what's true or not, but I guess if you got a record deal, because Capitol's still there, it's pretty big out there. But if you got a record deal, then they get your name carved in, so or something like that. So all of this memorabilia here is up on like if you picture the Atria and they blew open the ceiling, they have this kind of like shelf that goes right around the Rainbow, and all this stuff is up top. So when you watch the Motley Crue movie, they don't show the upper part because it's full of Motorhead stuff. It's all Lemmy. Right?
Now, when they are you talking about the Dirt one?
Dirt, yeah.
Did they film that in the actual Rainbow?
Yep.
They did, eh? I thought so. So they just have cameras low because they didn't want to show everything Motorhead.
No, and that's where they got their deal, right? So,
right, yeah, absolutely. That's why I was curious if they actually filmed it there, why wouldn't they, right?
Yeah, because this is Sunset Strip, right? Hollywood.
Yeah.
So they probably used all the actual locations.
Yeah, I was probably there for about 3 hours and just taking it all in. I was there with my daughter, and it was just amazing.
I remember when you went.
Here, I'll take the.
See, that's fucked right there to me. Like that to me does not. When you look at the whole room like that, you would never think the Rainbow, if you know any of the stories, that's it right there. Like that just looks like kind of a fancy old school type bar, right? But that's the fucking place, man.
So this booth here, okay, this lower booth, okay, that's where crew shot their the video thing for Dirt, right?
Oh, like okay, right, yeah, where the chicks run to the table blowing them.
Like, yeah, this shit doesn't move, right? So I mean, yeah.
Fuck, that's cool, man.
And then so that fireplace is all real, but up and behind here, there's a set of stairs, and it takes you up into this after hours bar.
And I see a lot of pictures that you take from the top of those stairs. I've seen so many of them recently, oddly enough, and that must be where.
Yeah, and then there's this other thing. You kind of go down these stairs. It's like a friggin' maze. And then there's a dance floor there, almost like a disco, and it's very retro. So, and then there's this sort of crawl space upstairs, and it's like this little hideout, and it's the original home of the Hollywood Vampires. So
that's awesome.
Cool. Yeah, see, I love
it. I love history like that, man.
That's like me.
Yeah.
Well, I love that. This is it. Like, I mean, this is where all rock stars are.
But I mean, you think about it. You look at like the Atria, and people don't realize the history tied up in that place. Like, people have no idea that, fucking Slayer walked into that bar. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, this is where Lemmy used to sit and play the online gaming.
That's cool. Yeah. Who's that fucking ugly sumbitch?
What happened there?
Yeah, now it's all ruined. Good job, Ringo.
Yeah, I had some kind of a funny fro going on. That was in 2016, maybe?
Yeah, we had just kind of started hanging out, actually. Because I remember I run into you at 5 Points Mall, and you were telling me you were getting ready to go.
You look like part of Johnny No Cash's crew there.
Right? Yeah.
Johnny No Cash stole that look off of me.
Yeah, it's all Ringo.
Yeah,
so
that to play with him Cherry Colas.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Toronto.
Cherry Cola. I mean, they're a great band, so it's a lot of fun.
So I wonder if they let anybody sit there, or if that machine ever plays anymore.
Was
it when you were there?
See the guy sitting right beside it there. Mm-hmm. I mean, they don't. If you want to sit there and play the video game, you can, right? I don't think. But behind this, see the door here. So if I could, not behind the door, but if you go further back, it's got that bronze statue of Lemmy, right?
Oh, is that where it is? Eh? And I remember you showing me outside of this place, because I had never. One of my big things is going to Sunset Strip, because growing up listening to all the bands, like we all did. I'm fascinated by Sunset Strip back in the early 80s and stuff. And that place is not much bigger than the Atria. That's what's fucked.
So this little hideout thing that was upstairs, you really have to, only thing I can really.
John Lennon, Ringo Starr.
Yeah, is like a treehouse, right? It was pretty amazing, but they would go up there.
Incredible.
Crazy shit up there, right? But it still exists. And it's original. This is not so the president was Alice Cooper, the VP was Keith Moon, all right, and then the treasurer was Bobby Brown, and then the other members, Lennon.
Well, so that's quite the drug party there, though, eh?
Oh well,
yeah, right.
What do you think it was? It was quite the hideaway, but now the Hollywood Vampires are what? Alice Cooper, Johnny Depp, and whoever else.
I just realized, Ringo, that we've got some other people. George Andrews back on our on the stream, and Peter, our bud Peter's here as well.
So
you know Peter, right? Do you know Peter?
I know Peter. Yeah.
Atria.
Yeah.
You probably know him to see him. Peter's the bald. guy that sits along the wall for every single show that pretty much ever comes through there. Tattoos, English lad, fucking one of our best buds. He's a great guy. Actually, do you know Vesperia, the band, the death metal band? They played Bakken a few years ago.
Bakken?
Yeah. That's his son-in-law is Morgan Ryder.
Oh, wow.
So Peter's a good bud of ours, and we'll tune into the show. I'm actually surprised he's up this late. He was complaining that he might not catch the show.
Yeah, it was on for what, 4 hours and 10 minutes. So
yeah, we're just a little bit into the show now.
Yeah, we're warmed up. So
yeah, we're just warmed up.
So this is the
wow,
this
what
is
the fuck is this?
So this is the area where this is upstairs, and this is where you get into these little hideouts, right?
So if you're just on the broadcast now, or not really broadcast on Facebook.
How old is that? Is this like an old speakeasy or something?
Yeah,
I think it is, right? Yeah. So we're looking at, if you're just tuning in now on Facebook, we're actually looking at the Rainbow on the LA Strip, looking at all the shit, because Ringo was there in 2016. And we're just kind of admiring a lot of the shit. And it blows my mind how small this place is. What's that?
Yeah. It was 2017.
2017. Sorry, that just ruins the whole show. Let's start over again.
Oh, sorry.
Terry,
get Gary back on. We'll start it up. Fuck this. I'm out. So what's this, LA Strip? What the fuck are we looking at now?
Someone's got a strip.
It just went.
Somebody better get stripping right fucking now. That's all I got to say.
All right. So what I'm going to do, though, is we're going to go do the Google experience.
Oh, fuck. Here we go.
It's kind of fun. We'll go right on the strip.
So welcome to Ringo and My Life. This is our nights when we chat about going on until 5 a.m. This is basically what we do. We're just live streaming it. And we got our good bud Derek from House of Haunt with us and enjoying the tour of whatever the fuck rabbit hole we go down. So if you're checking it out, let's fucking do it.
Rabbit hole a little deeper.
That's right.
There you go.
Come and hang out with me and Alice.
Take the blue pill.
I'm laughing. Peter just messaged going on. I thought this was a recording, dude. No, believe it or not, we're still here. We're over 4 hours into this bitch now. So welcome aboard, mofo. Glad you're here. Love you, man.
We're going for a record.
That's right.
Longest show yet.
The longest show ever.
Ever? Oh. Well, hey,
this could be a real long show. I'm probably going to be passed out, sleeping, drunk here, drooling shortly.
Awesome. Welcome to
well,
the
not
show.
Shortly. I still got a bunch of beer. I'm good. I haven't even got into the weed yet. That's the thing. I'm still waiting to do that. You know what I need, Derek?
Foggy. It's because I went into the garage.
Well, I need a fucking professional roller, because I just hate doing it, and I need a guy that can fucking shred the shit and roll it for me, and just pass joints to me while we're fucking doing stuff.
There you go.
Oh, so fuck! You're going to Sunset Strip, aren't you?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, there it is. The rainbow
roller.
I need a professional roller.
Snoop Dogg pays his, I think, $50,000.
I don't need a professional roller. I've just come to this conclusion. I do not need a professional roller. Fuck! I wish I had 50,000. And that's what he pays.
Well, I might work a little bit cheaper.
A little bit for free. So check this out. This is that fucking wall we were looking at earlier with all the band names. Fuck is that?
I don't know.
No, I'm looking. Is that weed?
That, yeah.
Fuck yeah, man. I'm coming out to your place. We're gonna get stoned as fuck. Ringo and I are coming out. I'm not leaving till the next day, because I can't once I sit with you.
When you think of the rainbow, you think of this massive place, right? It's really not. It's next to this bank.
Wow.
And you go in from the side.
Like, isn't that fucked?
Yeah. But it looks
like
large.
That's the Rainbow. That is one of the most famous fucking bars on the LA Strip. That's it. Right there.
Yeah.
Wow, cool.
And it's literally attached to a bank. How they must love it in that bank. Mind you, they're probably closed by the time anything happens there anyway. So
this sort of lean-to thing. It's this little outdoor patio. But that shot I showed you on the video where Lemmy's little gaming machine is, it's actually outside under the patio, right? Because it's California. It doesn't rain as much as everywhere else.
Well, it's
right?
not even that. They're not getting winters like here in Canada.
Right. And this is the Roxy.
That's fucking awesome, man.
Roxy, yeah.
That's another famous fucking place in LA. Fuck, man.
Yeah,
I need to go here. I really need to get. We get a lot of listeners actually on the Heikadelic show on Reality Radio that tune in from Los Angeles. Yeah. And so I fuck, man, this is a bucket list for me.
Yeah, it's very cool.
Is the Hard Rock, the original Hard Rock there?
Yeah, is that?
I don't know if that's the actual original. It
Do you guys
probably
want to hear a Hard Rock story? Oh my god. Okay.
I got ripped off by a promoter once while our band, Brainfell Graveyard.
Imagine that, ripped off by a promoter. Weird.
Yeah. We literally, we had sold wax of tickets, because we're going to check off the bands or the people as they come in to who it was, right?
Right.
Anyways, and then whoever the band was that brought the most people, we're going to get a bonus.
Right.
So it's like, holy crap, fuck. And this was one of those fly-by-night promotion guys,
Yeah, of course, yeah.
We're going to put on 6 bands and, everybody gets 20 minutes. But anyway,
yeah, so worth it.
Yeah, well, it was half an hour we got. So anyways, so we go to play and Buddy rips us off. So we're like, how the hell can we get back at him? So I'm like, well, let's do another show, right? So do another show. And we're like, man, he goes, oh, you guys did so good last time. I'm like, yeah. And he goes, give us 200 tickets. We'll sell 200 tickets, right? Guaranteed. He's like, really? I'm like, yeah, man. So he hands us 200 tickets. We went and handed out 200 tickets. Yeah, man.
That's brilliant. That's how you do that shit.
I had 50 tickets left at the door at the Hard Rock. I stood right out front in Toronto there and right on Young and
just gave them out.
Do you want to see a show? I just handed out tickets.
That's awesome. That is how you do that shit.
Didn't fuck the venue, but I fucked the promoter.
That's right. And exactly, because the venue would love you because they don't give a fuck about the promoter. They just want the alcohol sales, right?
Exactly.
Fucking right, man.
Yep.
Wow, well done, sir. Hats off to you. Cool. Just even to have the balls to do it, fucking right, man. That's how shit gets done.
That's punk rock.
It's punk rock. Fucking right it is.
Fuck me, I'll find a way to fuck you.
Right?
Yep. Well, and 10 years later, literally, like last year, the guy messaged me, and I was like, "Oh, Wingspan." That was the name of it, Wingspan. And the guy messages me out of the blue because there was some other one that was like this. I'm like, "Oh, this is what happens with these guys." Just warning some people. And it ended up being that guy. And he's like, "Hey, man, I'm sorry that happened. If you want money, I'll give you some money," and blah blah blah. And I'm like, dude, that was 10 years ago. I don't give a fuck, but I'll just make sure you don't fucking work around here no more.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
So Peter's unhappy right now. He's like, nah, fuck the US. I guess he's got a hate on for them right now for some reason. But
yeah,
he's also from England, and I'm not sure I'm even reading him correct. He's probably drunk too.
Everybody differs a little on their opinion about the U.S., right?
Well, knowing Peter, he's probably saying, no, I want to fuck the U.S. is what I'm thinking. It's Peter after all.
Yeah. California.
That's right.
From California, from Canada.
I want to do Debbie in Dallas.
I think
Debbie Does Dallas Part 2, man, was my favorite
right
porno.
with Peter. Peter with his Peter. Fuck yeah.
I think half of our listeners are from U.S.
Yeah, big, almost half exactly are
so
from the U.S.
This is what we do.
A quarter of them should be out getting some new stereos or something.
right about now. They're fighting in the streets.
See, this is what we try and figure out Area 51. So
yeah, this is when we get really drunk and high.
I was gonna say you guys are gonna end up being investigated by the FBI.
No fucking doubt.
Okay. Knock. Who's there? CIA.
That's right. We're gonna have all our shit confiscated. You guys were checking out Area 51, and
Yeah.
Sunset Strip, you're done. We're shutting you down.
You're
Apparently,
down.
there's some connection between Sunset Strip and Area 51.
Look at it. This is weird, eh? Like all this desert is this Groom Lake, and then all of a sudden you got this like lush
That
area.
is fucked, eh?
Just
Go
kind of
check out
weird.
Antarctica, same way.
Yeah, you're right.
What little green space there?
Yeah, there is right in the center. And they
Really?
blocked it out.
Well, they got a lot of glaciers and shit right now melting, and the discoveries. I follow this amazing page on Facebook. The discoveries right now through a lot of the parts of the world that are frozen are coming out like you can't believe, because everything's starting to melt. And the shit with, because I'm a huge Vikings guy, right? The shit with the Vikings, the stuff that's coming on Earth now because of the melting of everything is fucking incredible.
If you're into Vikings and stuff, our keyboardist, he is like a pagan, almost like a pagan priest, but whatever they call it. Right?
Really?
Yeah, man. Like he does like ceremonies and.
That's fucking cool, man. I totally dig that shit. I think it's awesome.
You know that medieval fighting?
Yep.
He does that shit. Like
really?
real swords, fucking
Holy
helmets, and get straight with that shit. Yeah, man.
Wow.
Yeah, it's kind of stupid that way.
That's fucking crazy. I love that shit, man. That's super cool, dude. I love it. Yeah, I'm huge. I got really addicted to the show Vikings, but I'm the type of guy that once I get onto something, I don't stop. So like the show kind of got me addicted, but then I'm like, what's the actual history behind this? So then I start indulge and I just go fucking crazy. And then I start getting all that, because anybody that understands social media, as soon as you say anything near your fucking phone, suddenly you're just bombarded with everything, right?
Everywhere. Yeah.
Exactly.
Yep.
So the amount of porn I get to see is incredible, by the way. But anyways, the stuff with Vikings and the stuff that's coming up right now is insane. Fucking insane. So it's interesting because people are blaming this all on global warming and shit, but a lot of scientists are just saying it's actually normal. That it's a cycle the world is going through. It's been going through it for millions of years, and it's happening again.
I'll tell you the way I look at it, and this is just from a drum farmer, whatever, drummer boy. Anyway, I figure that this is round two. We had some great, big, awesome civilization with way better technology than we have now. Something happened. I bet you like the world even changed axes, right? That's why.
Yeah, I would not be surprised at all.
The waters moved, and now maybe that Bible part in the Bible with the flood for 40 days was the earth moving. And
you know what?
Killed everybody.
Yeah, absolutely. I would not be surprised. And the stuff that's come out is absolutely incredible. I watched a really amazing show recently. You ever see the movie 300?
Yeah.
Okay. I actually watched, there's a show, I wish I could remember the name of it. I have way too much to drink. But I watched a great show, a documentary on that actual battle that took place.
Yeah.
And the whole thing was incredible. And what's amazing, like that was like 2,000 or just over 2,000 years ago, I think that battle actually took place where 300. Yep. The thing is, it wasn't actually 300 guys versus 1,000,000. It was 300 Spartans. And as they went to fight, they grabbed other people. They were still not even close to 1,000,000. They were facing 1,000,000. The battle tactics in that were insane because they went to the actual location that had happened in this. Yeah. But what's happened over 2,000 years, there's no ocean there anymore. And nobody would even know it because they actually showed the landscape and they weren't even sure what they were looking at when they first got there. And they were like, okay, let's look at some shit. And they started to realize that, okay, yeah, there used to be an ocean here. But what they did is they brought 1,000,000 warriors down into a bottleneck. And that's how they fought them for like 4 days and just slaughtered them. But then shit got fucked up, and then they were all killed. So, but anyways, it was still a great battle. Right?
Yeah,
It was
then
a
the
pretty
guy that
awesome
wouldn't let me on the
documentary
team
either
killed
way.
them all.
What's that?
Then the guy that wouldn't let me on the team killed them all. He beat
That's right. They were like, you know what? Let's just get high. And then they were all stoned, and they all got fucking. But honestly, what happened to them? I don't know why the fuck they. Well, what happened was the other. I can't remember again. I've had way too much to drink. The guys who were fighting realized that they could flank them, so they found a way around, and so they moved themselves up into a hilltop, which fucked them completely because they literally moved the whole army on a hill. Everyone surrounded them and just fucking nailed them with arrows. They were fucked, just completely fucked and destroyed all of them. But I mean, for 3 or 4 days, they slaughtered that army because of their tactics were incredible, and the defense was brilliant. Right? Well, they were brilliant. Their defense was brilliant. They just got fucked in the end because they were overpowered and they didn't think it through as far as how they could get around them. But anyways, brilliant fucking documentary. I love that shit. Fucking love it.
So
what are we looking at, Ringo? What the fuck is this? This doesn't look like porn.
No, this is more of the Dracula's castle thing.
Oh, we were looking at this a while ago that I thought that apparently was supposed to be up for auction, or not auction, but up for sale. And
Vlad the Impaler.
Yes. And there was word on the street. There was this thing going around on the internet. It was up for sale. What did I tell you it was worth, Ringo?
I don't know. I read some things. It was about 60 million.
Right.
Like that.
And they were willing to let it go for less, but then it turns out it was all bullshit anyways. It's not up for sale. But this is the actual Vlad the Impaler's fucking castle here. And it's incredible. I'd love to go see this.
Cool. What's cool about Google Earth on some of these, you can go right inside the.
When Arturo, that's Michael Graves' tour manager.
Yeah.
He was showing me pictures of what's that, Nostrafos or whatever.
Nosferatu.
Yeah. The first vampire, right?
Yeah.
Tell me how fucked up that is.
Pictures of his original castle, the ruins of it.
Yeah.
That's Iron Maiden.
So so these.
No, that's not the Iron Maiden. Actually, they have one. I think it's right there.
That's the Iron Maiden there.
Right there.
There are variations of it. So they have all of these like tortured.
Yeah, I guess it is. Yeah, that's fuck. Could you imagine trying to sit in that motherfucker? That couldn't be comfortable at all.
Yeah, Vlad was an interesting guy.
A very fucked up individual is what he was. Yeah. I just noticed. So our buddy Peter's on here, and when I was talking about Vikings, he said, and I've mentioned this on here.
Oh,
before.
See that log there? Sorry. Did you see that to your right? It's right there. That's to split people on.
Oh,
people on that.
Fuck.
Right.
Yeah.
That's not there, good.
Split them in half on that.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
No, so Peter had made a comment because I was talking about Vikings, and I had talked about this before. I fell in love with Catherine Winnick in the first 5 minutes, dude. Yeah, you and me both, brother. Fucking absolutely stunning, amazing actress. That's actually from Toronto, by the way. I don't know if you know this because, I kind of Googled that shit. But no, absolutely stunning. And the thing about Catherine Winnick, if you don't know anything about her, she's actually incredibly trained. Like she's got black belts in like 2 or 3 different martial arts, and she actually has her license to be bodyguards and shit as well. So you don't want to fuck with her. She is stunningly beautiful and an amazing actress, but incredibly skilled. And on top of that,
might want to be restrained.
What's that?
I might want to be restrained.
Yeah, right. Exactly. But if you haven't seen Vikings, check it out. She's brilliant. She's got a new show I think she's working on now because I started following her on social media, and she's absolutely brilliant. One of my favorite actresses on the planet now because of that show. So amazing actress. And honestly, my goal eventually is I hope to get her on the show, on the Heikadelic show down the road. I'm hoping she would come on and chat with us about everything because I'm a huge Vikings fan. And I'm not going to give anything away, but in the final season, I was never
Nasty
more
farts.
heartbroken in my fucking life, which is why I hate TV shows now. Anyways.
Well, so I think, Tara, we're going to wrap it up at 2 a.m.
Oh, fuck's sakes. What, I got to drink alone now, motherfucker?
That would put our stream at about 4:45, or 4 hours and 45.
I think I'm honestly thinking we should just go for the straight 10 hours. I'm just saying. I know we can't, but whatever.
My boss just told me I don't have to go to work tomorrow.
You're golden.
Just now?
Yeah, well, not just now. She told me a little while ago. I work for my girlfriend.
Oh fuck, that's perfect.
I work 1 day a week right now.
Oh shit. What do you do right now by chance?
I'm what's called a warehouse coordinator. So
Well, that sounds like you do absolutely fuck all for 1 day a week.
I sell meat, I sell bread, and I sell beer and wine.
Oh, nice.
Wow,
So
dude, I've just fallen in love with you. Can you get it all to me by chance?
Well, that's why I was asking you. Actually, remember, like before, I was asking you guys about sponsors and stuff, because the beer company that I work with, you never know, right? If I talk to them, they might be looking to
Please do.
or
Reach out. If you got any companies that you think might be interested, by all means, like dude, if you can do it, man, let's make it happen.
You should drop over one Tuesday. Oh, no, fuck, never mind.
What?
I was gonna say, I work right behind ATI.
Yeah, I'm not there anymore, so.
Yeah, I know. I just heard that, and that's why I went. Oh,
doesn't mean I won't drive there if there's some free beer and food
and ribs.
Because I don't mind driving by there, giving them the finger, and just coming to see you.
Do you guys sell like bulk meat or any of that, or?
Yeah. Have you ever heard of Cardinal Meats?
No.
Pretty much anywhere that you see a hamburger that looks like a brain burger.
Okay.
Like it looks like it's been pushed through a meat grinder.
Yeah. Meat grinder.
That's probably from Cardinal Meats, right? So that's one of the companies we represent. Weston Bakery. So
okay, so they all outfit commercial places, though. You can't privately buy.
I remember, Derek, when you had your big party, you had a shit ton of meat, and you brought some out to when they had the benefit for the young lady that committed suicide.
Yeah.
Was that through all that?
Yes. Yeah.
Nice.
Through the benefit of I brought out like 15 boxes of hamburgers or something. I got that all donated from Cardinal Meats, right?
Nice. That was good food. I remember you barbecued at your house for that big party. That was all good eats, man. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
Good stuff.
Looking to get. I bought about. I think before this COVID started, about like 200 or 300 pounds, and now we've eaten it all. So.
Oh, have you? Well, I don't eat that kind of meat, right? I eat farm meat. I buy mine from farm.
Yeah, that's what. So I buy.
That's when you said that, it's like you bought a quarter cow. I know.
Yeah, pretty much. I got it from a butcher that's kind of farm fresh.
And if that's the stuff you cooked there a couple weeks ago, Ringo, that was fucking awesome.
Yeah, it was good, tasty. I want to get more of it, but
it's better in your stomach, everything.
Oh,
right?
100%.
Yeah, it's just better quality.
It's not all processed garbage, right? They're filling you.
GMO crap.
Right.
So I think we're going to probably sign off, guys.
All right. So, Peter, I just want to say, good to see you on here. And I hope everything's good, dude. Thanks for tuning in at the end of the show. And glad to have you here.
Yeah. And Derek, thanks for hanging out. We'll do this.
Yeah, dude.
All right.
Soon. Yeah, we definitely want to get you back on. You're a lot of fun to chat with, brother.
Yeah.
So.
Just so you guys know, I'm going to hook up an email or whatever, a message. I'm going to link you guys in it with those other two guys.
Please do.
Okay.
Oh, yes. I totally want to do this. I got great ideas for that. And if we can hook it up at your house and do some shit, we'll film fucking everything. It'd be great, man.
Some of the stuff needs to be outside too, right?
Yep, I agree. Yep.
Fireball,
and I'm so looking for that. I'd like to set up some sort of staging for them too, so it's not kind of gay looking. We'll hook up and we'll do some shit for sure for that. Great idea,
All right.
man.
All right.
Okay, guys.
All right,
Good
man.
night.
Talk to
Ciao.
you soon.
Bye.
Bye.